Yeah, no mucking around. Skid Street is well and truly open now. We put the smoke screen out there. I can see you sitting back in the shade up on the main spectator hill too. I don't blame you. It's got plenty of action here this afternoon, of course. We've got the Allspark Solutions tipping competition from 1 p.m. Another compulsory drivers briefing for all our Burnanza competition, our Burnout drivers. The expression session at 2:30 and at 3:30 p.m. it's round 1 of our competition of burnouts. In the meantime, what's going on? We're just going for a little bit of a look. We're not doing the skid street. We're just doing the little street cruise in next gen. Having a look, I reckon.
Just checking out what it's all about, you know.
It fries, no drama on Skid Street. Yeah, go on, take the Domino's machine out there, the delivery ute. Remember, staging lanes 3 and 4 if you want to go and do our Skid Street or just do our cruise route. And it's staging lane 1 if you want to get into the Long Boost Power Pit. We've already seen a couple of cars go out there and just, you know, you can't blow a tyre, but you can get them down to the steel belt. You know where that is if you've done this a few times. You got to go, you can't shortcut it. There's no shortcuts. No shortcuts all the way around. You got to get the smoke out of the cabin.
Oh, we've got Junior Chubba out there, absolutely killing it out there. And
Shopping in the back too, this one. You can see the wagon. Longleaf power pit's going off too in the back there. Few contenders. Good to see people rolling in. We're going to go up and have a chat with Oswills in a second, I think. We'll go up there and have a bit of a chat, see what's left. I'm hearing lots of cars already being sold in those little die-cast models, especially that Sandman. That's fantastic that they made. And if you're into your Falcons too, that was XW, XY on that one. XY, I think it was.
I can't remember. Have you got yourself some of them?
We're about to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I've decided that there's no point in paying off a house. Like just have cool cars instead.
Yeah. My son actually has a mounts on his wall that has LED lights on it, and you can just put them all in there in their own little glass case.
I'm glad my son's not here for using those ideas. Right?
I will be letting him know very soon.
That's more work for me. That's why. Oh, sideways. No, we're going to get out of that. How good's this skid street going too? Just an opportunity to go out, I think, and do a bit of fine tuning. If you want to just, maybe you're chasing a bit of tuner, maybe you just want to smash some tyres. We don't care. It's all a bit of fun. If you are coming out on the drag strip, just make sure you stay to the left-hand side, and there is no silly business on the drag strip. That will get you silly outside of the venue. Good to see our VIPs too. How good is that if you want to into the VIP parking? You can just put your awning up, have your fridge in your car, enjoy a day, watching Burnouts.
Mate, it's great if you've got the kids. If you've got the kids, bring them up here, back the car up, sit on the tailgate, and if it gets a bit hot, crank it up.
Yeah, I know. You can sit in there in the aircon and watch it.
I've done that.
It's terrible. Yeah, I don't blame you either. I looked up there and thought, gee, maybe I could just be up there this weekend.
Yeah.
Microphones work up there, right? We can just be sitting up there.
Oh, listen, we can make it work.
Next year we'll bring our own booth. We can just a little caravan up there with like a full glass-sided caravan, you reckon?
Oh, now
Hollywood?
You're thinking.
Yeah.
Even if it costs us 3 spots up there, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
How's the power pit going out the back?
It's a little bit quiet. Longwest Power Pit has no one in at the moment, but they've been casually coming in, I suppose, what you want to say. You got to remember, it's Friday morning still, where, you've got to sort of ease into the event sometimes, right? Like, you can't just come here and unleash all your energy in the first hour.
I literally said the same thing to my son. Chill. Just relax a bit. This is a 2-day event. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and the car has to be going at the end of it, preferably.
and that's why he was just warming. He was getting some temp in the engine. That's what it was?
Yeah, it is, yes. It took a lot of restraint for him to do that, but he did it. Looks like behind they have another one of our young guns. He's, I think he's 15 years old as well.
You've been here before, right? Like, I know these barriers have gone in. It's the first time I've been here, like, since last year for a burnout comp, or since crashing ats. But you have a look down there, and how far back is that tipping comp going to be this afternoon?
It's going right back to where the barriers finish. Yeah, it's been moved back from, I think it was 35 metres. It is now 85 metres, which I've done it from back there. It's absolutely terrifying once you get into the pad. You just, the young guns getting it well crossed up.
It's hard too, because you can't see that concrete on the left of the driver, closest to our main spectator hill. It's only a short wall, isn't it? We've seen a few people come unstuck there because...
We've seen a few people go over it.
Was it methed up, that HG?
Yeah. Methed up went over it and on his side and ended up sideways on top of it, which was... it was wild to see.
So you got to watch out for it, because you can't always see it, especially if you've got a blower or something. It makes it even worse. Right-hand drive car, blower in the way, injection hat.
Doing Mach 10 into the burnout pad.
Yeah.
It's terrifying. You can use that if you want to. Yeah, seating. Oh, you go back. Just. This is another one of our New Zealand competitors, all the way over the Dutch. No.
They're turned on now again.
We're
trying
on
to get a bit of a handle on this car, haven't they? Because it sort of just steps sideways a fair bit on him.
It does it. I think he might need a little bit of Mick Brasher tune. He's been Oh, look at that. Big fireballs out the pipes already. I hope they were good fireballs.
Yeah, we've already seen one of those we don't want to see again this morning, but hopefully that's a nice quick fix down there in the pits.
Oh, it's still running. That's a great sign.
Yeah, Steve Saul. Obviously one of the original Mick Brasher vehicles. It's been rebirthed.
Yep.
Did he actually go LS in this before Mick went LS in his?
I believe so, yeah. I think it was. Actually, no, this one may have been already LS. I think this was the green one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I skidded this one at his second house party. And, yeah, that was basically a stock LS. The only thing left of that is probably the front guards. This man has turned that car inside out, and it's absolutely beautiful.
You'd be surprised by the Kiwis in terms of the what they manufacture over there. That's one thing I noticed when the Burnout cars come over here. They always make some really neat stuff, whether it be the metal. Remember last year we had Barely here? Like had the big flares, metal flares.
Wild.
Like, you know,
bit of gear.
Ghost, that tray, I think he tried to, it was meant to be wood or something normally, but you can't import it into the country or something like that.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, it's like a full metal tray now. And, like, nice work. They do some really good work. Ryan Shercliffe as well, and Violent, like just some of the stuff him and his old man have done. And that as we let a bit of the belt go.
Yeah.
Just take the tread off the top.
That Violent, I don't know if you've actually gone down and had a look at it. That is mental, the amount of work he's put into that thing.
I had a good look at it. I actually had a good chat with his old man start of the year.
Okay.
And, yeah, like they do a lot. Like, it's pretty much built in a shed.
They
were interested. I didn't speak to them. They were going to go and put it on the weigh bridge because they haven't weighed that car before. So,
well, the bridge is on, actually.
Yeah, so they're all built in-house at home, just in the shed. You know, young fella, fabricator, does all the metal work himself. He blew an intercooler pipe off some of that, but they just welded a bit of a bead onto that, I think. Just
Did you see the difference between the burnouts from when it blew the intercooler pipe to the next day when he come out with it going? Yeah. What an absolute animal that car is. I'm looking forward to seeing it out here later on today. What time are we on? 3:30, I think.
Yeah, 3:30 is when the Oswell's Burnout Burnanza competition starts. And, of course, after today, though, the top 20 scorers in that will actually progress on to the Burnout Masters tomorrow for their qualifying. So
that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and we're having this conversation last night, is that it's your best burnout out of the two qualifiers that gives you your points. So it's not added up, it's not an addition. So if you go out tomorrow morning in the Burnout Masters qualifying and think you've done enough, potentially you could sit out the second session. I don't know one burnout competitor that will sit out an opportunity to smash a set of tyres.
No.
But what it might mean is you find a few people, if they can pull one off in the morning, is that if they see a gauge that's not quite right or they have an issue, they might, you know, let that burnout finish a little bit earlier than they normally would. You know, they're not going to put it to the death, knowing they've still got a chance to be in the top 20 and be a burnout master for 2026.
I know there is a competitor out there that did find a bit of metal in his oil, and he's like, still going to send it. I saw it on Facebook last night. I was like, you're not. And the car's here, ready to go.
It's amazing how some things survive, isn't it?
It may just be bedding that part in. That
it's just a bit of bearing, maybe. It just didn't want to. Just wanted, you know, a bit more clearance potentially.
It was aluminium.
Yeah. Isn't it funny though how we got mechanical sympathy when we're sitting up here talking about it, but when you're actually in the driver's seat,
never lift,
and you're not looking at the you're driving by feel because you can feel the accelerator under your foot. You're just trying to stay off the walls. You don't look at any gauges. You have no sympathy whatsoever.
None. I found a GoPro video of mine when I legged it here. My oil pressure light was on for 30 seconds, and it's a shift light. It's not a little red light. It was like illuminating my face red, and I never noticed it once.
Yeah, my old car did that, and then we turned it up. We turned the wick up a bit, and we realised the oil wasn't getting back down to the sump. That was the problem. It kept filling up the top end. But
5 litre?
No, small block Chev.
Okay.
Yeah, but we, you know, like you just start to realise it's just a light. It's a distraction. But they come on, don't they? And you're like, oh, tyres are nearly gone.
Yeah.
It'll last another 10
Surely
seconds.
she's going to.
It feels like an eternity when you're out there sometimes.
It does. We got the tunnel rammed LS VL known as, I think it's brah. Pretty sure
Isn't there an bra, brah?
There is all the bras.
Where's the the Benaries?
The whole bras are out here. Is it? Oh, yeah, lad. That's lad. There it is.
Yeah. So that's why we bring the young people up here. So
they know. They know.
They just got so much more social media time than I do at the moment.
Yeah.
I just can't keep up with them all.
And
remember when they used to tour the country and there's probably like 30 sort of,
you know, leveled Burnout Master level cars getting around, and you sort of knew just about everything about them. Now it's like, mate, you come to another comp, there's another 10 cars you've never seen before that are at a really good level.
That's my favourite part. Seeing new cars, I'm like, what are you? Were you another car before? Have you rebirthed it? Have you given it a birthday? Have you made it look different? But there's just new builds coming out of the woodwork. I love it.
And where's the driver? Is it a familiar driver? Is it not a familiar driver? Look at Jamie Carnage. That Piranha is insane.
Big popper.
Yeah, man. I can't wait to see that back out here this weekend.
He's coming.
Yeah.
Him and Mr. Luce will be on the truck together.
Well, that is probably the best number plate for Kyle.
100%. And you just see, it doesn't matter what happens, he's always smiling and laughing.
They're good at Skid Street. Just, you know, just an addition, I think, you know, as it evolves over the years here. Now, we Burnout Masters here at Sydney Dragway. Last year, we just had the Burnout competition going on. And, of course, we had the power pit out the back. This year, to have long boost supporting that out the back will be another fantastic. In 2 days to get that done as well. But I think having this little cruise route reminds me a little bit of where Motivation started over in Perth.
That Motivation is absolutely mental to see. There's just burnouts everywhere. They don't have the rules that we have over here. Like, the insurance must be very accepting, I think would be the right word.
Yeah.
Because they do burnouts up the whole straight and then the whole return road.
Yeah, so they're not going 400 metres and turning in like we are with the gates open. They're going a kilometre down the drag strip through the runoff area. So they're doing power skids as well and stuff like that. Yeah, and come back through. And look, it's an evolution, I think. I think it's great that we've evolved into a 2-day event this year.
And having this skid street,
Street,
that evolving into that, it's just everything is slowly getting better and better, more accepting of the burnout community, because a lot of people don't get us really. They just don't understand us.
That's a nice way of putting it. They don't get us.
Yeah.
Lots of people ask me, they go, how do you judge a burnout? I said, well, how do you judge figure skating?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing, right? Like it's what the judges want to see, and they let the drivers know. Drivers briefing. There's every opportunity for the drivers to come up, find out, and go to the judges and say, what is going to win this competition like? What are you looking for? Is it the balance between being wild on the pad and using all the real estate out there versus the smoke really is where it's at. Like, what is your car's strength? What are your driving strengths? You know, like there's always, I don't think I've ever seen a 100 burnout, 100 out of 100, because you're either sacrificing smoke or what is insane driving, or you're just dropping the driving back a fraction to get the smoke scores up. You know, there's always that.
And there's that fine line of using it. If you're down on power and you know that you don't have the power of the big blown cars, up your driving ability. Getting the point said, I think driving ability is 50% of the score. So you can make it up there in your lack of smoke by just driving every single inch of the pad.
Good to see Kyle made it here too in Luxembourg, or Luxembourg Australian edition this weekend.
The Aussie edition.
There, you know, must be nice. Was he one of, how many people we got that have skidded in more than one country this week? We've got the New Zealanders now.
Yeah.
There's 3 of those. Kyle. We've got Brody down there, Dywell, who's been overseas as well, did the American tour.
Yep, in the big land yacht.
Yeah. It's probably 6 or
Rhino?
7. 6, 7.
Is Rhino coming?
No, not today.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Just to see if there's a few, kids out there. We'll get on to the 41 later.
Yeah.
The Benaries, if he's going to come down this weekend.
Who else is there? Is Wall coming?
No.
No Wall.
There's a number of them, though, that have done a couple of countries. How good's that? Like, you know, we've got
Jake.
Jake as well. He's been overseas. He'll be here tomorrow, or he'll be here this afternoon.
Should be here. I think he has to be here, doesn't he? They've got
he's
Masters qualifying today?
Apparently, no, tomorrow morning.
Okay.
First thing tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. I think. We're early up for the Burnout Masters qualifying. Oh, drop a set. He was out on the long boost power pit a little bit earlier already. Just knocked the top, the South Aussie. I think he's the only South Aussie representing here this weekend as well. So great to see him make his way all the way over. He can steer. Looking forward to that 70, 80 metre tip-in that he's going to have the ability to be able to do as well. Don't forget, Oz Wheels are open up. We might actually head up there and see what's for sale up at Oz Wheels, because I had to walk by before, but I could not see too much purely because there was so many people up there buying those models. Of course, we've got the Burnout Bonanza merchandise up there at the Octane Apparel tent as well. If you want to get all your Burnout Bonanza shirts, or there's lots of other shirts too, of all the supporting cars that they get all their merchandise done up there as well. Potenza Motorsport up there. Kyle's up there, and isn't he got some like special merch this weekend? And if you're lucky enough, the Mad Indian will be up there to sign the shirt for you. Don't worry about Kyle. Just get the Mad Indian to sign it for you.
Is that an issue, though, the Mad Indian? Because he's a lot.
Well, he said last night he said that is lettuce green, that car. And he's got dibs on that.
Okay.
He's got rights to that colour. So
Yeah.
he definitely, that's an issue. So Kyle, I think, is trying to find some rims, actually, because they got the wrong offset on that car. Those ones are right, but the ones they got, so they're looking at putting them on backwards.
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah,
whatever works. Also, if you do have young children here, Burnanza Motorsport does sell kids' earmuffs.
Very important.
Very important. And it's going to be hot, so please slip, slop, slap. It's going to be, I think it's going to be mid-40s today, is it? High
Mid-30s.
High 30s.
Yeah, something like that. Look, when we get down the bitumen later,
50 degrees.
it's going to be 50 degrees.
100%.
But now we're just trying to stay a little bit cooler.
What was it? 52 pad side at Summonats. That was a lot.
I think it was, before we started on the Thursday, it was 65 on the bitumen. So,
It's so gross. It's so gross. But hey, we're here because we love the sport.
But it's summer, right? We come here at different times of the year in winter and you're freezing. You actually want to put that fire suit on. You're like,
Yeah.
please.
Well,
Has anyone got a spare one?
One of the Americans said to me, he goes, why don't you do this in a different time of the year when it's not so hot? I said, well, it wouldn't be Summonats, would it?
Yeah.
It's Summonats.
But we do burnouts all year here.
We do.
Like, there is a competition, and we're not just talking like some little competition. There is some sort of form of competition with decent prize money, with an opportunity to win a ticket into a grand final.
Yeah.
Whichever one you want to follow, there is something happening every month or every 2 to 3 weeks, really. So there is so many competitions
And
going
there's
around.
so much you can do. If you want to travel, you can go anywhere in Australia and do a burnout if you're willing to do the travel.
Well, name one state that doesn't have a burnout competition.
Exactly.
There isn't one. Even the Tassie boys have got it going on over there.
Yeah, I haven't seen much from them.
No, they've been a little quite like they're drifting over there at the moment. Seems to be taking off, which I'm sure will start to integrate into that world, I suppose, as they put on bigger events.
Once the smoke gets in the people's bloodstream, it's in there.
I think that's
it's
it.
in there.
And they, it's an island that doesn't mind having a bit of a party down there in Tasmania either. Don't take nothing away from that. I mean, there's a couple of Tasmanians now keep their car on the mainland, don't they? Just come across. So
Is he here?
I will check my interest. I haven't seen him yet, but doesn't mean I didn't see him on the actual Burnout Masters list, so he won't be out come.
Like we said before, it is Friday.
It's Friday, that's right. They've got to be here this afternoon by 3:30 if they want to get their first qualifier in. So if he's had to come over here, you've got to get off work, get over from Tasmania,
That's it.
There's a bit going on.
It's a bit of logistics. Matty, are we going to see? We are. Watch this.
Watch this.
Watch this.
The Canberran young man. He's just getting a feel for it, mate. Actually haven't seen him do too much lately. I mean, doesn't mean he hasn't been out.
It sounds good.
He actually did Gaznats last year. Up and ran a muck up there. It's always hard for the young fellas between work and travel and what it costs to actually be in a sport once you get to a certain level. And I think that's...
And how much it actually costs when you get to an event. Like, people forget you got accommodation for however many family members you take it.
Do you know how much Panadol I have to buy normally?
I take a lot of 3B up there.
Yeah.
I actually remember the late Nick Fraser standing on the start line at Burnouts up there. He just had this big tub of 3B and everyone just walking past, just grabbing a handful.
Yeah.
It's that warm.
Pour, just lather it on.
Fill her up.
Just use a tube every time, like a whole tub every time. It's all right.
All right, we'll have a little Holden Gemini that has left their headlights on. It's historic Rego. Rego number is 75319J. It's a little Holden Gemini. You have left your headlights on, and I don't think it has auto turn off. I don't think they came with it at that year.
Unless they put a house tech in it, maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe they've done that with a
sneaky house
PDM in there or something like. Maybe never say never nowadays. Like, do you remember I shouldn't say 20 years ago, but 20 years ago, like if you saw a car that you just knew. Nowadays, you're like, it could have like a K24 Honda swap in it or something weird.
You literally don't know these days anymore. And they can pack everything in and hide everything. You just don't know.
Yeah, fab level. Look, Long Boost Power Pit still getting a bit of a workout down the back there.
Got Passionate heading up on the cruise route.
Passionate for Passionate.
Yes, sir.
It does. It needs to be sponsored by a limiter finger, that car.
100%.
Like, surely.
100%.
We'll have to go and find some limiter fingers when he comes out a bit later on this afternoon. Of course, like we said, 2 p.m. drivers briefing for everyone taking part in the Burnout competition this afternoon.
Compulsory.
A bit of an expression session at 2:30, so for those that just want to go out there and... Probably not a bad idea. I mean, we've got the tipping comp at 1 p.m, all thanks to Allspark Solutions.
Looking forward to that.
$1,000 up for grabs. That's going to be pretty fancy.
Looking forward to that.
It's always a risk. But, I mean, especially I think the first person going is not so bad, but if you're about 10th in line, I think, and you just see them, everyone takes that. But 2 opportunities, right? So you come out early and then you go and watch a few. That could be good or bad for what you're about to try and achieve.
I actually didn't mind going first because then you sort of set the bar, but at the same time, it's absolutely terrifying.
Yes.
Like you don't know the grip of the track, if it's going to come round, are the front wheel's going to slide, you don't know. But at the same time, you're setting the bar for everyone else.
Isn't that why we do it though?
Oh yeah, exactly.
You don't just do a sport. No motorsport in the world makes sense.
No.
It is all about adrenaline building, right? It's about what you enjoy, what gets the adrenaline going, and throwing into a burnout pad at 60 to 90 kilometres an hour and expecting the wheels to grip up but not knowing is the whole reason your heart rate goes up, right? And you enjoy it.
100%. That's a whole bit. As the car comes around, you're like, oh, we're good.
Yeah,
we're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Or you scream like a little girl.
Yeah, I've had a passenger do that. Actually, my engine builder's wife came in with me one time and she screamed nearly the whole time. I looked at her and I'm like, shut up, please.
It's distracting.
Yeah, well,
I'm just trying to keep this off a wall.
But she said she had a great time, so that's all that matters.
Well, Long Boost Power Pit. We've got the idea down there now. I can see the power pit starting to get a little bit more use now as there's sort of a flow of cars making their way in there.
Well, there was the option to buy it. If you didn't get a burnout spot ticket, you could buy the cruise route and the power pit ticket. So you can potentially have a high-end show car and take it out and then bash some tyres or just cruise it.
Yeah.
Which is it's a great option.
So if you just started rolling in here to the Oswills Burnout Bonanza for 2026, the big grand final for the Burnout Masters. At the moment out there, we've got our Long boost power pit open out the back. Our cruise route going on, as you can see. And then they've got the option for what is a brand new skid street, which has opened up here for Burnout Bonanza. So if they stay closest to the main spectator hill on what's their left-hand side of the barriers, they can do a bit of a burnout, basically, is what it is. But they've got to have all their safety gear on.
As long as they've got their safety gear on, they're good to go. And please don't bang tyres out there. We don't want to be cleaning up more than we have to.
Well, you're not allowed, you're not allowed to blow tyres, but you also have the option if you just want to cruise. You don't want to wear all your safety gear. As long as you get your seatbelts on, you can actually go to the right-hand side of the barriers and just cruise around. So you just do some laps, takes you back out through the pits, you know, sort of a bit of a feel. You can take the kids out there if they're 16. Got to be 16 to be a passenger in this one. But, yeah, just get a chance that maybe they could, just go around, cruise around, especially for those people who just ended, like you say, the cruising and the power pit.
And enjoy your car. Get out there. Using your car is a big thing. They sit in the shed for so long looking pretty, or you get to drive it once every now and then. There's no cops out here. You can drive your big blown car out.
Yeah, that's right. It's not often you actually get to drive a blown car around. And at the moment, you're not sitting in traffic either. You can just idle that around, get it down there, take on Skid Street if you want to. Do a couple of laps. Enjoy this morning. It's open for a few hours as well. It's 1 p.m. before we get underway with our All-Spark Solutions tip-in competition, which we spoke about at our morning drivers brief. There'll be a combination of things there for the tip-in. How much smoke you make, the speed you go in, the flare you have. Kiwi NFG is back out the back now. Steve. The long boost power pit. Gun LS1. It's sharp. Wrap, I'm going to say on that one. Looks pretty sharp though, I don't mind that. There's NFG. Now it's time to do a bit of tuning. That car just seems to want to step sideways a lot. And we've seen how many times people with short wheelbase cars just have to work on the suspension of these things. It's not as simple as just throwing a whole lot of horsepower into a small car. They need to set up the rear end to be straight. Sometimes the car wants to go a certain way, it just twists up. So you need to try and counteract that with some suspension. And as it stopped, he did have some issues there. He's got a lot of safeties on this thing. I don't know what engine management, but it does have full engine management on this car for NFG. And sometimes that's a good and a bad thing. Sometimes it can mean that it pulls the car up before there's any issues. Sometimes it also means that we've got something faulty in there. A lot of smoke in the cabin. I think that's why he's pulled up, actually, Steve. You can barely see. Wouldn't be much tire, even with such a short burnout. There's a little bit of speed. Now we're seeing just a little bit of flight. Can't do donut stuff. There's a little bit of room there just to get it crossed up.
Well, Matty, it looks like we're about to see another car coming down the...
All I can hear is the long boost power pit. Everyone seemed to have realised what that is.
You know what? It's pretty accurate. It's always partying. It's like Longy himself. The power pit is just like Craig himself, just always partying.
He doesn't get off the gas.
Never lifts. Has he even surfaced today yet?
Don't know.
Probably not. Probably not. Were you at Tropical Meltdown with me? No. That was an eye opener.
An experience?
Yeah.
Coming from a man of your experience, that was still an experience. So you're saying?
I'd never seen a Longy in that state before. I don't think he would remember much of it at all. Look at that. That's perfect.
That's photo opportunity.
That is perfect right there.
That is what Skid Street's all about.
Skid Street is open and well underway. That's exactly what we're looking for up Skid Street. No statics. Just that. Doing exactly that.
Just keep moving.
Yeah,
just keep, smooth. Smooth is good. I'm going to say by those fleas, he's had some coloured tyres in that car at some stage.
This car gets the
Vexed.
absolute hell beaten out of it every single place it goes. It's just non-stop.
Yeah, you can definitely see some coloured tyres. Isn't it terrible? Like, even when you pull an intake manifold off, you can tell if your gasket's a different size to your manifold.
Yeah. Well, we literally just did that with ours. Pulled the Garby off, and the inside of it, the manifold just blew from the last skids we did. I was just like, that can't be good for your motor. And we're breathing it in pad side.
Yeah, I know.
I try to hold my breath to get through it, but I never seem to make it all the way through.
Well, we only do it every second weekend, so it's fine.
Well, I'm backing it up. This is my second.
Yeah, I know. I know you're backing it up.
Yeah.
I watched from afar in the aircon.
I wish. I wish. I actually had aircon there. They had a little media container set up for me, which was sweet the first day. Second day, the aircon didn't work anymore. The little window rattler gave up. I opened the door on this.
Does it get used any other time of the year?
No.
Yeah, okay.
The steam just hit me. I'm like, oh, this isn't good.
So what you're saying is we need to get ourselves like a sponsor for like a glass caravan or something, or like a car trailer that we can put a glass sides on. We can open up the sides and we'll just build our own fridge and aircon and everything in. So we should have our own media centre, as we say.
Yeah, we do, don't we?
Yes.
This is all right here.
Yeah.
I can handle this here.
We're just starting the day off. We spoke about it earlier. You can't come into a 2-day event guns blazing, right? You just got to sort of ease into the day. Get pretty excited, go to the long boost power pit, just, spin the tyres, do a couple of donuts, feel.
Can you see down there?
Street.
Jess Rowe, that is one of our most excitable photographers here on this weekend. She's just an absolute burnout freak.
Has that dyed hair, or do you think she's just been near some pink tyres?
No, that's definitely dyed. It gets different colours.
Oh, yeah. Look at Cobo, he's just strolling along. Look at him. Look at the swagger on him. Do you remember back in the day, I grew up in the 90s, right? And, I used to skate. So, you used to have the chain down to your wallet. That's what it looks like when he's got his little charger on. No, that's his charger.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought he's still rocking it.
Yeah. Still got the 90s skater boy on me. You know what I mean?
I was impressed. I saw it as well. I was like, oh, look at this guy go.
Yeah.
He's still got it.
Yeah, look at him.
That's a relaxed promoter right there.
Yeah, that's what it's good though. It's good to be there. I don't think, the best thing is about Kyle Douglas, and I looked up there this morning, he helped push that car into place. He helped unload all the merchandise boxes, and then he left. He said, I've got to go get something to eat. He just left everyone else. How good is that? That's when you know you've made it, isn't it, Dave?
At least you helped unload.
Yeah. You show up and give them the motivation.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what we got to eat.
There'll be something. We'll go for a look. Well, we're going to go for a look in a second. Maybe we can get a Monster Energy up there. I wonder if he's got any of those on ice.
That'd be good.
That would be fantastic, man. A bit of motivation. Monster motivation. Vex is doing the laps, though. Everyone's already trying to shortcut it, right? Like, you have to go back all the way out under the tunnel, go back out to the pits.
Do you?
And do a lap.
Yeah.
You can't shortcut. Everyone's trying to turn right with it, which is that time. We're like, no.
They've probably been to motivation.
Drive
where you
around.
just slap it.
I know.
Yeah.
Just drive around. Doesn't take that much longer.
Look at that. He's done it again. What a picture.
Photo opportunity. Passengers got to have your arms out. It's rare now, isn't it? I don't think there's a burnout comp in Australia. There's not many in Australia now where you can actually have more than one passenger.
No.
It's been a change of the scenery, I suppose. I mean, look, in saying that, the cars have changed too. Like, it's not the, you know, we don't have cars run on 98 often anymore.
And
Now we're E85 methanol. You know, they're bigger horsepower cars.
And the burnouts are sped up, so you're not dragging the brake through the whole burnout anymore. Like, I don't know if I'd want to be in the back passenger seat if you buried it backwards into a wall. I feel like that would suck a lot.
When do you think you started to see that change?
Ooh. Well, there used to be, however many doors you have, you can have that many passengers.
I mean, like in the burnouts, where you say where they sped up. Like there's got to be a time where we saw the evolution, I suppose. Like you look at the early days of, I suppose, like Summernats and all that, where it was, you know, we look back in those days and there was the birth of burnouts, but it was a bit of Ronda Nice breakfoot, you know.
Yoko
like,
Schmoko meter.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And now, you know, like, I mean, Lynchy wasn't the first to do that wild burnout, was he? He was sort of came in probably, I'm going to say second tier. I'm going to say like Brasher was probably one of the first. It was pretty wild out there. You had the Nick Frazier's, you know.
Well, we started back where that Waterloo is back there. That's where my mark is. And then I made Phil Kurjan start a car length past that. And then Nick Fraser did probably a couple of metres past that again. So that's when we started pushing each other here at Sydney to see who could come in fast enough. And I think Phil Kurjan is still off me for making him skid there because I was stood in front of the car till he went. Like, he was well off me. But he did it.
I still remember when he came here and we had none of the barriers and he did like 69, 70 kilometres an hour tipping and ended up in the gutter.
Yep.
And drove out of it still. Didn't get off the gas. Just dropped a wheel in the gutter.
Never lift.
But there was definitely
73.
a time. It was definitely a time. I'm probably going to say around the mid 2014-ish.
Yep, that's when it
That's
started.
Probably when you were well and truly doing lots of burnouts. Probably a lot more often.
Don't say in my prime.
I never said prime. I just said when you were
when I used to be cool.
When you frequented the burnout pad a lot more often, I suppose.
Yeah.
In a vehicle.
Yeah.
It was a real change in that era, you know. Like prior to 2010, it was a lot about smoke.
It was all about the smoke content.
And all of a sudden, that sort of 2014-ish area, just the driving ability sort of took over. And it's taken a while, I suppose, for the judging and everything to sort of catch up to that over time.
I'd probably say it probably started when Brasher started his show because he put 50% of the score as drivability. I would say that's what sort of started the change because that's when we started getting off the brake and driving the cars instead of just...
It's probably too, I think, when the crowds for burnout started exploding as well.
100%.
It was, all of a sudden it wasn't, you know, like someone's got their Commodore or their Falcon or their Kingswood or something like that out there, just, you know, like the good old, I suppose what people thought about. And people still do have that theories about burnout people that, you know, they're just out there being reckless, but it's actually evolved into a sport now and there is a lot of R&D that goes into things, suspension even, you know, like it's not just about putting a 800 horsepower motor that doesn't throw legs together. That's one thing that's turned into phenomenal art. I mean, could you imagine when you had your small block that you would have 9,000 RPM small blocks that just did it frequently?
Mate, I'd turn one up to 83 and I hated life. Well, it liked it, but the rods didn't like it.
Liked it for a limited amount of time.
Well, when we first started skidding this track here, I used to drive my car to here with the trailer on, with tyres and jack in the back, and then change the tyres and drive it home. Same car. They were just street cars. Burnout cars were street cars. There wasn't too many, except for like Phil Kurjan, he used to, and Rhino and Gary and all that. They used to come here and they used to bring theirs, but there was the majority of the field was street cars that you just drove here.
Yeah, they were just a modified street car that.
Yep.
Probably didn't see as much street driving as it used to, but yeah, they had to be here.
Oh, overdone, heading out to the long boost power pit.
The question is, will Caitlin outdo him this weekend?
Ooh. Do we have...
She stepped it up.
Do we have the...
Mr. Sendy, is it? I don't know. Like, what has he been, an hour? How many?
Yeah, I reckon an hour since we started, and he's on probably his third set. We saw a set out there, out the front in the cruise route, and then now he's out in the Long Boost Power Pit.
I wonder whether he's just looking forward to this afternoon where he can just chill. He might be out, I reckon, at the Wreckers buying 1,000 more second-hand tyres.
Or another motor. They're everywhere.
It's Barrow, mate.
It's overdone. Are we going to... Well,
is Brody going to suit up for this one? Is the question.
Well, he's just come out of Long Boost Power Pit, so he should already be suited up. Yeah. And what better way to finish your tyres off? We don't want you banging them, but you can get them pretty close.
We actually caught up with him this morning, but I went to have a chat with Caitlin just because I think she's really started to improve her driving until death. But
A lot, yeah.
And it is when you're starting out. You know, I suppose the increments go up quite quickly. You know, but they had a couple of issues with this recently, and it's just he's got a lot of Howtech on board, which is trying to keep the motor safe. But knowing his temperament, and I did hear a little whisper that he's told the tuner,
Turn them off.
turn that shit off.
Yeah. I'm the same. I was talking to someone out there, they're like, oh man, it cut out because it was getting hot. So turn that shit off, mate. We don't need it. There we go.
Well, this has done some kilometres in the USA over there for 12 months as well.
Got married in it.
Yeah, mate, how good was that? Take that down Vegas, get married.
So awesome. I would never have thought of that. I don't know if you reckon it was their plan or they're just like, well, you want to get married in Vegas with our cars?
Might have been a little bit impulsive, I'd say, potentially.
I'm into it. I reckon it's awesome.
I don't think when he took the car over there, they might not have planned it, but I think once the car was there and they've done they sort of know what was coming up.
Yeah.
You sort of go, hang on, this
is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Right time, right place. Got all your mates over there with the blown cars. Let's drive them on the street.
You've even got your knickers in the front there too, your little pink knickers.
Oh, how did you get them? I thought I took them home. A young gun back out here again. This thing gets crossed up easily, doesn't it? How good is this? Just frying tyres, 10 o'clock in the morning up the Burnout pad at Sydney Dragway.
Just a casual Friday, I reckon.
I was about to say it's better than day at work, but we are at work.
Yeah, it's a different type of work though, isn't it?
And tell my wife that. She said she just talks shit on the microphone. It's not hard.
Yeah.
It
you know
is.
what's funny is everyone who actually gets the opportunity to do what we do always says, gee, I was tired at the end of the day. And I go, yeah, it's because you're mentally tired.
Your brain is just constantly ticking.
If you've got a voice left. And I know, like, we're pretty quiet at the moment, but we've seen each other ramp up. It's going to, when our competition's going to come round, it's going to ramp up a whole heap.
Badly. It's going to get wild. You know what I find the hard part? Switching my brain off once I get home, I can still hear the burnouts in my head.
I'm still going through. I'm a little bit judgy. Personally, just of a burnout, like, you know.
Yeah.
You're a personal judge. I'm a bit of a burnout, and I'm like, and now I'm trying to question myself. Like it's almost become a competition now to guess who's going to make the top 5. I go,
yeah.
You know, I think these 5 are in my top 5, and will they get there? You know, and see what the judges think as well.
Well, then someone goes, but what about this one? You're like, oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah. It's really hard when you've got 100 burnouts, isn't it? Because at some point, like, someone could come out and do one of the best burnouts you've seen, but you can't give them a perfect score because you've got to leave room for improvement.
Yep.
So, you know, and then to try and compare that to the 100th car that over, say, 5 or 6 hours.
And he was the second car out.
Yeah.
That's like when we did I judged a few comps here for City Dragway, and I had to chat to your normal judges because they couldn't make it, and they said you need to write notes.
Yeah.
Notes are a very important thing, and they came into play because you need to. This bloke didn't use this corner, or there was it was safe in the middle, but other than that, it was great burnout. Do you know what I mean? It's you have to have the notes to understand the scores.
I like to look at the judges' sheet. Normally, it's around about 100 points, right? You go down, but what's I suppose surprising to most people is they go, "Oh, how did that person end up in 5th?" But like, there might only be 2 points between 1st and 5th.
Yeah.
Like they're given 0.5 here, or there might be 2 on the same score, and now they've got to try and decide. They've got to go back to those notes and go, well,
yeah.
Can't have 2 second places and then a 4th. So
and we've got judges on one side and the other side, where one judge might not have seen something that they did or didn't do, and yet that's a very important part of it.
Well, it's a pedal.
Yeah.
Even just, and you're talking someone's come out at say 7,500 RPM constantly, then they've just backed it off to 4 or 3,000 or 4,000 RPM and to try and manoeuvre a car or something, whereas the next person's done almost identical but hasn't backed off.
Yep.
That little lift is all it is.
That's your constant RPM gone. Or you've gone from whatever
Yeah,
the score
well,
is, 10 down to
that
8.
might be the difference between second and third, is they can do identical burnouts. That one little moment is what changes it. We've seen that at some of the big burnout comps.
So Skid Street underway at the moment here at the Oswills Burnout Bonanza. Oswills, there's a lineup. It's been there all morning. If you want to go and check out all the models down there that Oswills have, you need to line up for those. Still, they are selling lots and lots of those models. I know they got a whole massive tent worth down here, but I'd get up here pretty soon if you want to have a look. Of course, Octane Apparel have all your Burnout Bonanza merchandise as well. If you want to grab your t-shirts, hats, they got a full brim hat over there. It's going to be warm next couple of days. Get yourself a full brim hat if you want to head up there. Main Spectator Hill. Of course, Potenza Motorsport over there as well. Got all their merchandise to go. Kyle Douglas has his merchandise up here if you want to come along the main grandstand. He's got the monster drinks out. Doesn't have any cold ones though. Kalidico here as well. It's all happening here. The Oswills Burnout Bonanza.
Well, as we head into what's getting closer to a bit of lunch here at the Oswheels Burnout Bonanza, for the first time I was just going past Oswheels and there wasn't a lineup. So now is the time. There is a lot less cars than what I saw before. So they are getting through a bit of gear up there too. So if you want to go and check out what Oswheels can do for you, the Diecast cars and things like that, that is where you need to head up on the main spectators grandstand. A lot of people obviously already got up and visited that. Of course, the High Octane Apparel is up there too, Burnanza Motorsport. All your Burnout Bonanza merchandise there for the High Octane stuff. That's all up there. Burnanza has some earmuffs and things like that for the kids as well. Make sure you get some sunscreen on. Pretty warm if you're standing in the sun. Food's around the venue. Khalid's setting up as well, so that won't be too far away from them. Kyle Douglas has a few things I believe he's releasing this weekend. He's got some merch up there as well. He's not here yet. He is going to make a special guest appearance later on. He'll let us know when he's in the house because we know how many people want to try and catch up with Kyle and his expeditions all over the world when it comes to burnouts and many other things. The Long Boost Power Pit, though, is going off at the moment. We've got to see people are taking great advantage of that. Skid Street, we've seen that used quite a bit. And now it's having a little rest at the moment while it looks like we're resetting some of our banners out there as well. But the big numbers to watch out for, 1 p.m. is when we're going to get to our All-Spark Solutions tipping competition. $1,000 cold hard cash up for grabs for that one. And then, of course, we head into our expression session for our Bonanza competition round 1 at 3:30 p.m. this afternoon, where those championship entries, the top 20, have the opportunity to step up into the Burnout Masters. The top 20 can go into that for Saturday's competition. So still plenty more action to be had here this afternoon. You've got friends and family. They're getting off work this afternoon. 3:30 is when our Burnout starts, so still plenty of time to come down and enjoy all the action here. It's day 1 of the Burnout Bonanza, the big grand final for the Burnout Masters for 2026.
The cruise route is back up and running again. We've got Swifty out there, Mr. Sendy out there for the 12th time, I reckon. He's got to be getting close to running out of tyres. Also, the long boost performance power pit is back open again. There's no lineup, so if you want to get out there and smash tyres, now's your time to shine. Get out there while the lineup is dead, because you know it's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger all day. And tomorrow, I think it's just going to be absolute carnage out there. I cannot wait. What do you reckon?
Little Swifty, what, is there a smaller burnout car on the scene?
No, it's actually one of my favourites because you don't see it. Here we go, Swifty, 700 horsepower apparently, I've heard. I heard it makes 700. That's a lot for a little hairdresser's car.
Do you reckon it's just 2 uni joints? I don't think it'd be a tail shaft. But I tell you go motor, gearbox, diff.
Well, Toasters was just 2 unis welded together, so that'd have to be pretty close, I'd reckon. It couldn't be any shorter than Toaster, or longer even. Hump and smoke.
We've done a fair bit of work on that over the last, I was going to say, wouldn't he bring that 2 or 3 years ago?
Yeah,
2?
I can't remember, but it's been a big hit everywhere it goes.
It was really agricultural at first. He'd done a fantastic job. Obviously, he did all the fabrication himself. And when you actually look at how he fit everything in, and still in the door trims in the back, still the original speakers, all the stereo worked, all that sort of cool stuff. But
I love how he's painted the tubs and everything's nice on the car. It's not it's not just slapped together with a bit of carpet over it. Everything's pretty.
Yeah. I think the Howtech on board now and things like that. There's a couple of comments where it's probably pulled the car up before it's got too hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Like we discussed earlier. That's one of the risks, right? You save your engine, but get you out of the comp. And we got another set of tyres in this thing. How high stacked were they in the back of that car when you drove in? Were they 5 high all the way around? Just banging another set. Goomba. This wrap's unbelievable on this car too. Actually coming really neat. Still with all the Maloo side skirts on it. Always hard to keep them on when you're smashing tyres and cars like this. Just getting that skid street back underway. We had a moment there where we were cleaning up a bit of the banner, getting that reattached and ready to go once again this afternoon here at day 1 of the Burnout Bonanza. Thanks to Oz Wheels. Like I said, we went past Oz Wheels before and you couldn't get there. It was about 5 people deep all the way around. Then when we came back, there was only 1 person there. So I'm going to say now is the time. If that many people have been up there, you're going to start buying, especially that limited edition Sandman panel van that they got out for this event. It's going to be limited. Might be limited at the venue here this weekend, but you want to get your hands on it right here today, I would be going up there now and checking that one out. Of course, your Burnout Bonanza merchandise. We know you can only travel with so much merchandise, and I'm going to say the average size is going to be between large and double extra large. So if you're in those sizes, I would definitely be heading up to the High Octane Apparel merchandise. So we get prepared. We're just over an hour away now from our All-Spark Solutions tipping competition, which Dave and I are pretty excited about because...
Did you say an hour?
Just over.
Where has this morning gone? We've just been sitting here watching tyres get smashed on the cruise route, and also the Long Beach Performance Power Pit is going. Is Mr. Sendy going back into pit?
Yeah, Sendy's there.
He is living up to that number plate. That thing hasn't turned off.
It just goes to show you what a 4-litre Aussie engineered 6-cylinder can do, isn't it?
I didn't realise they don't have them in America. Like
No.
they froth them.
Well, they've got a lot of them now.
Yeah.
They're sending them over. Now they realise they can make, I think they say once they go over about 2,000 horsepower, they all split in the same ball. So
2,000 out of a 6 is ridiculous as it is.
out of cast.
Yeah. Well, if they're pushing them that hard, it won't be long before someone starts making a billet one.
Well, they have now. Yeah,
Oh,
they
well, there
actually
you
have,
go.
yeah. So
Yeah.
what were they? Some of that was 2,200 they got out of one of them again?
Oh, was that a Barra, was it?
There was
I
one,
thought
yeah, I'm pretty
it was a 2J.
Oh, there was an RB that did more than that. But
What?
The Barra, I'm pretty sure, did 22. So they make big horsepower. Not hard to make 1,000 horsepower out of a Barra nowadays.
And it's a 4-litre. Like, that's...
It's just industrially, when you look at the block, they're quite tall compared to a 2J or an RB.
Yeah.
Like 4 litres, big piston. They de-stroke them to 3.8 litre. That's where they seem to be making big RPM too, like 10,000 RPM. But yeah, good to see the old Aussie taxi motor that's still getting around.
I hope there's some photographers down again. There's got to be some good photos coming out of this.
Well, this is the opportunity on Skid Street, isn't it? To really take your time, build the smoke up, get that photo opportunity.
And the wind's playing the game today, which is hard. The rage cage out there set to kill.
There is a slight breeze, which is nice, right? Like it's just a little whisper of breeze. So if you're actually in the shade, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too horrible out there yet. But will tonight do what Sydney Dragway is renowned for and hold the smoke in this cauldron in here. It's renowned for it. If we get a little bit of breeze, we'll be sweet, but I do love night burnouts here, but they do have their own issues.
It's the Wing Out Motorsport boys. They come down from Queensland. Quite a few travel down across the border. It's good. You know, a lot of them like come down and test out the Sydney Burnout pad. It is probably one of the bigger, larger burnout pads from around the country. Here, Western Australia.
The thing I like about this pad, as much as it's my home pad, the pits are, there's no dust, there's no dirt. It's good amenities. It's just a well-built facility. How far these guys come, did you say? Winging it?
Stockholm. It'll be, I'm pretty sure the Queenslanders, aren't they? All the Winging It boys?
Yeah.
Not quite sure if it's up Brisbane or a bit further up.
I saw there's some far north Queensland guys out in the pits. Yeah, lad, back at it again. Another car that pretty much has not turned off.
Been taking on the Long Boost Performance Power Pit too, quite a bit. That's when did we go upstairs? About half an hour ago. He was out there then. He was out there about 20 minutes before then. 20 minutes before that.
That's what these events are for, to use your car. Get them out here and drive them, cruise them, smash some tyres out on the straight, get out in the Long Beach Performance Power Pit, and just keep feeding tyres and fuel into the car and enjoy them. Whoever is in the power pit at the moment is absolutely blanking the place. Look at it coming over our roof here.
You know, I'm looking at the camera. I can't see anything. It's gone. It's a Long Beach Performance Smoke Pit.
So who have we got up there? We've got Kalidi up there selling merch. We've got the Monster Energy guys, Kyle up there. We've got Potenza Motorsports. Who else did we see up there?
High Octane Apparel.
High Octane Apparel.
Oz
Wheels. Those were the two that I had to blank. I could see them in my head, but I couldn't.
We couldn't get to the Oz Wheels stand even look at the cars when we walked past. When I walked back, I was just saying before that.
Is that where the big line was?
It was down to one person, so like they're coming in waves. But even compared to this morning, I don't know whether Oh, look, there's our flame
Yeah.
show that's going to be on a bit later on tonight. How they're just doing a bit of testing.
I'm
It's like the
guessing.
NRL when you get a try, you know, and the flames come up.
I love it that we're bringing all the energy back into Burnout. So I remember a few comps years ago used to do it. What have we got here? Look at that.
This is the limited. Yeah, this is the new one. This is the panel van and the. I want to say it's the XY.
Yeah, XY Falcon.
Yeah, this has come out just for Burnanza.
Oh,
Oswills, yes.
right.
So you better start collecting that. Hayden, go get me one
before they sell out.
before they sell out.
But do you buy one or do you buy two? One to open and enjoy it, and then one to keep back. I'm a real toucher. I want to pull these out of this packet now and play with them right now.
You don't know. That's a good question. But
You'd have to buy
is
two.
one original going to be there? That's the question. Is it an original? Have a look up on the big screen there. That's sort of that's a photo of it.
They're so.
That's
Oh, they've
put
got
on-
tubbed wheels on the back.
Yeah.
How
Big
cool
injector
is
hat
this?
too. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of detail in the Oswills cars. I think that's probably the difference.
Yeah, yeah. It's the finer details that make you enjoy and appreciate how much effort has gone into that.
Yeah, it's not just a mould they're
Nah.
going to pump out a million times. I've really had to think about that. And of course, the paint scheme on it too.
So cool.
They have the Bonanza on the side.
What car is that? Modelled off, do you reckon? Or
HZ.
they made it? Yeah,
I think
but
it's
what,
HZ
is it a
Sandman.
Burnout car that's out? I kind of think it is, but I can't really
There's
think.
one
what
in
car.
WA.
That's it. Yeah, yeah. And it used to have a big block in it, and now it has a LS in it.
Yeah, it's got a BYD
Yeah.
performance.
Yeah,
engine in it,
BYA
yeah.
thing. That's
And I'm trying to think of what it was. I can envisage the guy there at a couple of events I was over there for too. So, yeah, it looks very similar to that. But taking the injector hat off a lot of the, I suppose, cars we see getting around now.
well, pretty much most of the Pro Burnout cars are running that style.
Yeah,
That style hat.
yeah, the PSI injector hat style. We got a turbo Ecotech here.
Man, this has got the Eco Boost. It goes extremely well. It's come out before, and you know sometimes they don't work. Like that other car from New Zealand. If you're getting them to work, mate, they're working really, really well.
Well, there's still a reasonable price engine too. So if you do end up hurting some internals, like depends how much horsepower you want to try, how much boost you're going to force
All
down
of it.
there.
All of it.
Yeah, bit of a gamble, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is what we spoke about on the weekend, isn't it? How much fun do you want to have early on considering round one of Burnouts? Now, the good news is there's 2 rounds of Burnouts here for the championship. This afternoon's round, though, the top 20 get elevated into the Burnout Masters competition tomorrow. So
Yes.
if you want to go in the Burnout Masters, you have to be in that qualifying session this afternoon. However, say you do hurt something.
And you can fix it.
Can find a part, can get it here tomorrow. Round 2 tomorrow, you'll still get a score, so you still may make it into the finals for the Burnout Bonanza Championship.
Well, that's great. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, that's a good way of doing the 2-day comp, so you can, if something happens, which I was just saying to you before, there's a couple of cars out that have heard it, and one's going to change the gearbox now. One's pulling the gearbox out to change the rear main seal, and another one's like burnt. He's putting a new wiring harness in it as we speak. So even if they don't get it fixed tonight, mate, there's enough people in Sydney. I've done it at shows. We've just gone home and done an all-nighter in the shed, just make it happen so you can get back to the next day.
Yeah, those are the days when we were young and energetic.
I changed a motor each day at Power Cruise. Changed one on a Friday and then changed one on Saturday. And still drove it on Sunday. Just
You've already committed to the weekend.
well,
haven't you?
one motor's just not enough.
So, yeah, there is a lot of opportunity this weekend. Of course, the Burnout Masters, well, you're going to see them tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. That's really when they kick off their first round of qualifying there. So there'll be an extra 20 cars added to the already impressive list that we've got. I mean, Robbie Cottrell's coming back, Big Papa, Jamie Carney, and that brand new Tirana, which just even the War Speed engine sounds phenomenal.
So good. He's turned it up a little bit. I saw he said on one of the posts that he's going to turn it up a bit, and I saw Mr. Warspeed himself right. Are we just? We haven't spoken about this, Jamie.
It reminds me a bit of Orchard, doesn't it? Like
Yeah.
with B&R, where he just defies what the engine builder says. just Dado King's back, Thomas McManaway.
Can't wait to see that car. Big fan of that car. If he can sort that car out, the thing is going to be unstoppable. Like, it's just the RPM, the snappiness of it, everything is just working. It's just these little niggling things. What happened then? Did you see that? Car just dropped on the left-hand side.
Do we do a tyre or we
If it was, it must be an early delamination because the car just dropped on the left. I'm guessing so by the look of that bounce, or something's broken. Not exactly sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Got airbags in it?
No.
No. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Lost track of what we were saying. Big Popper's coming back. The Dado King is going to be unstoppable.
Graham Rowe back second last year, Gamble.
Yes, Graham Brode's back. I saw OG Wagons down there.
Oh, he's made it in now?
Yes.
Yep.
I said to him, this is looking pretty.
Alex Slavin was looking for some rockers the other day now. Get help. I'm hoping he's going to make it down here. But
Surely.
He's in the Masters, so he doesn't need to get here till
Surely.
first thing in the morning. Ghost out of New Zealand, Nathan Bull.
Yep.
Down under the Downtown Entertainment crew from Kiwiland.
I did notice that. I thought that was an LS. That is a small block Chevrolet inside there.
Yeah, it is. Grumpy.
NFG.
NFG's down there.
Yes, NFG. We've seen him out in the power pit already.
Indecent out of Queensland here as well. Crazy, Tyson Smythe. Get that right. Doesn't like to be called Tyson Smith.
Have I been saying it wrong all this time?
Yeah. I only found that out 3 weeks ago.
Actually, at the comp on the weekend, when I gave a bloke an award, he goes, "Oh, you sleeping number plate wrong." So I've been here for 2 days, bud. Why didn't you tell me day one? I'm easy to find. I've got the big hat on with the loudspeaker man. Come and tell me I'm saying it wrong.
Speaking about last weekend, Dom Lucci's.
Dom Lucci
He's
back
in the Masters.
How good would it be to see Dom Lucci win last weekend and then take it out again this weekend? That would be amazing.
That's a thumping big block. I mean, I know whenever you put a new engine combination in like that, it's going to take a little bit of finessing and a little bit of massaging to find that sweet spot. I feel like that's what he did last year. He did a lot of comps where the car was unbelievable.
Did you get it?
Yeah, there's a lot of cars that were unbelievable there, I think.
Yeah.
Like last year, the car was unbelievable, but it just had, like you say, like those niggly little problems. I feel like now it's coming into its own. But it's a big car, big block. I think this style of burnout pad suits it. I know it got the win up there last weekend on a much smaller burnout pad.
Much smaller. Probably quarter of the size of this, really.
But I think it makes smoke. Like it's not a question of how much smoke it makes. It's about trying to contain the animal. Like,
100%.
Like, you've got a big animal in a small cage, that's a problem. But we put the big animal in a big cage like Sydney Dragway Burnout Pad, all of a sudden.
And you can use a lot of this pad. There's not much on this pad you can't really use. Whereas those other type pads, you basically can find to the centre. With this, you can push it into every corner. And he's been asking the judges, I've been there when he's asked them, how can I improve it? And they're like, mate, you need to drive the car. Drive the car more, not just play it safe in burnouts.
And if there's any car you want to have hearing protection for, it's got to be Dom Lucci's.
The pipes face up like ram horns, and they get inside you.
Yeah, that one's going to be... Look, you can tell we're a little bit excited about that one coming out. Mick Fry's back, Nelson Granger, who we know can absolutely steer that thing. So I'm pretty excited to see him back out on the burnout pad as well, especially, over the last 12 or so months where we've seen him move that engine back in the engine bay and really try and balance the car out. Knowing that the skill level that Nelson Granger has in McFry, that's always one to watch. Brody Dywell's back and overdone. We saw him come out and just give the oil a bit of a warm-up earlier. He's out to prove a couple of things, I think, too. He's been doing a fair few... No, Caitlin's got till death here. So
Oh, they bought both cars?
Yeah, both cars. So that
That's
won't...
a big haul.
Well, they've left them down here, I think.
Okay,
so
okay,
they've
yeah.
been down for a little bit. I think you'll find Till Death will probably make its way back up to the territory for Gazanats. Not quite sure if he's going to take over Dunn back up there for that one or whether it'll stay living down here on the East Coast. So just confirmed, we've got cruising till 12:30, so we've got another 15 minutes of the cruise session out there here this afternoon. Of course, Skid Street happening for the next 15 minutes. I can see, what's the NA King going through, the big box Sora, isn't it? And Pete Thompson comes through, my ADXD, who's been phenomenal around in the NA class the last few years. So I don't know if he's just going to do a little bit of a warm-up potentially. We have our Allspark Solutions tip-in competition from 1 p.m. So 12:30 in 15 minutes, we'll be shutting down our cruise route. We're shutting down our Skid Street. We will be moving barriers. We'll be watching that start line that's 80 metres back from the burnout pad, and we'll be getting prepared to absolutely send it into the Sydney Dragway burnout pad here at Burnout Bonanza. The Burnout Masters Grand Final here in 2026. But yeah, it's 45 minutes away. It's going to take us a little bit of time, so 15 minutes of cruising left, and then 1 p.m. we are going to get the tipping competition underway, all thanks to Allspark Solutions. The Wild One, man's put his money where his mouth is.
Yeah. The son didn't listen. He's going out to do a burnout.
Do kids ever listen to their dads?
He goes, I figure it's only a 20-second tipping comp, so I'll have plenty of tyres left.
Well, he's
kind of right.
He's kind of. Can you see that this is just you coming out at him? Like really, like if in the same situation, what would be your response?
I'd be killing it from the start.
Yeah, you'd be changing tyres.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be 20 seconds. It's all right.
And filling it up with fuel non-stop.
You'd be down there, and the spare tyre out of any Commodore would be coming out or something.
We did that one power cruise. We just went asking people, can I borrow your spare tyre? I'll replace it. Actually, I don't think I did replace it. Now thinking about it. now I think about
There's
it.
been many a spare Commodore tyre get someone after a Saturday night cruise session to get them home.
Just got to do it. Eyes went up.
All right, he's ready now.
He's ready now.
You ready? He knows you're watching too, and you told him not to do it.
Yeah, he rang. I said, oh, whatever, mate. Shortcut.
He's got the energy to change him, so that's all right.
He's full of energy.
Not shy on clicking top either.
But she's only got 2. Straight into top. Not bad.
What I like about that is he hasn't sat on the brake too long, right? He's figured I'm going to hurt. And really, I was having a look at that shoot earlier. That's where you're going to hurt your tyres, because that is where it's more aggressive.
100%. And it's on a slight lean up there. If you stay on the brake too long, the car does. They go. I think it's right or left. I can't remember. Either way, if you stay on the brake too long, your car will just turn on you in there.
That's one of the things we've gone back down obviously for a bigger shoot, for a bigger tip in, but you're going to hurt your tyres more coming in. So when we get into the burnout competition a little bit later, we know the concrete burnout pads, generally the tyres last a little bit longer. He's going to get.
Is he well?
He may as well just. Look, they're not going to last the tipping comp now, so we may as well just finish those ones off.
Doing? I got to ring him.
He obviously hasn't done the full lap. Somehow he shortcutted that for sure.
100%.
You reckon he's gone over the gutter?
He just turned here, I reckon. I don't think he was even watching.
One's just not enough. He got the call out. We've only got 10 minutes left of cruising. That's why. 10 minutes left of Skid Street. Then half an hour to get ready for the Allspark Solutions tipping competition this afternoon. NA King's not going to get in it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to check how much time you got. Make sure you got enough starts in. So he's not going again. He borrowed Brody's other fire suits as the Sus Beamer. Is it Sus Beamer or Beamer to Envy? I think I can't remember. He changed his name.
Beamer to Envy.
Yeah, he changed them.
It was a Sus.
So it was the Sus Beamer, and now he swapped them.
I actually reckon that's going to handle pretty well. Just
It does a good job.
understanding the BMW chassis, like you said, that full chassis under and that, but
Full chassis, full cage.
they're just well balanced. And that's where we've got to in Burnouts, where you need to be able to drive the car. Like
100%.
There's a lot, you know. Lynchy's a madman behind the wheel. We didn't just show up and do that in the car. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes
100%.
in terms of making that car do some phenomenal things.
The stuff he does with the steering to get that much lock out of a Corolla setup, the R&D is there.
Long Beach Performance, power pit still underway for another 10 minutes as well. No one's being shy in there. The gates open. Good to see everyone's listening to us about the Oswheels cars as well, because I tried to send someone else up there to get a limited edition Sandman XY, and they said, yeah, I'll go back. Back the lineup.
Yeah, he wasn't a fan of the lineup, was he?
Nah. I was like, come on, buddy. Surely.
I actually had the same problem yesterday in the RMS. I walked in there and there wasn't a seat free. I'm like, this is not going to be good. I borrowed the car trailer and it didn't have a number plate on it when I got home. So I don't know whether it was gone before or after, but either way, I had to go get a new one.
Yeah. Some friends out there that aren't fans if you got a number plate.
Nah. Well, it was probably half an hour drive, so I did well to not not get done. But like he said, he goes, it's registered. If they look it up, it is registered.
Now, I know he went back to drop a fire suit off, but
surely he's going to. Imagine how tempting that would be.
Your son has way more self-control than you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm phenomenal. He doesn't get that from you.
Not at all. None. I have no self-control. I have spaghetti arms. You tell me to do something, I'm going to do it.
I cannot actually believe that he's driven that back on the other side and cruised that.
Well, the tip-in, see the front wheels, the white wall's off? That's from his tip-in last time. It dragged the sidewall across the pad and tore the white wall off it.
Really?
So, yeah, hopefully he can do the same again.
Well, Long Boost Power Pit, that's getting a fair bit of a workout. Seems to be a couple of cars lined up for that, because they're getting down to the last 8 or so minutes.
It's good. It's good that there's so much for people to watch here. I think tomorrow the pace is going to be absolutely packed.
Well, remembering that we actually start 9 a.m. tomorrow. So that is Burnout Masters qualifying round 1.
Really?
Yeah, so 9 a.m. So action. So we're not easing into it with a street cruise and a bit of a, skid street and some power pit stuff. We are on from 9 a.m.
Game on, baby. Game on. Let's go. Who is actually out in that power pit? They are blanketing the place, and it's a red ute.
Yeah, NA from memory. I didn't see a blower hanging out of it. Now, I'm really looking forward to this tipping competition coming up. Not looking forward to standing out there on that bitumen.
Nah,
but once it starts, I don't think I wouldn't feel the heat at all.
I'll forget about it for a bit. I'll forget about it.
It won't be until 10 minutes after it's over I'll start to feel the heat.
We'll retreat up here and cool down again.
Yeah. So 1 p.m. our tipping competition. 2 p.m. we've got a driver's brief for all of our Burnout competitors. 2:30 p.m. is an expression session for the chance to go out there and just smash some tyres because you can.
And that's a good opportunity also to make sure your car is actually ready for the big competition this afternoon.
And of course our Burnout Burnanza competition round 1. So that's your championship competition. It's not the Burnout Masters, so that's everyone else who's entered outside of that. Is the Beamer. Oh, look at the limiter, straight onto it.
My dad won't be a fan of that limiter, but it's all good. Little Brody Sims out there.
He wants to drive that car. It doesn't want to do a standstill at all. Like, it is really...
And he's lucky his driving style is also very fast, so that's a plus for him because the car does not want to stop.
I don't know how intentional that was, but it looks like it wants to be thrown around a pad. Very different from the Commodore, though. They're quite happy just to get on the brake, aren't they?
Commodores are a great driving car. Like, you can pretty much put them wherever you want without getting too out of control. I think this may be one of our young guns as well, I think. Can't see the number plate, but I'm pretty sure that's one of our young guns as well. I think there's maybe eight young guns out here, which are between the ages of 14 and 18. 17, 18. No, 17, because, yeah, you're not a young gun anymore. Because you have your Ps.
A lot of familiar names coming through, though. When you
A lot.
When you look at their last names. I mean, isn't that funny? Like, again, we were talking about, how burnouts have evolved over the last, well, especially the last 15 years.
Yep.
In particular, is we're getting to that second generation of burnout people.
That's where...
it's probably what burnouts have never had before.
No. Well, Jake Myers was the first one, really, that I can think of that was the first one to step up and into his dad's footsteps and really overtake him, actually, I think. I think he has more... I wouldn't say credentials. Was that the right word?
Well, and it's hard to compare them also because I suppose there wasn't as many burnout competitions around when Gary was,
No.
at his prime.
Yeah, but also he was a pioneer of the sport, really.
Yeah.
He was on my school books. I had him on the front cover of my school books as the protector of the book.
Something to keep you distracted from doing schoolwork.
Pretty much, that's all it was. The books were completely empty.
He still loves it today. That's the amazing
It's so
part about it.
good.
Like, he can get out in one of his other cars and still, like, he bought the Mustang
Yeah.
out some of that. So that was pretty impressed to see that thing. Probably hasn't seen any daylight for a long time.
I actually thought they sold that one. He goes, no, we sold the other one. Longwhip's performance power pit just continually getting abused out there.
The prime spot, if you're going to come back next year, is definitely the VIP parking. If you get that up there, where you can set your own shade up.
Mate, we're a big fan. Our family's a big fan of the VIP area. We used to get boxes, but then we realised we've got all of our shit with us in the car. We can have the music pumping. We can set up our shade tent. If the kids, when we had younger kids, if they get tired, just start the car up, have it running with the aircon.
Well, a lot of people have fridge in there as well,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, we have a fridge. The kids want to go for a run, they can go play on the grass ground. There's a big grass area behind there. It's 100% worth paying for to get the VIP parking. But you have to get here early if you want a good spot. And I got a feeling some of those cars won't be moving all weekend. They'll be leaving there.
You're staying here now.
Or bring your other car, come pick
You're
yourself up.
Ubering it. If you're coming from interstate, you're Ubering back to the hotel and then
100%.
coming back.
100%.
How good could it be if you could swag it up there?
I
That'd be
think
the ultimate.
they have camping here this year, don't they?
Not quite sure.
A
They
lady,
do.
someone asked me at the gate. They said, "Are you camping?" I said, "Didn't know that was a thing, but yeah." And no, I'm definitely not camping.
You going home to have a shower?
Yes.
You know what I love about when I travel and you do burnout comps and things like that is, doesn't matter the hotel, they know. Like every year, multiple burnout competitions, they know. Still have white towels.
Oh, and sheets.
Yeah.
And sheet. I had 2 showers after the Candos on the Saturday night. One to just wash off because we had to go get food before it closed. And then I had a second one before I went to bed. Still black pillow when I woke up.
Yeah, no, you can't. It comes from everywhere. And for those people that aren't in the know, baby wipes.
Yeah.
They're your friend.
The cheap Woolies ones, the $2
Whatever.
ones from Woolies, they're fun. They
I got
get up
Huggies
to...
ones this weekend. They're a special $2 for a big pack.
Yeah, but I find it rip them. They rip it easily. Maybe I'm too rough on the gear. It's possible. Look at that for a photo.
It's really been rough on the gear.
Yeah. I think this may be... Oh, no.
We've got 2 minutes left. There's one more going down. Isn't it the wagons? They are different in terms of how much smoke they build up under the car. Like, you got to have a tub. It's got to be a tub to get the smoke under there, but the wagon
They
definitely
get that big
pulls a lot.
roll around the boot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big fan of a long roof.
It's always surprised me with the Kilbys, with hammer time, is that there's no wheel arches. Those wheels stick way out.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the big back on the car or anything like that, and it makes so much smoke.
And can contain it, not push it away from the car. I think those side pipes help a little bit.
Yeah. But it sort of defies what you see in most other cars.
Yeah, well, usually if the side pipe's there, it doesn't work. But, man, that thing has been working for so long, double entering every comp everywhere, ever. And does it ever break?
I don't want to put the...
I've seen it hurt once.
You don't want to see any commentators curse or anything like that.
Oh, no.
I do believe Brad Kilby's entered this weekend in Hammered as well. So we're hoping to see Brad bring that brand new car out too. It's only done 2 competitions now.
Yeah, yeah.
The Rod Shop Invitation
yes.
was that originally.
And then someone else.
Was it Shakedown? Yeah.
Speaking of photos down there, Jess Rowe, Magcar Media. Look at her. Don't hide your face,
hide.
mate. We can see you.
So, hey, they can see you from the hill just because we can't see you.
If you ever want to get shots of your car and you see Jess Rowe here, absolutely kills it every time she's out here. Mad Car Media is where you'll find her. The most excitable photographer ever. Do us a dance, Jess. Oh, here we go.
Get some music on for you next time. Oh, what? We're not. Oh, look, see? You're right, emotional. Look, showing your disappointment. Do we even need to go down there to egg on the drivers? Because we've got a photographer that does it for us now.
Tell us how you really feel, Jess. All right, so is the power pit closed as well now?
Yeah, it will, yeah. We've got
So
half an hour. We've got to reset. So this is, Fireys probably want to have a little bit of a break in terms of they've been in some fire suits now for a couple of hours. It's not the coolest day. We're not in the middle of winter.
They're double fire suits out here too.
Yeah. So our staff are going to have a little bit of a break for the next half an hour. We've reset that burnout pad out there because the Allspark Solutions tipping competition is half an hour away. Now, tipping competition, look, I'm pretty sure most of you who are sitting around have seen a tipping comp. You understand what we're talking about, but it's going to be judged. We don't have a speed meter on it or anything. We don't have a speedo on it. We're not trying to gun or anything. It's basically they're going to look at how quick you do send it in. You got 80. You can start all the way back at 80, or you can come forward. What's it, 55? We're still allowed?
35. 35 is the first line, and the back line is 80.
You choose that. Once you come any closer than that, that's when you're going to start getting deducted some points. So
listen, just saying, if you start at the front one, I'm not judging you, but I'm going to judge you.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
My heart won't be in as much as if you start back at the 80-metre mark, right? So it's going to be about throwing it into the burnout pad. You need to keep the smoke going. So that's going to be different depending on your power level and the car you got, whether you crab it in a bit on the brake before you release it, or whether you're just a wild man, stab it and go for it.
It's not a competition burnout. So technically, you can sit on the line a bit longer, build your volume of smoke up, and then go, because you're not going to get judged off how long you're sitting on the line.
Yeah, that's right. So
you know what I mean? Where usually you get 3 seconds. You get 1, 2, 3, and go. You can sit on there for potentially 5. Like, we don't want to see you sitting there for a minute.
It's also about how much flair you're going to bring to the burnout pad. Now, we're going to see some, people go left hand down in, where they head back towards the crowd, that very tiny wall that you can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Is someone going to be able to do that? Can they get 3 donuts in before the end and pull the car up and continue? It's not, you can't keep going. We're not going to let you tip it and then go for another minute and try and smash tyres.
We've been told 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So.
But, we understand you're going to throw it in. If you can get 2 or 3 donuts in, you still got to sort of, do a burnout. If you're good enough, you'll pull up in the middle of the pad facing the crowd, G them up and drive off, right? Like that would be the ultimate tipping.
100%.
Bit of showmanship.
I love the showmanship. That's one thing I miss about burnouts being so critical now. The showmanship's gone because you have to be able to drive off.
So a bit of a community announcement. We've got a P-Players car over in the Speedway car park, which we're not using today at the moment. It's New South Wales YJO92B. That's YJO92B. Looks like a Volkswagen Golf. We need to get out of the Speedway car park, get back over to the Sydney Dragway car park because they want to lock the gates. And if they lock the gates, you're going to have trouble getting out this afternoon.
You're not having a good day.
No.
And I'm pretty sure if it's like the other car parks in Sydney, if they have to come back and let you out, it's going to cost you money. Because I'm not going to let you. I wouldn't do it for free either.
Well, I'm going to say that overflow car park's going to be open tomorrow. It's going to be a much bigger day on Saturday. You'll be waiting until tomorrow to get your car.
Yep.
But security are locking those gates soon. So YJO92B, Volkswagen Golf, New South Wales Rego. Go get your car, bring it over to the Sydney Dragway car park. If you go and see them at the gate, they'll have radio comms to security. If you run up there and say, hey, I need to go out and move my car, they'll let them know not to lock it, and they'll also let back in. So we've been naughty. We're going a little bit over.
Yeah,
12:30. Is that a drama, do you think?
I'm thinking these cars might have been in the lineup and waiting for them to split that out.
We're just going to release them.
So was that our last one, or have we got one more? I
Even a
can't
little bit
see
of-
anything.
No. Where's Jess? Surely she got a photo of that.
I think she
Yeah,
left.
that-
I think we gave her the
What?
bum steer, and she left a bit early.
Oh, did she? After the disappointment, that would have put faith back into her.
Yeah, she's very, very, very energetic. And her mum's here too. She does the videos for it. But her mum had a little bit of a stack at Summer Nats, and she's wearing a moon boot at the moment.
So she's on a stationary camera, just a swivel camera.
Yeah,
She's
so
not
she
running
said,
around with a GoPro.
she said she can walk, but she's not walking a long way. So she's got a foot up down there now, and then once the burnout starts, she'll be down there pad side.
Speaking of that, tipping competition coming your way very shortly. The Allspark Solutions tipping comp.
20
in the
minutes.
Meantime, yeah, 20 minutes away. We're going to get that pad cleaned up and ready to go. Oz Wheels, I heard the numbers at the front have gone down. So Hayden's going to get back up and get me a car, one of those packs where we've got the Burnanza Sandman as well as the XY Falcon. So, Rush, now that we've told people that's happening, there'll be a lineup again. So, Oz Wheels, go and check him out on the main grandstand. Cole Douglas has got his stuff up there, and I do believe he'll be making a guest appearance here later.
He's up there right now.
Oh, don't say that. He'll get mobbed by the thousands and thousands of people.
Yeah, he's up there.
I didn't see a fridge for his monster, though. That was the only disappointing part about that.
Kyle, what's going on, mate?
Is Khalidi up? Khalidi looks like he's set up. You reckon
Khalidi
he's
is
got
finally
the
set
Xbox
up.
going? Of course, can't go past the Octane Apparel tent of there. They got all your Burnout Bonanza merchandise as well. Potenza Motorsports set up. I did notice they had the kids' earmuffs and things like that too. And make sure you get an opportunity to see any sunscreen, grab some of that too here this weekend. The sun is out on this glorious Friday afternoon. Where else would you be than pad side here at City Dragway? Take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. 20 minutes, we'll be back. $1,000 up for grabs this afternoon. The Allspark Solutions tip-in competition coming your way very shortly.
and it is time to start heading over. We are about to get the all tipping and ready to rumble. Cars are lining up. We're about to send them out. As I head down the track, I'll turn around. I'm going to choose to use it. I think the shortest run's about 50 metres. $1,000 cold hard cash is going to be what the winner's going to end up with. Tipping competition about to get underway here at Burnout. All thanks to Oz Wheels. It's the All Spark Solutions tipping competition. Just a few minutes away. So we are lining up and we're about to send them out. The All Spark Solutions tipping competition. Not too far away as we're going to send them out onto the burnout pad. Line them up, 80 long meters they need to get prepared for. It's the Oz Wheels Burnout Bonanza. Time to get the competition part of the day underway. Get your seats, get ready. Wow, it's a lot louder over here, isn't it? There we go. Oh, nice and loud. Tipping competition is not too far away from getting out there on the burnout pad, really, or the Allspark Solution tip-in $1,000 competition. You can see we are starting to send the cars out right now. It Fries, Overdone, Swifty, McFry, they're all down there already.
You're right, we are loud.
See, I'm holding this down in my crutch.
Yeah, you can probably still hear me.
You can hear me.
So what are we going to think? First, we have a tunnel ram Corolla. We know this is a proven combo. It works. It just works. Otherwise, all the leaders wouldn't be doing it.
Came out in Skid Street as well. So, like, got a fresh paint job on it, well, a bit of a revamp. It's tough, LS powered Corolla. You know it's going to have a fair bit of steering on it. Really, like, you know, probably a good balance in terms it's not too short a wheelbase, but not too long a wheelbase if you really want to throw it in. So I'm going to see how many people are going to go for the 80-metre tip-in, though. That's where we've pushed the barriers all the way back to. There's also like about a 50-metre mark, which is the minimum you've got to do when it comes to the competition. Now, Swifty, second-hand set of tyres on, so he's going to come forward. Brody Dywell's lined up there and overdone as well. I know he came out a little bit early just to make sure that car was going all right. He's just been modifying a few sensors and just getting that set up too. The man from Darwin, doing a fair bit of East Coast burnout competitions as well. Obviously went over to the States last year. Did 12 months over there as well, touring around in that car. You can tell we've still got plenty of VHT out here. It's still a drag strip, we know that for sure.
So the name of the game is really come in hot. What do we know what they're judging it off?
Yeah, we're going to talk to this bloke.
All right, here we go. We've got the score sheet here. So we have. It's just driving skill. Oh, this. Okay, so this is just for the tipping. Okay, so we've got driving skill 30, speed 20, hit wall, reverse stop, don't drive off the pad, stop our fire crew, blah blah blah, which shouldn't happen in 20 seconds. Well, maybe the wall hit. And maybe the reverse. Maybe, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
Some of the pretty much all of that can happen.
Yeah, I think you're getting a little bit excited. You're assuming in a perfect situation, aren't you?
I was literally thinking. All right, the first one is underway. Who have we got?
Ryan Schubert, or Reece Schubert, sorry it is, and it's Fry. Through the Burnanza start line, one donut.
What a way to start. He showed one right, one left, then back into the second donut.
2 attempts at this, though. I think that was just a mild start for him, too. Reece has just come out, getting a bit of a feel for it. It is a big pad, and you need some big power. This next car, Overdone, has all of that. It's a big, long barge, really, when you think about a Caprice. It is one of the longest cars getting around in Australia, especially in the sedan ranks. Doesn't mind sending this car either. He's just knocked out a couple of scratches from a few weeks ago.
I said to the missus out the back, said, how are you having to go? She goes, I'm not pushing it again.
Wants to get in top gear and smash limiter.
There's a lot of car moving around. Like when you see it whip around, the time between the front and the back come around, it's a long time.
It's a confidence thing, I think, at Sydney, because he was here at Brash and that. So maybe the only time he's been to Sydney as well. So only the second time he's thrown into the burnout pad. Swifty's coming forward, though.
He's going to the early. The rolling start. Ladies and gentlemen, Swifty. I don't know, do you think it may be a fuel surge thing? Because it did it only to the right. It sort of had a hesitation there.
He's got a bit of time. I know he came out on second-hand tyres. I was down there at the Better Blokes tent.
Yes.
Just checking out the ice bath.
Oh.
Where we're going to go later.
Have they got one down there?
Yes. It's currently at 11 degrees. Here we go. This one looks like it's a move on. Nose right against the tyres there. The rag and the left.
Not bad, not bad. Right to left, that's a point score right there. That's pretty much picture perfect of what we want to see. Tip it in, get the tyres cooking, drive out. 20 seconds you've got to show us what you've got, and I think that is pretty much exactly what the criteria says.
When they talk about driver control, it's about flair. Do something different. So if you're coming in with a whole heap of speed after 80 metres, you probably want to look at that tyre as where you want to tip it in. For those with a lot of testicular fortitude, they may come halfway down the pad, but that is fraught with danger. Nelson Granger McFry, though, this guy can steer. Have a look at this. Massive speed, big lock. Can he pull it up? I think he does.
Talk
Yes, he
about
does.
coming in hot. We got some heavy hitters rolling in Australia and New Zealand. They're coming from all over the world here. They want the $1,000 tip in. We got a V6. We got a small block shed. We got a blown injected LS. All walks of life are coming here to take the $1,000 home today, baby.
Line up, David, stop. Wow.
Nelson Granger coming in hot, but to get over it, that loses your smoke content on the way, and we saw that is part of the criteria.
Yeah, it's a trade-off, isn't it? How much speed he carries. I really love how he's sort of pushed that engine right back. He is looking for a really big balance in that vehicle, and it shows that it's capable of it.
He does put a lot of R&D into that car and how they work, how they handle. And if you've seen that across the road at Sydney Motorsport Park, that man can steer.
Well, it looks like the next group coming out in our Allspark Solutions $1,000 tipping competition here at Burnout Burnanza. Did we find out whether Oswell still have that Sandman left and that XY Falcon?
I think it's in high demand.
There they are. Last year's winner, the Wild One. Back to see if he can do it again. That would be a whole bit of fun, wouldn't it? Shut up.
That is a lot of cars or a lot of motor jammed in such a small frame. But he's used to this. He's done this before. He loves the shorties. So don't think it's going to bother him. I don't know how they handle under speed, though.
We're about to find out. He had a bit of a crack at it a few weeks ago, didn't he? And they just had a couple of mechanical issues. Hopefully they've got on top of that.
Fingers crossed. I'd like to see it finish a Burnout.
Some of the other smaller cars, though, that are pretty well equipped around a Burnout pad is the Geminis, right? Something like an Escort or a Gemini, really small, and we've got them coming up.
He's 15 years old. 15 years old, taking in his dad's footsteps. His dad also has pretty much the same combo, but tunnel ram. And he loves reverse tipping. Is he going to do it today?
What is it about the young guns? They automatically learnt to do the reverse tipping? Like it seems
I don't
to be...
even know how they just automatically know how to do great burnouts. It kind of pisses me off.
I think it might be a bit to do with sims.
Yeah.
Like your kids get on the sim right now.
Well, the Burnout Masters game.
Yeah, that's right. They can come and they can visualise it, I suppose. Plus Dad has to fix it.
Yeah, that happened.
Much easier when you don't have to do repair work. Well, it's great to see so many people have come out in this Friday afternoon. We know it's probably people getting back into work and school and things like that. So it's always a challenge on a Friday, but the competition doesn't start till 3:30 p.m. this afternoon. Still plenty of time to get your friends and family down here.
Well,
It's going to get even bigger tomorrow.
I reckon this bloke's come straight from work. He's got the work hat on, the tradie singlet. He's come straight from work just to come watch some burnouts.
Hi, Viz.
Oh,
there.
he's ready to go.
Yeah.
All right. He's going for the big one. Will he do the reverse tipping? I hope so. If he pulls it off like he has before, many times before, it is spectacular to watch.
You're doing the smart thing. Get the smoke up.
gets it done. You do get 2 goes of this if you want. You don't have to do 2 goes. Will he do 1 right-hand tip out and 1 left?
You'd be smart to, wouldn't you?
Well, you have to see which one. It's not a combined total, it's whichever's the highest.
Spread the odds is what I say. Go
100%.
both.
And it looks like
A lot of smoke in that one
he's
too.
lining up to go again.
Uncut.
I've been in this car, it's airbag, so it gets a big wobble up as it tips in. It feels wild, like you're in a waterbed, but it does perform. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Uncut. Blanketing the place in smoke. The other positive part about being airbag, you can adjust the pinion angle with the airbag. So if you want more grip, lift it up. You want less grip, drop it down.
It's probably one of the things people don't think about, do they? Now, we've seen a couple of different styles, haven't we? Someone likes to bring it in slow, some like to get off the brake. Here we go, looks like brake is released and we're on. High risk, big tip in, keeps it straight. Yeah, I like that one.
High risk?
High risk.
That was high risk. Was that a tactical move there? Did we see him shift into top mid-tip in?
It sounded like it, didn't it?
It did
Casey
seem like-
did that, I think. What I liked about it was he came in right hand down, but then the car straightened up, so he actually had to go left hand.
I know someone who scored high in a Comp 4 doing that.
So it wasn't just like the double donut. That's what I like about that.
No,
one.
it's mixing it up. It's a tipping comp. The main rule is you tip it. Is this a New Zealand car?
Yeah,
From all the way
Ryan
over the
Shercliffe
Dutch?
coming out in violet now, the turbocharged Buick. It was a big giant killer of the Subarus over in the States back in the late 80s and early 90s, and have a look at it up on boost. That's nice.
Oh, over the Dutch, getting the job done. That little V6 sings a song.
It's going to take it to the V8s again this weekend.
Again,
Is what I need to say, because we've seen it take on the V8s before. As long as that intercooler pipe hangs on, that is an absolute weapon. It's got the right amount, I think, wheelbase. Makes it a bit of fun to drive as well. Well, they're coming through the smoke. Oh, so one of the Kiwi friends goes.
I'm a big fan of that.
Did you see
Nice
the-
long swing between the two. The Ghost.
Did you see the lock on it?
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Small block on board, of course. You can really tell by the exhaust note. But the Kiwis don't have big burnout pads over there. They've got very small burnout pads, so they don't get to
noticed that.
take on something like this very often.
Maybe that's why the cars are hanging around over here.
Yeah.
Is this Watch This?
Watch this, yep.
That's from your neck of the woods, isn't it?
Yeah, the Canberran concreter. Said he was going to take it mild. Didn't want to hurt the car too much. It's not bad.
Oh, nice exit as well. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. The blown injected LS just performing perfectly.
I like that, though. I think that was a safe one. Still came in hot.
So is he going to do another
Double
one? That's
donut.
an unsafe one?
I want him to.
Watch this.
Yeah, I reckon watch this space. We just need the smoke to clear. I don't think going down there's going to help.
Looks like next up we have Built to Fry. It sure is. Glitty Clothing sponsored. If you want some glitty clothing, you can get it. It's on there. They've got the merchandise stand. 1, 2, will they get the third? tyres on the way, and I'm guessing they might have been the tyres he was using a little bit earlier.
I'm going to put it out there. He may have done that a few times at this burnout pack.
100%. Next up, the wild one, the short cobble on you. Turn around now, lads, up front. Built to rev, drives up. He said he's going to turn it to over 8,000 RPM this weekend.
Returning winner from last year as well.
He won it last year.
Well, did we just stall it? That's what we're waiting to find out.
Well, we're lucky. We have 2 chances at this. So just because you mess up the first time doesn't mean you can't come back the second time and have a second go.
I don't think anyone told him that, though.
Hey, hopefully you heard us.
He hasn't
He's
heard
going
us.
back now.
He's having his second go right now.
He's having his second go right now. I don't think it works like that, but it's not like a burnout comp. Your burnout comp, you mess up and you tip in, your score's over pretty much. So you can back up and start and try again. Yeah.
Well, there's something wrong there. Maybe a fuel surge.
It seems like when he tips it that way, it seems to stop at the same point each time. Whether it's something on the Howtech protecting the car or it's a fuel surge. Well, the Howtech will protect it if there is a fuel surge.
Yeah. What I like about that is the potential. You saw how hard that whipped around?
Yeah,
There's
it's
still
violent.
there's still one more opportunity.
Next up, shut up, blown ejected outlaws up front of the tiny little, oh no, it stopped.
Let's hope that's not a fuel pump belt.
I hope not.
He would be gutted if that is the case.
Well, the same thing happened at Summer Nats, and that hurt. That was at the time he needed it to work, because you don't get that opportunity every day. He's out of the car, Mr. Worldwide, Jack Harrison.
He'd know exactly what spanner he needs as well.
To the T. I saw him over in America. He had the car completely apart, windscreen out and everything. Still come back that night to skid.
And I just don't know. Is he looking for something out there? I'll go up and have a look.
I'll wait here.
So if you are getting a little bit warm out there, the Better Blokes tent down in the pits, they've got the ice bath going. They're starting to cool that down for this afternoon. Only a couple of us will fit in there at once. I know we've called for the tow quad. That's not good. The Allspark Solutions tipping competition, well, it started off pretty well. We've had a couple of cars now. Just a couple of little gremlins starting to creep in mechanically. Got plenty more cars coming out now, down the drag strip. And I'm seeing some very familiar Sydney-based cars. A couple of them were out earlier when it came to Skid Street, just to get a little bit of a warm-up in, get a feel for the car, make sure it was all right. Bipolar heading out. Here we are, boys, on Bob. They came out and did a bit of a test run earlier as well. Drop a set out of Southern Australia, the only one to come out of South Oz here for this weekend. Yeah, go. The good old Bravo. And that is a mullet to die for. Back for a second round. Donnie coming back, coming off a recent win last weekend. LS Dat making its way back out. Oh, another one of the young guns. And Casey will back give this one another go. Oh, that's one of the hot favourites for me. So far, I think that's a hot favourite for me in high risk, only because we saw him come in nice with a reasonable amount of speed, then go back the opposite direction, because you're still got to judge for that small period after the initial donut. Oh, here we go. We've got to stir that up. the next gen. We're going to line up. So they start to come out for a second time. The Kiwis are back to try it all again. Violent, Ryan Shercliffe right there. The Ghost, he's back. We saw the lock on that car. Dave. All right. Jacko, what was it? Don't tell me the belt. That could mean anything when he says he'll be back. Like, that could be the whole engine's detonated.
Literally don't know how to take that. We've seen him reboot engines in the car park. So we'll be back could mean a whole lot of things.
The difference is how long the YouTube will go on for. Might be a 5-minute YouTube clip, might be a 5-hour YouTube clip. We're not even mucking around. Straight to the start line, 80 metres down. Bipolar. How good is the look coming under the Burnanza signage as well?
Bipolar, what do you reckon, Matty? Not bad, not bad.
Opposite way, didn't he?
It's tough. It's a hard thing to do, and it's risky.
Didn't come all the way around, you know, like you've got to get enough speed. It's a fine balance, because if you get too much speed, you can end up all the way down the far end. You don't get enough speed, it doesn't quite come around the second time.
And it's terrifying.
On Bop, we saw this come out in Skid Street before. Have a listen to the blow-on on it. Butterflies are wide open.
Straight onto the Bop. Rollback. I like the rollback. You don't see that too often in tipping. Ladies and gentlemen, on board. Nice roll back at the start. Different technique. It's a bit slower. I don't know, will that hurt the score? I'm guessing it will. I'm not a judge.
I think with a tip in, we want to use, like a burnout, as much real estate as possible. This guy out of South Australia, Drop a Set. He is a wild steerer. Not surprised to see him go that far down the burnout pad. 2 times round, 3 times round. I think he might have got away with it. Did he? He got away with it.
That's exactly what we want to see. That was, for me, that's my perfect picture.
I said real estate, didn't I? All the way from the tip in when he came out of the chute, all the way down to this corner, and I reckon there was millimetres from that wall.
Millimetres. Absolutely millimetres, perfect. That's going to be hard to beat.
I reckon he probably got about a third of the way in the burnout pad before we even saw him turn in, as well as the Mazda's about to come out.
That's a big set of,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, go! Listen, that was 2 completely different tipping styles. I approve of both of them.
I think it's just the difference in the weight of the car because depending on how that car turned around then, it could have been a very similar result. It was similar speed. They came in quite a bit. Wait and see. Is this Nelson Granger back and McFry? Have a look at this. Oh, he's going to throw it in hard. It's an early tip-in, but look at the speed of the donuts. All the way around 3 donuts. Oh, no. Can he pull out of this one? Because he has got to be up against that tyre.
Head on into the wall. That's the risk you take from coming in that hot if your car can pull up. Unfortunately, it did not pull up this time. Oh, he's going to be devastated. That was, for me, that was exceeding the other two that were having the top so far. And it's a shame.
Well, it wasn't just the 3 donuts. It was the speed in which it continued to carry, didn't it?
Massive, massive. I wish we had the speed camera on this like we do at Burnanza.
Yeah, it would have been good to have the speed gun. Unfortunately, we gave it a go last year and it gave us some mixed results.
Yeah. Sometimes they work. We've had a couple of times at Burnanza where it was on point, and then the next one was just straight lying to us. What have we got up next?
Is this Donnie?
I actually can't remember. Oh, Donnie! Rebar hanging off really early. You reckon that was like a style technique?
I think that's a standard rear bar on a Commodore Ute. That's all that is.
Unless it's got a tech screw through the side of it.
I didn't mind that actually. It wasn't as big a speed, but it straightened up after the donut, so he could gain a bit more speed and go again.
Do you reckon tyre pressure is going to come into this? Drop the tyre pressure down, get a bit more grip, push you a little bit faster?
Definitely.
I know Jacko does. He does that a lot.
LS Dat, the little Datsun, coming off a win.
LS, that was a fresh win at Candos. Did you see who was in the passenger seat? The wild woman from the west, Sarah Battersby, was in the passenger seat.
I think just missed out on a little bit of speed, came back the opposite direction, which depends on how you've got the rear end set up, especially if you've got a ladder bar or a 4-link. You can move the diff slightly, can't you, depending on how the car wants to try and steer.
Oh, we've got the Beamer, Brody Sims, 17 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, Brody Sims, 17 years old, Beamer to Envy. Another one of the Hatred Racing boys. Or, like you said before, the crew's coming back together. We've brought Hatred Racing back. All the younger generation are coming back out here. And they said, we want to bring Hatred Racing back. So let's go, baby.
Well, the wind's up, makes it a bit easier to see. Casey Tolcher looks like he's back in at risk. I thought it was pretty stout, his first one. And a bit more speed. I don't know how he sets himself up. Give it up for at risk, really.
Talk
Came
about
in.
nailing it, picking up the speed again after the first tip-in, straightening the car up for basically a second tip-in.
And again, does a full rotation, manages to go straight just to pick up a bit more speed to go again, then goes the opposite direction for the 3 donuts and lines up with the exit chute.
Perfectly.
Choreographed. Ghosted is out of New Zealand. I was having a look at the wheel lock on this last time. He might go a little bit deeper. Here we go, big speed, big speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghost flying the flag high for New Zealand. He's ticking all the boxes.
I like that.
Same, I was a big fan of that.
That was just a little bit more on last time. He got a banker in. Doesn't take on the big burnout pads very often over there in New Zealand. Just came in a little bit hotter. Car went back the other way, but he managed to get a couple more donuts in. Here we go. Ryan coming out and Violent. Yeah, he's getting the smoke up. Have a look at the speed. Tips it in early with a short wheelbase. It is a violent donut. Straightened up for just a second. That's nice. He might get one more in here. Oh, keeps the smoke scores going as he exits as well.
How did he get the V6 to do that? That is up there with the best of them.
Some people are just freaks, Dave. They just find that combination that works, don't they?
That is a freak driver and a freak of a car. Definitely deserves to be up the top.
One more young gun to come.
We do. You need the fire suit out of the other car.
Oh, you're borrowing fire suits to make this happen.
We've got one. We haven't got around to buying a second one because we need to know what size, because a couple of us are hefty fellas.
Just do what I did and buy one that's 2 sizes too big and one that fits you.
Yeah, I actually borrowed one once and it was too big for me, so I'm not sure who owned it, but I swam in it.
He'll be keen. He's done this a couple of times. I've seen some videos of your son. It's pretty wild. He's got a few of your genes.
I'm also shitting myself right now because one, it's my son, and two, it's my OG car. So I am scared. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping for the best, but also scared.
So 2 things in there which are the love of your life,
Yes.
which you hold dear to your heart.
I do.
Both are repairable.
Well, yeah, he's young. He'll repair. I rode off a cliff and bent myself into a pretzel, and I'm still there. I just got a bit of a limp.
All right, next gen. It is the next generation of Burnout competitors as well. You're the quiet for a change. You know, you've got a moment. I can feel the nerves coming off you, Dave. Here we go. Come on, Jack. He's building the smoke up, and the brake is released. Hold on to it. He's in deep as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Dave. Come on,
happy,
let it out, big boy.
Oh, make some noise for Jack Panderbury next gen! I'm pretty happy with that. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, he didn't hold back on that one. It was coming in hot. Speaking of hot, so this gets fired back up. He has to drive off the pad. Well, now we've got to give some instructions. Dad's still on the sideline. Yeah, give it up, Jack Pendlebury. The next gen, on his first tip-in as well. They get 2 that they get to judge from. That was just his first. That was the banker, Dave. You've got to go through this one more time. Can the heart take it?
I don't know if my heart can take 2 of them.
Well, the Allspark Solutions tipping competition, $1,000 up for grabs. There's been a couple of pretty stout cars that have come out. McFry did a really good one to start with. The second time round, I thought potentially on a winner, but unfortunately he found those Oswheels tyre barrier.
Yeah, so, well, you only get 2 runs, so that's his 2 done, unfortunately. Will his first one be enough to get it done?
That is the question, really, when it comes to it. Casey Tolcher, I thought, in at risk, he did a pretty good one as well.
There's a few at the top that are standouts for me, but we're also not done with the field. We've got more cars to come.
Dropper Set is coming back out as well, out of South Australia. Now, I thought that was solid, but knowing the man himself and seeing what he's been able to do behind the wheel on a couple of different burnout pads around Australia, I think he's left 20% on the table. Definitely left a little bit to go. Being the only South Aussie here, you'll be wanting to take the gold back over there. If anything this weekend, I reckon this is the competition he wants to win. The Exorcism making its way out as well, the Commodore Ute. First time we've seen that here in the tipping competition. Here he is. Yeah, he's got a little bit fired up now, haven't we? Yeah, that was a tip of the iceberg. Yeah, go. I reckon reckon that was hot coming in as well. There's a bit more in that as well, I reckon.
That's
He came in
two of
hot.
my favourite picks right there.
It didn't quite go the right way for him when he came in and went back the other way. If Yego just gets that right first initial donut, he's up there for me as well. And he's going to be coming out after drop a set, which, you know, he's going to lay it down.
100%. The distance he used on that pad, 3 donuts from one end to the other, and then shoots it straight out. That's picture perfect.
And he's going to be a bit like Fry. He's going to step it up a notch, but he's going to risk it.
Was this his second?
Yeah, second.
I thought,
He's only done one.
oh,
There you go.
yeah,
But
go.
it left an impression on you, didn't it?
It did. It did.
Good to have so many people here this weekend. It is just day one of competition, of course. 3:30 p.m. is when our championship burnouts get underway. So we've still got just over an hour and a half for those that are knocking off work at 3 p.m. Still plenty of time to get down to Sydney Dragway and take part in that this afternoon.
I feel like around 3 o'clock the crowd is going to start flocking in.
I feel like 3 o'clock we'll be down at the Better Blokes getting a nice bath just before the competition, cooling
How
down.
good would that be?
You mean, how good will that be?
I'm in.
I think it could only fit you and me. It's only a small tub.
That's cute. While we
We'll
have a
find
little
room
gap,
for you.
you may as well get up to get some of our stuff. We've got Khalidi up there. We've got the Monster. We've got Potenza Motorsports. We've got Octane Apparel. Who is in between there? I've missed someone.
Oz Wheels.
Oz Wheels.
They've got these Sandmans or XY Falcons.
XY combined.
Just for this weekend. Like a special Burnanza release. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. And they were very, very reasonably priced.
I seen Jesse bouncing around a little bit earlier. I tried to catch up with him, but he's flocked by the people.
That's a sign of a good product.
And the enthusiasm he has for the motorsport industry, I think, just burnouts, you know, car events, all those sorts of things. He loves the car. They got that HQ built. You know, like he's just really a part of it. It's not just about showing up and selling some diecast models. It's about being part of the, I suppose, the people.
And the effort that he's put into making the dishback tyres, the quality, the overall quality is right there. We didn't have toys like that growing up. What a bloody Tonka truck.
Oh, the exorcism. Hard whip.
Oh, Matty, big fan of that.
Yeah,
Big
the
fan of
exorcism.
that.
That was stout.
The exorcism.
Really showed a lot of whip in the car. You could see it really rotate around very quickly.
Yeah. Like, have you been in the back seat of a car doing a burnout like that?
Yeah, it's weird.
It's so wild.
I still would pay money if Jay Chuntai would put the same cab on the back facing the opposite direction.
Not a chance you'd get me in. You know what? I probably would.
Like, I would throw up, but I would pay for that experience.
Well, maybe we need to have a chat with him.
Yeah, I think we do a discussion. Surely there's a car builder out there that would do it for him.
Mate, he's pretty talented. He could probably do it himself.
Here we go, drop a set. Impressed us in his first tip in. Yeah, he's building up the speed. Here we go, he's right in now. Might go for one more.
I actually thought he was going for 4 then. That's why the fat man like me doesn't run very often, and I ran. I'm like, is he going 4?
Yeah, I was of the same opinion. I came down thinking maybe the opposite direction, but he's decided, no, 3's enough. I'm going to get out of here.
That's
Even
someone who
got the
knows their
tyre
car.
off.
Did you see he dragged the brake at the start? The moment he got off that brake, it was like a slingshot. What do we got now? Yeah, go.
Yeah, it goes.
Coming in. Oh! Wow! Millimeters!
love the
yeah,
slide.
go.
I love the slide. Like it came in and actually slid sideways.
Do you think that was intentional?
I'm thinking he's a bit more of a lick the stamp and send it kind of guy.
Hey, it worked. And for him to get that close, you know who does that on the tipping? Coddy. Coddy loves a close tip in. He knows he can't exactly how it's going to react every time.
I think Coddy just likes running the walls full stop. Like,
Is he here?
he's
Oh, he
going to
will
be
be.
here for the morning. Yes, he's into Burnout Masters tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So Coddy will be back. He'll be chasing a win. I reckon if he actually took the bumpers off his car, he'd win more competitions because that's the only thing they just touch.
Maybe tuck him in.
Yeah.
Actually, like we were speaking about before, the Tasmanian's here. Froffin is here.
Oh, that's great to see Cody. Good to hear Cody's back. He's another one. Just the boost that thing puts in, the blower wine. The 4-war-speed engine just gets put to the test. So, have we got any more tip-in contestants here for the Allspark Solutions tip-in $1,000? I think we might be running done, aren't we? There are a couple more. Exorcism might want to turn around and come back. Question will be, is he left enough tyres after one? Oh yeah, we've still got a line up down there, so it looks like we're going to get a release another set of victims. Coomba's down there. So what we are doing is waiting for the group out the back, Dave. They are building up. Coomba's out there. I reckon Exorcism's going to come back. We will release them in just a second. So it sounds like our long boost performance power pit still heading off over there. That's a bit of a party once again here this weekend. Kyle Douglas in the monster tent will be making an appearance this weekend at some stage. Come and sign autographs, your babies.
Matty,
Dave.
so what are we at now? We're just waiting for him to build up, get a bit more than 3 cars build up out there. It is Friday, and you don't. It's not a comp that you have to go, and this is an option, and you do only get 2 goes.
So if you've entered Burnout Bonanza to do burnouts, this is an option for you to come out. Now, some have come out and done one. They might be lined back up again. Maybe we're going to see them again. Some have come out and done both their tip-ins as well. There's $1,000 up for grabs, all thanks to Allspark Solutions. Now, the wild one last year, he was wild. He's a wild winner.
He always is. Unless there's an issue with the car, the man's a lunatic.
And when you look at that car, I've had to piece it together. It looks like a crewman tray on a 1-tonner.
That is correct.
Yeah. It's just the cabin's really weird at the back, and you think, it's not a U.
Yeah.
But it's
weird. And you're like, that's a crewman tray with a one-tonner. Now that I've told you, you look at it and go, gee, it makes sense.
I watched him when he was building it. I went and had a look at it before one of the Burnouts. I'm like, this number plate is perfect for this. It is a wild bit of gear.
You said he was going to turn that up to 8. When
Yep.
it didn't quite go the way he wanted on the tip-in, he turned it up to 8.
Will
and truly.
will we see an angry skid again?
Yeah.
Looks like we've got a few of the young guns come back through as well. So we've got Cameron Doyle. We've got...
Wild one's back.
He's at the front.
Donnie's coming back as well. Yeah, he's back. Yeah, Donnie was no slouch either. BMW to envy, the young gun. The 15-year-old young gun coming out as well. Battersby's back. LS Dart. Winging it out of Queensland's back in the house. The ego boost we saw out a bit earlier today, but we haven't seen it come out in the tipping competition yet. On Bop back for a second opportunity. So a couple coming out for their second one, a couple coming out for their first as well.
I found out a little trade secret. To tip it in, you need fuel.
That was going to be a question, is whether he's topped that up.
I said, what happened? And he sheepishly said, I didn't put fuel in it.
It's a common story though, isn't it?
My son has done it twice.
Oh, the long boost performance.
Party pad out the back with a pit. That is going off, isn't it? That has just been going off all day. It's been like a constant reminder in the background of what exactly is going on.
It's a constant reminder that there's so much going on at this show. The NA King out there. Big block in a Sora.
Yeah, the NA King on the number plates, but yeah, like it's probably something you don't see every day. We know Sora's been used for many, many things. After Fast and Furious, though, you know, you owe me a 10-second car, Dave. That's all there is.
Pretty
Put a 2J
exactly
in it,
how it goes.
surely.
Oh, shit, is this a boss? Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
Hopefully he's bringing the ice bath out here.
You can fit an ice bath in the back of that
Yeah.
big thing.
You're sitting there in the aircon. That could be our new booth.
We could request this.
We get too excited. We get way too excited. All right, they're lining up to get this tipping competition back underway. The Allspark Solutions Wild One is filled up this time. Very important, that. And now he has to put it all on the line. He has already chewed up one opportunity. He is defending tipping champion. Can he do it again? Come back and defend the tipping crown.
I was just thinking, hasn't he done two? No, he backed up and went again.
Here we go. Nothing to lose this time. It's all on the line. Can he go back to back? Oh. Oh, hold your breath. Almost scratched it.
Oh. And we're going
It was
for
a
the
big
fourth
pedal.
tipping.
It was a big pedal.
He's kind of lucky because that would have been very close to blowing the tyres. That's sliding back.
That could have been more heartbreaking.
That would have been bad.
Especially a double donut if it backed it into the wall.
Absolutely terrifying.
Did you see Jack Harrison go out? So obviously it wasn't an overnight rebuild.
No, it wasn't a car park rebuild, which he is renowned for.
Donnie is coming out next.
I had Dougie in my head, but I knew it wasn't right.
This is I suppose, a bit of an overachiever from its looks. That's a big tip-in too. That's, yeah.
Yeah, the Donnie.
Never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Nah, it's not the prettiest. Like, the paint's not the prettiest. You think, oh, it's not going to be great. It was. Now we've got the Beamer 2 every 17 years old. Yes, art front by high-tech modifications. Ladies and gentlemen, Mason out for Brady sends his beamer to Anthony. I like it a lot. The early tip in, pushing it close to the walls, and still massive smile on his face.
I almost thought we were going to get a fourth donut over here.
It was very close.
The young gun's back. 15 years old, you said. Yeah, building up the smoke, building up the smoke. Here we go. Brake is off. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the young gun, 15 years old. How good is it seeing the young guns out here? As much as I've got one out here, I love seeing these young kids out here just showing us how it's done.
Did you see the wheel work? Like he's throwing the wheel.
Just see it bounce back. That's how hard he's whipping it. LS that next. Ladies and gentlemen, the LSF going for a completely different approach, but I think it still worked. Like, we're not judges, but is it the amount of circles they do, or is it style? Because they had style on the thing, on the scorecard. That was stylish.
Well, it's all under driver control, right? So you take it a lot of different ways. I mean, that was lots of smoke as well. So that's the other component to it as well. You need to keep that smoke going. Again, straightens it up, then goes opposite direction. So it's showing, you know, you're just not right hand down.
Winging it's back again. Where'd you say he's from? Queensland.
He is not mucking around. That is all business as well.
Do you think it's, as Dutch you would say, because the sunroof was on tilt that made it a little bit better?
Yeah, it definitely does improve the look of it.
That'd go for the style score, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It's got to go in style.
The
Eco Boost now.
Eco Boost, turbocharged 6-cylinder, which we've seen that it's a working combo so far. I'd say yes.
I'm in for that one as well. Might need to close the boot. Was that style as well? Leave the boot open.
Well, that's a or what thing?
I was going to say, is that Bubba's thing? Can't be two people who do it in the burnout scene, is there?
I actually asked him why he does that. He said because fires happen in the boot and the latch is behind the seat, so he just leaves it open.
I like the theory behind that.
Yeah, on Bob.
At a Victoria, I saw that actually on the front plate.
Yeah.
Across the border there. There's a couple of them coming over the border this weekend here to join Burnout Bonanza and Oswheels.
So this was EFI, wasn't it? EFI, not mechanically blown.
And last time out, I think he was a little bit strategic. He just wanted to get the smoke scores up. Will we lift the speed up a little bit this time?
On Bob going for a different kind of approach, but still he did the rollback. I found the rollback.
So with the tyre going so early, we know he hasn't changed tyres. But again,
Not at all.
with an 80-metre shoot, if you stay on the brake, way more aggressive on the bitumen than on the concrete burnout pad.
Exactly.
Jacko's back. It was a quick fix. Cameras are out.
Hopefully. Sounds good.
It's a good start. He's going to be off the break, I reckon, about now. Have a look at this one. It's going to be wide. Oh, no.
What's that saying? It's not small, it's how you use it.
He's got a little bit of skill behind the wheel, doesn't he? Take nothing away from Jacko. That was an incredible tip in this competition. Whatever they've done mechanically to fix it, they've got it done.
It worked.
But what were those things where you lose points for, Dave?
Reversing.
Have a look at the replay up on the big screen. Came in, got about halfway down the pad. This is pretty big speed. That shows it really nicely.
1, 2, 3. I thought we were going to see 4. Dead set thought we're going to get another one out of it. But he'd just come a little bit too far back into the corner.
He continued on, got a fourth one in there as well, but then he wanted to keep playing around. He wanted to get the tyres off. He's a burnout guy.
Do we have more cars out there?
We're going to have a look. Of course, our winners will be announced tomorrow afternoon here for the All Spark Solutions tipping competition.
Adam, do we have any cars out the back? Do you know?
I'm thinking we don't, Dave.
Guys, just looking down the pre-stage lane, doesn't look like there's many cars there at the moment, so I think we might just do a quick crap bit and look at some replays, cuts of some ads.
Sounds good.
Don't forget, guys, let's say, guys, here's the Collegian Co. Got Kyle up there, on wheels, high-octane events, a couple of food trucks up there, time for some lunch.
It is just past 2 o'clock, which we do have a driver's briefing booked in for all our Burnout competitors here this afternoon. Our Burnout Championships here at Burnout Bonanza for 2026. They've got a driver's briefing. Then we've got the expression session coming your way at 2:30 p.m. So a chance if they want to get out in the Burnout pad and have a little bit of fun. But it's 3:30 p.m. where it all kicks off. Round 1 of the Burnout Bonanza competition here at Sydney Dragway. It's round 1 from 3:30 p.m. out here on the Burnout pad. Of course, the Long Boost Performance Power Pit is still open. Still an opportunity to get up there and have a look at some of the Oz Wheels cars, especially this weekend, that brand new Bonanza released Sandman and XY Falcon as well. Incredible double pack of cars to go and get your hands onto if you can still find them. There was a big lineup before. Is that Kyle Douglas is back signing autographs? There you go. You go up to the Monster tent and see Kyle Douglas if you want to. The internet sensation, the Monster Man, has Luxifer back, and I do believe he'll be doing some demonstration burnouts tomorrow for us as part of the show. So still plenty of action to be had here at the Oswells Burnout Bonanza 2026. It's the grand final for the Burnout Masters, and we're going to find out in Group 1, the top 20 this afternoon, who will get elevated into the Burnout Masters competition tomorrow as well to take on the other 20 top Burnout Master contenders that have earned their right to be there throughout the year. You get the opportunity to take a small break. We've got a driver's briefing now for all our Burnout competitors, and then it's time to get the burnouts underway on the Burnout pad here at Sydney Dragway in just half an hour's time.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird,
Oh, that's mine.
the Combi for when we want to get away, the XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannons.
We've also got Shannon's Home and Contents.
All right, guys, can we
Which helps
please get all the
protect our automotive
drivers who are entering the
collectibles,
Burnout
tools,
Comp
and
today?
memorabilia in the
All
home and
drivers
garage.
must come down to the drivers briefing
you're
at the back of the
motoring
tower.
enthusiasts like us,
That's a call
it's
out to
gotta be.
all drivers. We have a compulsory drivers
Shannons,
briefing
insurance
for
for
everyone who
motoring
is skidding
enthusiasts.
today
Call
behind the
1346
tower.
46 for a quote.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today.
just do that so it kills the music for you, all right? What do you want to do? We're not getting too much feedback now. You stand over here, we don't get feedback.
All right, guys. Next up, we've got just a first Burnanza comp. So everyone who thinks before should be here. I'll let Scott take over. He's one of our judges. He'll run through what the judges criteria is. Dan, stay on the bench for extra.
So the Long Beach Performance Power Pit has opened back up. Madness out of WA making the trip all the way over. Has just done a little bit of a test burnout and set part of our barriers on fire. That's a bit of rubber going down there. So a lot of heat here this afternoon. It's warmed up, was predicted to be in the low 30s, but Mother Nature has really turned on for us today, and we're in the high 30s now. But we have got an expression session about to get underway out there for those that want to go out there and have a crack at the burnout pad a bit earlier. But at 3:30 when it all kicks off, our burnout competition, our championship series starts at 3:30 p.m., just over an hour away. Of course, the top 20 will progress on to be in the Burnout Masters qualifying tomorrow, but it's a big day tomorrow where we start off at 9 a.m. for our Burnout Masters qualifying, second round of qualifying for our championships, then Burnout Masters do their second round of qualifying. We get the top 20 from both, we run them through and we find out who is going to be the Burnout Master for 2026. So if you want to take this opportunity, we've got just under an hour, until our competition at 3:30, you can try and stay out of the heat. The better blokes, if you go down and talk to them in the pit area, with blokes' advice and everything down there, they do have a ice bath they've been cooling down. Now, they were telling me they're unhappy that it's at 11 degrees because it can get down to 2 degrees in the mornings, but I'm thinking 11's just about right now.
We feel that pulse in the engine boom. Brisbane showgrounds, hear the crowd go zoom. Performance pulse, heart racing all day long. Revving up the culture, this is our song. Drop the clutch, light the flame. We rolling deep. JDM muscle cars, drifters on the street. Halls packed tight, horsepower insane. Performance pulse on the map, we own this lane. Dynos hitting hard, see the torque go wild. Chops, builds, custom rides, every dream compiled. From classics to mods, bikes and 4x4. Fans lit up with energy, always wanting more. DJ on the deck, speed banging heavy. Crowd moving, feet grooving, vibe keep steady. From sunset cruising to the midday blast. Performance pulse, we built to last. We feel that pulse.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speed Flow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speed Flow.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
expression session till about 3:15 before we go and get ready for what is going to be a mammoth afternoon of burnouts here at the Oswheels Burnout Bonanza. Speaking to Jesse from Oswheels before, absolutely loving the feedback he's getting on those Sandmans and that XY Ute. So, XY sedan. So if you want to get yourselves one of those, you can head up to Oswheels right now up on the main Spectator Hill. They've still got some for sale, I believe, although people seem to like them. They're going out the door, but they did bring a whole lot of stock. Good to see a few cars ready for the expression session here. It's only going to be a short one, about half an hour. And then at 3:15, we are going to shut the pad down, clean it up, and get ready for an afternoon. 4 groups to get through this afternoon. The 20 top qualifiers from this afternoon's session will end up in the Burnout Masters qualifying tomorrow morning from 9 a.m. So it's very important if you want to get into the Burnout Masters, your potential to become a Burnout Master as well if you haven't been one before. There's a couple of returning Burnout Masters as well, including Jake Myers, who'll be here tomorrow morning to take it on. Robbie Cottrell will be back in for the haters. Some big names to come up tomorrow morning who might roll in this afternoon. You never know, just for a bit of an appearance. Cole Douglas is in the house. He's not going to be taking on the Burnout Masters this year. He is purely here for everybody else. He's got some limited merchandise, I believe, this weekend as well. If we can get him off his business calls, he might actually sign a shirt for you. You never know. He is making appearances this weekend, but we will see Lux Farad on the Burnout pad doing some demonstration burnouts just a little bit earlier. There he is. Yep, he's on the business call, sucking back a monster. Yeah. Look at this. Oh, is he? Yeah, it's warm. You better get down to Better Blokes and get in the ice bath, mate. That's what you need to be doing. Take the monster with you. Make sure it's cold. We've also got all the high-octane apparel is up there with all the Burnout Bonanza stuff as well. It's great to see on the big screen here, the cars. High Risk Casey Tolcher just starting to roll in for a bit of an expression session. Did pretty well in our All Sparks Solutions tipping competition as well. The All Sparks Solutions tipping competition, which ran, there's a couple of contenders in my eyes, you never know. But yeah, there's the Octane apparel stuff, the high-octane stuff. If you want to get all your Burnout Bonanza merchandise, there's plenty of other stuff. I think Hammer Time's up there as well. Potenza Motorsport alongside. I know they've got some earmuffs and things like that too for the kids. Plenty of food and drink available. Make sure you stay hydrated on what is a warm afternoon here at City Dragway, the Friday. And it is about to get a whole lot warmer too. Is the burnout action about to get underway for about half an hour. 3:15, we'll close off our expression session before we get ready for what is going to be a big afternoon to find out who will make that top 20 out of our 4 groups of championship contenders and who will get the opportunity to take on the Burnout Masters tomorrow morning, and who will just stay relegated down to the Burnout Championship as well. So, you know, just doesn't mean they're out, just means some get to go up and get elevated into the Burnout Masters and some will stay in the championship fight. Great to have everybody joining us once again for a big weekend. It's a bit of an upgrade this year. 2 days of action when it comes to the Burnout Bonanza instead of just the one. We've had the cruise rad on this morning, and then we have had our skid street as well. The long boost performance power pit has been out the back, which has been a bit of a test and tune for a lot of our drivers. I did notice Madness out of WA, and I reckon that is just a tune-up test over there. It's a warm day like this, bit of attitude change. If they really want to get into the data on their car, they might be pulling out the weather station and just changing a couple of pills on the injection setup.
How did it go out there? I missed it.
He burnt the place down. It was one of your favourite skids. I heard him. I looked over. I said, yep, that's Madness, because I knew he was waiting to go in.
Yep.
And I waited till the smoke cleared, and they went around. They put out all the spot fires around the edge of the long boost performance.
What a
power
weapon.
pit. Oh, here we go. Swifty's back.
So what do we got on now, since I've just come back from my own personal lunch break?
This is just a session of expression.
This can go both ways. They either go absolutely ludicrous or they take it easy. I'm hoping for the first one. But we've got up first, High Risk. Oh, Impact. I saw it last weekend out at Candos. It was set to absolute kill, like proper kill. Like, your engine builders rang you and said, listen, I need some more money from your house. That's how hard he revved it. High Risk off to a good start. Sound of the goods. Ladies and gentlemen, high risk, get the job done in the expression session here today at Burnout Bonanza. 2 tyres down in under a minute. That's good going. Do you reckon they were the same tyres from the tipping comp?
Nah, definitely not. They wouldn't have lasted that long. Has he done a bit of melting on the back there? Because it looks like a bit of plastic just holding in after the back tubs.
I saw him come past me and it was barely hanging on to start with.
Yeah, okay.
Now, next up we have 1,200 horsepower, blown injected LS in front of the VL. Notice impact. This man is an absolute lunatic behind the wheel.
Where was this in the tipping competition? Oh! That's early. Gave it a punch in the nose.
That's the first time I've ever seen him do that. He's changed the pipe setup. This thing was usually burning the place to the ground by now. Renowned for tyre fires. Now, new tyre setup. Oh, short and sweet. The front end doesn't even look that bad. That'll push back down.
Driver's side, yeah, that's...
Is it bended or it's just a
plastic?
bar?
Might be the plastic, maybe a grill.
Bloody plastic bars.
It's not too bad, actually, I think. Let's have a look at the replay. He tipped it in just a little bit hard. You know what? But he's made an imprint right on the Burnout Master sign as well. You couldn't have placed that much better if you just wanted to lay your claim to one of the signs out there.
Usually it's, not usually, in WA, they aim for the rod shop signs. So maybe this weekend it's going to be the Burnout Master signs that are going to get absolutely peppered.
What is it, the Long Boost Power Pit? Because it's now a shadow. It's just a smoke fest.
Oh, sorry.
Is that Dom? Who's that down there? Oh, no. I'm trying to have a look at what the plate is down there. Kingswood, though.
I know the plate. No, I can't remember it. This is one of those cars that when it comes out, you see it's just a violent shake when he stabs it. I don't know if it's still got the standard 6-cylinder front springs in it, but the front raises up. And it just looks violent. I'm a fan. But it's violent. Next up, Swifty.
You took the words out of my mouth, Dave. It still looks like a 6-cylinder suspension in the front.
Remember Craig Kartsik used to run 6-cylinder brakes still on the front of his car, and he entered Power Cruise one year, and they're like, you're an idiot. Go change the brakes, mate. You got 1,000 horsepower blown LS, and you're pulling up with stock 6-cylinder brakes? Only? No.
Yeah, well, that's been a wild ride, isn't it? And especially now with the tipping speeds we get and stuff. And
yeah,
he's been teasing a bit lately, Craig Widdop, hasn't he?
Yeah, yep. So
a teaser photo there of an engine that, you know.
It's just saying, look out some of that.
He'd be back in the scene in a big way, actually, I reckon. So we got a recovery quad going down there. Is that bipolar? Has it got to the wrong personality and this is the one that doesn't work?
Yeah, it's basically the same as the Navara.
The quad of doom.
Mm-hmm.
We need some theme music. Definitely you need some theme music for that one. Swifty's still down there. Now, that had a little bit of a surge again, which we know right on the Howtech on board got a whole heap of safeties. They've upped the horsepower in that too. What did you hear?
I heard 700. Don't know if that was at the wheels or the tyres. There was a video I was actually watching this morning that said 700 horsepower. I'm like, that's a lot for, what's it going to weigh? A ton, maybe?
Is it a horsepower kilo?
Like, you know, it'd be close.
We're starting to get up sprint car territory here.
It'd have to be close. And it still handles reasonably well for what it is. That's what we're doing. Impact has nudged the tyre wall.
Yeah, okay.
So we have to get it back into positions.
That's heavy too. Like that. It's not like you and I could go and lift that up and move it. That's we used to have these over in Collie, over in WA, these big tyres around the edges.
I don't know if you can see behind them. They put concrete blocks behind them as well because we've had issues with people giving them a fair nudge. So we've put concrete blocks behind the tyre walls as well now.
Well, it'll be very interesting to. I know it didn't look like much from out here to whether that's done any damage. Look, I don't think it's going to hurt radiator or anything. If anything, it might just bend a bit of the radiator
I don't
support
think
panel
so.
or something.
It's still got the standard big bar behind the plastic, so I'm guessing just be cosmetic.
Well, looks like we might get back underway here this week. Then down with the Better Blokes tent as well. So he's down at the Better Blokes tent. He's been cooling off in the ice bath. Swifty comes forward. He's got a rolling start. He's almost going to go opposite. Spins around the other way. The expression session as well and truly fired up here at Burnout Bonanza. It's only got another 15, 20 minutes of this expression session before we clean things up and we get the Burnout competition back underway. Big pat on the roof as well.
Sorry, mate, I missed that. Is the hesitation gone?
He came further up the tip-in, and it was a rolling start again, a bit like the tip-in competition. But as it came in, it went opposite direction, had to hold on to that one. Yeah, like it actually went right hand down, but then it went left. I think the back overtook the front is probably the best way of describing it.
Like that's going to happen with something so small. So much. The big man Swifty's out of the car. Hopefully there's no issues there. He's looking under the bonnet at... I hope he's not looking for a hole.
Jackie Mill, what are you doing?
Jackie, tell me there's not a hole.
We're not going to be hanging out in the ice bath, are we, later?
Jack, give us a thumbs up. Or thumbs down. Thumbs up, we're good, baby. He's coming back.
Nice.
Come on, guys, give him a round of applause. The big Swifty.
If Jack can do it, Jack can do it.
If Jack can do it, Jack can do it.
Oh, we're still running. We just have a little flash or something.
I don't know.
Return that to the pits now.
I don't know what he's... He gave us a thumbs up. That's always a good sign. Those number plates were they always pink? It looks like something sniffing at the front.
Well, it's come with the bloke's advice sticker as well.
Maybe.
See, like I think he's always improving. Like,
is that like wearing panties and matching bra?
Yeah, I think
it
so.
Is,
yeah,
the full set.
When they're matching, you know there's going to be burnouts tonight.
It wasn't your choice.
Yeah. Bipolar is still looking pretty broken down there at the moment. I hope that's something very simple to repair. An expression session, and it's always, like you said, a bit of a risk with an expression session.
Well, it's a risk as well as if you're wondering if you fixed what the issue may have been the last comp, it's a good time to come out and check and make sure that it's okay. Or if you had an issue in the tipping comp, you can just check to see whatever you've fiddled around with in the pits has worked.
It's also a little bit warmer. Like, it's probably ramped up a good 8 degrees since this morning when they were out there doing their little session, I suppose, our cruise route where we had our skid street.
Mate, it was hot. I was just up there getting a pizza from Gast, and it was hot standing there. I literally stood in the shade.
No, that's going to be the quad of doom.
What do we got up next? Turnaround LS.
On call, yeah. That one's the next one. Looks like it's ready to go.
VF Commodore Ute.
Did I see the Oswheels car over there?
It is the Oswheels car. That's what they modelled it off. That's the exact injector hat that's on that panel van that you can buy. There it is. I knew I'd seen it. There was something. Something was.
I shouldn't say it's not. It's common, but it's on quite a few cars. Doesn't Rick Fuller have something like that on his too? On LS1.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the new one. Did you go down and see that?
I didn't see it. No.
The last one.
The last one. He's full of shit.
Yeah.
They're always the last one until he gets bored and builds something else in his shed.
Terrible habit to have. And Never get rid of LS1 though. That
Nah,
is the baby.
nah,
that is the OG.
The OG.
Luke Mitchell going to be driving this as well, I reckon. Man who built it.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
So did he build it for Oswheels?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So obviously we've seen him with his LJ Tirana and things like that. The things they've built up there in Queensland.
So the boys
there
are
we
getting
go.
ready. They're getting suited up.
Oh, there's Jesse down there. See?
I'm actually a big
guns
fan.
out, sun's out, guns out, Jesse.
I'm actually a big fan of the safety requirements now. Like, as much as a pain in the ass getting a fire suit, being to as many burnout comps as we go to, seeing people burn is a hard thing to unsee.
We've been there before, right? I've had a transmission line let go as I've gone back to turn the car off. And, you know, you backpedal pretty quick, and then next time you go, yeah, I think I'll just wear a fire suit.
Yep, mate.
Like, it's the small things that you just don't... it's when you don't expect it, I suppose.
100%. And the biggest fires I've seen, you might think it's tyre fires. It's not. It's gearbox fires. They do some damage.
On call, Andrew Walker. The big red VEU. VE?
VF.
It looks like VF. Maybe it's got a VF front end.
Yeah,
on it.
probably.
Maybe it isn't he? It's had an upgrade. It's had a facelift.
Set of bolt-ons. Oh. The candles go out.
It's a sudden RPM drop you got to worry about, don't you?
Oh, I've had so many.
It's a nervous moment. Like, at least when it's a fuel thing or an ignition that drops out, generally you still hear the motor roll over a few more rotations. It's when the motor just doesn't rotate. Sudden stop from 7,000 RPM that you sort of think, yeah. In the back of your mind, you're thinking, it'll be right, it's fixable. Until you pull a spark plug out, you realise.
And there's half a spark plug there.
Seem to be getting the go-ahead, though. Maybe they've just knocked a switch. That's the other thing, too. You see a lot of people with kill switches in the car and things like that. They get
Mate,
knocked.
I used to have one of those big switches in them. Got rid of them. You bump them and knock it off. So we just put normal, simple switches away from your hands that you can't hit, and it's worked for all these years. You only need to do it once, and you're like, we're not doing this shit again. I think maybe this might have a wild one issue.
You've got to put fuel in. Well, he's left the fuel cap open. That's the problem.
There it is.
Yeah, fuel's bleeding out of it. Someone siphoned it in the car park.
Well, he's been out how many times? It could have been that.
He's still checking something in the back. It's almost like it's resetting.
Shut the fuel flap. It'll go now.
It'll be right now.
Yeah, shut the fuel flap.
Yeah. It's pretty standard with Commodores. Once you blow a tyre, they've got to lose a fuel cover, flap.
They do, mate. They do.
The Hustlin' SS is up next. We've got VY. Oh, we VZ. Maybe we got the. Yeah, they're close. I'm going Y. I think it's a Y. See the big. I'm going to hope it's a Holly induction there actually at the moment. If you have a look up there, always got to put the big induction cut hole out of the bonnet for sure. Alex Field in this VY. He's had a couple of goes in the tip-in too. It's gone side to side.
He did pretty well in the tip-in from what I saw.
He actually got a bit of a fishy going up. That wasn't all like off the brake, just let it roll. Like there was a moment.
There's always that one moment where you hesitate. You're like, should I stay in it?
Now, these cars are in Group 2, so
That's
coming
risky
out, both,
business.
both these cars are in Group 2 coming out. Group 1, we're not seeing too many of those, right? Like they're waiting. And we've got some big names coming up in Group 1 after 3:30. Hammer's coming out, Brad Kilby's here.
Yes, Brad. I saw Brad out in the car park earlier.
Dean Hay and Gun LS1.
Yeah, the dad.
Coomber, Michael Coomber.
Yep.
He's that really impressed me.
This
a few
is all
weeks
Group
ago.
1.
It's Group 1. Bipolar, hopefully that gets fixed. That's one.
Tyrone, too easy.
Yeah, he's good too. Yeah, did I see also my ADXD, Pete Thompson?
Wow. Mr. Oh, look at this fire. Absolutely massive fire just erupts from the front of the car. It looked like something exploded, like maybe a fuel line has burst off right at the end. That is a lot of fuel. I'll be isolating that car ASAP.
Yeah,
we do still have quite a lot of fire underneath, but the Sydney Fireys are onto it. They are the best in the business.
I'm going to say that's a fuel line.
I'm guessing by the explosion.
Yeah, we've witnessed quite a few of these. And that's the problem with the lines. We just saw like Cookie's car, where just kept going, didn't it? Because the fuel fitting actually came off, and then the pump's still running.
Yeah, or I actually think that was a header tank line, so it had to drain the header tank before we could even. There's no isolation for the header tank because it comes from the back.
If that's the EFI line too, like
that's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure.
Especially
and for
60, 70 psi in that line.
Easy. For the Sydney Dragway Fireys to get on it that quick, that just shows the quality of people they are.
I think knowing where to put it out first too before you open the bonnet.
100%, and it's scary at the same time. But these guys have zero. Is that the OG Wags coming up the back? OG Wagon coming up the back.
He's not in Group 1 either.
It's small block, yes?
Yeah, small block. Ingram's Automotive.
Oh.
I did actually get to have a quick chat with Big Ivo.
I did have a chat with him before. I forget how big he is. He's like a bloody freak from the back, isn't he?
Yeah. I think he might have lifted a few things in his time. He's got a removalist company now. So he works out every day.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a lot of him.
He's a scary human sometimes. Maybe
he's a big teddy bear, mate.
He is a big teddy bear when you know him, but if you're walking down the street, you might think twice.
Oh, 100%.
But I said to him, I'm pretty sure it was mid last year when you were here. It was on song until we had a tyre fire. That was the thing that let him down. Now, I know they've changed some side skirts on this thing, and since this new wrap, obviously, that they got done 6 months ago.
Still got the pipes out the back, or are they underneath?
I think they're underneath. They shortened them up. But
awesome.
He said, we've turned the boost up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like that is a problem. See, like if you don't have enough boost, you're putting too much fuel in it. So there's a real simple solution to that: is turn the boost up.
Yeah, the pipes aren't out the back.
No, it's underneath.
You reckon Chase? He could take him though, easy, eh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He'd beat him up.
He'd wrestle him to the ground, no drama.
Mate. Easily. He can hear us just in the smile on his face.
Yeah, he knows. Big Ivo.
Big bad Ivan.
I reckon he can take it to his brother. Jake who?
Yeah, who is that?
I love this wagon though. Like I remember in its former life with its former owner, and it had the same problems. It was an ignition source. It's probably the best way of putting it. Like
I think he burnt more rod shop signs than anyone else.
Yeah, and Ivo's got hold of it, which is he's gone against the grain of the family and gone Holden. So he's not allowed to live at home anymore.
I heard that it wasn't allowed at Gary's.
Yeah,
he said no. He goes, you're not bringing that shit box.
I don't even know if he's allowed to park it inside the gate when he stays there on trips up.
No, it's got to park it out the
front.
front.
I think he has to leave it on the trailer out the front.
Got to park it out the front. Well, we'll get that car off. What was it? Hustlin' SS.
BY, too, as well. You were right about that.
Righto, guys. Give him a round of applause on the way out. Hopefully it wasn't much and he can get that fix and back out here again because he's in round 2, did you say?
Yes, round 2.
Back for round 2. Like, the way it went up, I'm guessing it's not too much. I'm guessing maybe it blew an O-ring out or a hose off the front.
Could be an injector come out or something.
That's what I'm thinking. By the colour of the flames, it didn't look very oily. It looked fuely, and there's no oil on the ground there. So, Ivan Myers fires it back up. The big OG Wags. Blown injected LS up front, making, what do you reckon?
Small block.
Blown injected small block. What am I saying? 1,000 horsepower at the minimum.
He's put on a bit of a show here at Sydney Dragway before. He's just got to make sure he can get the tyres off course. This is an expression session too, so I'm going to go, this is a bit of a test and tune, especially if he's turned the boost up on this car. Look at the instant smoke.
Instant.
Oh, what's that? Blower wine? Yep, got plenty of it. He stopped.
I think maybe he shifted the 2-speed into the 3rd speed.
Yeah.
Which happens. Coming in hot. Listen to that blower one. You can hear that extra boost.
It's a data log run. I don't mind it at all, really. Data log all day, Ivo. I think that's just smoke. There's no point risking it at this point. Pretty sure last time we had it out, I can't remember what competition it was, he stripped the blower belt too. It's pretty hard on the gear.
Really?
Yeah. Nah, that's a test.
For sure. Gary will have the black book out.
Round of applause for Big Ivo.
So what do we got up next? We got, what, 10 minutes? 10 minutes, we'll do a quick pad clean, 10 minutes time, and the first round of eliminations will be coming up, and we'll flick over to some ads.
To the midday blast, performance pulse, we built to last, we feel that pulse. We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speed Flow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speed Flow.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools.
So we're 5 minutes away from getting this burnout competition started here this afternoon for the Oswheels Burnout Burnanza. Start making your way over to the grandstand. Get your seats, VIP people. Crack yourself a fresh water, of course, because that's all you got up there over there. Get in your shade, get in your chair, because we're 5 minutes away from getting this burnout Group 1 out there for the championship burnouts here at the Oswheels Burnout Bonanza for 2026. Top 20 get the opportunity to go into the Burnout Masters tomorrow. We've got 4 groups to get through. It's going to be a massive afternoon of burnouts.
So, Matty, what do we got? We've got 100 cars and 20 go through. 20, is 100 or more?
Oh, I haven't done the exact numbers.
It'd be close by the look of that.
Yeah, about 25 a group.
Yep,
Four
perfect.
groups, 100 cars.
So about 100 cars, and the top 20 go through to the Masters. And then and then whoever doesn't, what's to go with the finals then? Or does everyone...
So then there's another round for the championship tomorrow, so the 80 cars will stay into that.
Okay.
And then out of those 2 burnouts, the top 20 will go into a championship finalist.
Right.
And then obviously the Burnout Masters have 2 qualifiers tomorrow. So if you get elevated tonight, potentially you're doing 3 burnouts before the finals even happen. So if you're in the top 20 today in this first session of burnouts, then you could do Burnout Masters qualifying tomorrow morning. You can do Burnout Masters qualifying tomorrow afternoon. And then you might make the top 20 of the Burnout Masters. So potentially 4 burnouts over the weekend.
Wow.
The potential is there, right? Like
that's
a
lot of potential.
There's a lot of potential here. It's whether we choose to use it.
Sometimes.
All right, we're going to get down there. I want to get pad side for all the action. You should too. Make your way into the grandstands. Burnout comps only a couple of minutes away.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools. which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Well, we're firing the cars up here in the staging lanes. You better see a massive lineup for the first group here at Burnout Burnanza, all thanks to Oz Wheels. And what better way to kick things off than with the Oz Wheels car itself? Luke Mitchell, I'm assuming, is going to be driving it, but I did see Jesse down there. Might go down and see if I can have a quick chat with him very quickly. About now, Dave and I start to get a little bit excited.
It's exact time I start getting excited. Seeing Group 1 roll in, seeing all the heavies, seeing all the pretty cars. We got Jack Harrison back out. We got Get. G up, sorry. Couldn't see it then. We got Uncut. We got Pink VX. We got Gun Ellis one. We got Cumber. 4 Blazing, My Eddie XD. Who else we got there? Eric. He's fixed. We got on Heath. We got Bring It. We got on Bail. We got the NA King. And we got the Smoking Jet for Group 1. Injected LS up front of a little mini. We got a mic, there we go. Dave, I thought I'd come down to the start line here because Mr. Oswells himself, Jesse's down here. Look, I seen you had the guns out, suns out, mate, you know, like you had the shirt ripped, you had the arms off. But are you passenger princess, or are you actually getting to drive this thing?
Oh no, I'm passenger princess today.
Just another day, mate. What's it like to be here? I mean, I've seen the cars up there. We spoke earlier, that panel van and that XY is unbelievable.
Yeah, so it's something that I'm obviously super passionate about, and being down here today with beautiful weather and some monstrous cars and tons of smoke. So this is all me.
Look, what rights do you have at the moment? You've got to build an unbelievable car. Now you get the keys to it and you get to thrash around. We know you had a fat time at a couple of other events, but what's it like at Sydney now? We've got 80 metres to tip it in.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, mate. Just fucking send it and get into it.
It's pretty simple, isn't it? We're just going to send it, mate. It's the Oz Wheels Bonanza. It's great to have the stand up there. So many people enjoying the cars. I mean, the amount of people I spoke to have said, mate, I've just dropped a whole paycheck out there and buying some cars. I mean, how does that make you feel that people are so excited about them?
Yeah, look, it's been amazing. The support from everyone and the fans are just on another level, and it's something that I never experienced, and it's truly humbling. But I hope they enjoy what's coming up next.
Mate, it's a smoke show. The Oswell smoke show is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let the boys get into the car. They got their fire suits on. We know how warm it is. I don't want to leave them for too long. Dave, are you ready?
I am ready.
Well, the biggest question is, are the people here at the Oswell's Burnout Bonanza, are they ready for some burnouts?
Who wants to see some burnouts? Let's try that one more time. Who wants to see some burnouts? There we go, there we go. Let's get this underway.
I told you I couldn't stay up there. It was air conditioned, but I couldn't stay up there. I had to be pad side for this.
You have to be. We have the best seats in the house.
Starting the show off, the Oswells HQ. You can get yourself a copy of that if you want to head up to the Oswells tent as well. I know they brought that down very early. They just wanted to get it down there, make sure the car was nice and cool. Luke Mitchell, no stranger to driving the wheels off just about anything that he gets behind.
What
And
is
he's
he,
got
what does he
80
usually
metres to
steer?
decide what he's going to do. 80 metres to throw this car in.
What car does he usually drive?
He's got that beautiful blue LJ. Built with the blown LS in it. It's been to a couple of car shows. Done the travel. How good is a Friday afternoon burnout session here at Sydney Dragway? Yeah, look, you're just casually strolling in. Judges are getting in position. Great to have the crowd joining us as well. Two-day event, which is massive. The VIPs up there, that's where you want to be. Don't miss out on those next year. Look at them, the tents are set up, you've got your car there, cold drinks.
It's the VIP section is probably my favourite section. Your car's there, all your stuff's there. If it gets too hot, turn your aircon on.
That's where our trailer's going next year, isn't it?
100%. What are we waiting for? Can we do some burnouts yet? I reckon. What's the hold up? Let's go, baby! Yeah, that's the way.
What he said. Oh! who needs oil pressure?
To limit a warm-up.
It works. That's the best thing. You just got to make sure it grabs.
He's going for the full 85-metre tip in.
Oh, he's got the coloured tyres on as well. Wow. Oh, a little bit of a backfire. Can he keep it going? Oh, no.
I'm going to guess that doesn't have a burst panel in it anymore.
Yeah.
I reckon the burst panel has bursted.
Sounds exactly like that, doesn't it? The way it leans out, the idle comes up. That's unfortunate.
Mr.
Started off really
Clickbait.
well, but you've got to take on 80 metres of tip-in area.
Mr. Clickbait, what is going on? You're here in Australia without a car. When are we going to see an Australian burnout car?
Man, I spend most of my time just trying to keep up with Jack. So, I don't know, I'm trying to, but right now I'm just making sure that he gets on the pad.
That's an issue in itself.
Yeah, that thing's been fighting us with such a simple issue. It's crazy. Like, for some reason, it keeps throwing the mechanical fuel pump belt, and there's no reason as to why it should. Jack literally got out there before when it shut down, put some washers behind it, and you heard it get punished, but it worked. So hopefully it works this time.
Well, let's see what he can do.
go. They're in the aircon. VIP's over here, ready to go. We're keen.
The G-Up.
Cooper Purcell. Kick off. The Oswells Burnout Bonanza. Let's make it happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the G-Up. What a way to open up the Bonanza. Elimination round. It's not elimination, is it? No.
No, it's not. Oh, we're not. Shut up and listen to this, Jack Harrison. Oh, maybe not. Those washers didn't do their job, Mick.
That's Hinchy's fault. He said something.
There. 2 more washers, you'll be fine. Put a double pulley system on it.
Or get rid of the pulleys, drive it straight off the cam.
That's another one.
That's it. That'll work.
Run it off the side, a bit like they do in sprint cars.
Yeah, I used to run it off the front of the cam. Never had a pulley come off or a belt.
Well, this would be EFI. You could just run an electrical pump. Not good. You want some mechanical for the pressure.
Yes, mate. We want mechanical.
Well, the quad of doom's back. The killer quad.
Killer quad. I've killed a quad.
All over one very small belt.
It's
all it is.
Literally a cheap part.
But, Dave, you were alluding to this. It's not an elimination qualifying. There are 2 qualifying sessions. It's the best score you get out of both of those. So
not a combined?
Not a combined.
So he can redeem himself tomorrow.
The sad news is the top 20 from today go to the Burnout Masters. So
this puts him out of that.
But it means he stays in the championship.
Yes.
So if he can get 2 more washers behind that, get it to hold together. They're held together in the second tip-in as well. So
yeah,
generally it'll do 1 session.
Like, it's not as if he was beating on the limiter and that was sending the vibration through. It just happened really fast this time. Which does happen to the best of us.
We know what Jack's capable of. That could be a whole rebuild overnight, really.
Easily.
Hey, Mick, it's going to be a short video, bro. Saving you a lot of editing time, isn't it? Yeah. If it only takes 5 minutes to fix, it's even less content. I can only imagine what you'll get up to tonight, boys. That's what it's all going to be about.
I reckon it's not going to be the strippers.
He's not going to the strippers tonight. He'll be fixing that.
Give it up for Jacko and shut up. Hasn't played the game this time round. Did it in the tipping comp, and then second time out, though, it was good.
It was really good the second time out. I was extremely confident that this was going to be a good thing.
Still got some big hitters to come out in this Group 1 of qualifying, or Group 1 of qualifying sessions. Brad Kilby's bringing out Hammered, the brand new build. It's only done a couple of burnout competitions. They're still getting their head around this thing, but it's unbelievable as we get back underway. Uncut is the next car coming out. Austin Cook.
Oh! Uncut! Big fire burnout! One side is completely on fire! Oh! Uncut, ladies and gentlemen! Burning the Burnanza pad to the ground! Extremely early fire, which makes you think maybe the pipes could possibly be facing the tyres.
I'm thinking, I'm going to say there's a lot of rubber under there. Just needs to be cleaned out from the car. That's sometimes all it is. Big build up of rubber, especially if you've been out there taking on our power pit over there, whether you've been coming out and doing
Tip-ins.
the skid street we had here.
One problem he is going to have, that's airbagged at the rear. Does the airbag lines even existing anymore?
I wonder whether that's what I could hear going off just before. You got to finish them off. Who wants to see you finish the tyres off? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Just one moment. Just got to put out a little bit of flameage at the back.
How good's our crowd letting us know that there's a fire that we can't see?
It's because they love burnouts as much as we do. Can you hear that? I reckon that's one of the airlines already gone.
Yeah, I reckon those airbags are non-existent.
Do you want to see him finish the tyres off? 1 second. Wait. 1, 2, 3, let's go, baby! Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Uncut! I think we're right there. We're out of there, and the chassis is now sitting on the ground.
I don't know if the death quad will drag that off with it laying rails.
Yeah, can't go too far, can he? Imagine if he actually popped a tyre. That would be going absolutely nowhere.
Cookie, mate, what are you doing?
Well, you just got to do what you got to do, mate.
And you did it.
Yes, that's correct.
So am I right to say that we've run out of airs?
Look, we'll be back.
We'll be back. You bring some spare airlines? Fucking over it. My man. Come on, guys, give it a round of applause, Cookie!
Well, I hope they filled that quad up. That's what they should have done in the break. What are we, 3 cars in?
3 cars in, 3 cars down.
Oh, 100 cars to get through.
At this rate, we're still going to be going at 11 when we close.
Is that a hard shut or is that negotiable?
Depends how we've treated the noise points for the month.
So we're still in Group 1 of our Burnout Championships here at the Oswell's Burnout Bonanza. Yeah, there is no air left, is there?
I got it up a little bit. He got it up the front a little bit. If we can get the front of the rails off the ground, she should drive out. Because the back doesn't sit, but the front does. See if we can bump it up again. It's sunk a little bit.
They're going to help it. This is manpower. Oh, Dave, what are you doing? Wiping the sweat away.
I
Get that off
forgot
your
my
brow.
sweat rag. My fat man's sweat rag.
It's a warm afternoon. It's an Aussie summer. Oh, 30. It would be worse than this. Thanks, Dave.
I got you.
Let's keep the show going. The Pig VX, Ryder Welch, one of our 6-cylinder entrants. You can
And-
tell, got the cleaner out the front, over the top there.
And a young gun.
And he's got the Bubba boot lift.
I'm pretty sure this one's 15 years of age as well. Oh, mate, tonight to the Pigs VX. Another one of our young guns out here showing the big boys how it's done. I'm pretty sure this is Gun LS1, I think.
Through the smoke haze, I'm going with you.
And this is another one of the fathers out here. They bought two of the same cars out here. One's tunnel ram, one's single carby fed. And
Yeah.
you'll see in a minute where he gets his driving skill from. This dad is an absolute lunatic behind the wheel. Loves a big reverse tipping. Will we see one today? Oh, Matty, how is the reverse tipping? He's always been a big fan of the reverse tipping. Sometimes he does it, sometimes he doesn't. I'm so glad he did it. That might be what gets him into the top 20 tomorrow.
Yeah, we've got to be looking for something different, don't we, when it comes to driver control, but the speed he did it at as well. Like, I think the small car probably helps with that. Like a Commodore would be a lot more difficult.
100%.
But whips around twice. Managed to pull it up over there, didn't touch anything by the looks of it. But it was over here, actually, on the far end, when he went back over towards the start of the pad. I thought for a moment, I held my breath. I saw you turn away.
I didn't want to look. I'm like, no! After pulling off and tipping like that to keep it off the wall, I was extremely happy. Who have we got up next?
Coomba's coming up next. Michael Coomvalides in the VY Maloo. Impressive looking bit of kit. Here we go. Opposite tip-in as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Kuva. We talked about the reverse tipping. We said it's easier in a small car. He just did it in a big car.
Do you see the front bar hanging on? The car's moved around that much, it's unclipped the front bar just on that right-hand side. Got 2 donuts in, used a lot of the burnout pad, and the amount of smoke that it produced, it's right up there in my eyes.
Ticking boxes, absolutely ticking boxes, and that's what the judges are for. They give you the criteria. Use it to your advantage. Skip to the criteria.
For playing, now coming out, Eric Fage for blazing, sorry. Good on Eric.
Eric Forget, the big Devon.
You can tell he knows the Sydney burnout pad, doesn't he?
Like the back of his hand.
He's driving it one arm. He's got the fat arm, really, as he drives it off the burnout pad. Doesn't care, throws it around.
He's actually done really well to get here. He had a massive fight in the pits before he even got to scrutineering. He blew an injector out. Is this Mr. Pete Thompson?
This is Mr. RPM, 289 cubes of Ford power, the small block, revved right up. Pete Thompson, my 80 XD.
Misty, Mr. RPM himself, just consistent RPM from start to finish. The Padus, the RPM, the smoke. It's ticking.
I think someone's looking for a Burnout Masters ticket for tomorrow.
100%.
Did not lift either. We're not stopping though. We're here to party at the Oswald's Burnout Bonanza, and have a look at this. The on heat VU Commodore.
The boys are turning up on heat, getting the job done. Round one is going off.
Yeah, good to have Jake Porter out there. Of course, one of our NA cars.
This looks blown to me. I can't make it out through the smoke.
I reckon it's bringing it now. The Oswald's Outlaw Wrapped VS Ute. It's Luke McLaughlin out of Queensland. Oh, we got a rattle there. It sounds a little bit warm. Bring it! Luke McLaughlin here at Bonanza, the Oswald's Burnout Bonanza.
I think I've heard that noise before. I don't reckon there's any teeth left on that blower belt.
Doesn't sound like it, does it?
I think it's just the blower belt turning, but not turning the pulleys. What have we got up next? On bail.
Couple of fans out there, are there? On bail, Madison Chester.
Another one out of the Clitty Clothing Group stable.
That's why we heard the cheer up there, isn't it?
It is.
There's a few Kalidi people here.
There's a lot of Clitty clothes in Sydney.
Is there a couple of Kalidi people here, maybe?
And they also have the stand up there, and it's completely stocked. Everything he had, he brought it all. So don't bother on online next week because there won't be any left. You need to get it here. Oh.
Well, that was on, wasn't it, for a bit? And we've just seen a few of these issues come out today in the sweltering heat here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, that's a problem. You know the issues of heat. These cars have been sitting here, they're roasting in the hot sun all day, and then we're just bringing them out here, holding them wide open and expecting them to behave. I don't know about you, but I don't behave too well in the heat. Next up, we've got the NA King, a big block in a Toyota Sora. pulls it up in time. Please put your hands together for the NA King. A big block in the side from Kyle's Conversions. I'm pretty sure after speaking to them last time, I think they have a YouTube channel they do as well, where you can see them build all this stuff and build some crazy wild things, put motors that don't belong in things like, obviously a big block that does not belong in a Sora.
It's not really the engine you'd expect, is it? Matt Wallace-Bourne is next up in what is a little naturally aspirated. I'm going to go with LS Gemini. It's got to be the right, I suppose, size car, doesn't it, for the power to weight ratio. You don't need to put a massive horsepower motor into it. Oh, no, we've got a bit of a moment there. Sound like it just fueled up. Oh no, we found ourselves close to the wall, but he's pulled it up. It's a very short wall as well. Tyres can't have much left in them. Oh, the smoke gem. Not a bad burnout, but it's going off with the tyres up, is what I believe.
And a reverse, that's going to hurt his score. Is this Mackie? It looks like Mackie to me.
We haven't seen this car. It's only come out a couple of times, really, in the last few years. I know he's been concentrating on business.
A blown injected LS in front of a Mini, and it's a panel van. If you have a look, he's sitting nearly in the back of the panel van. It's pushed that far back.
Said he's turned the RPM up. Let's give it a rev, Mackie.
two blown injected. Can you believe Australia has two blown injected minis? That's just mental.
It's not probably what you would have considered when Mini was developed years ago. Do you think the engineers really thought that was going to happen? All right, VE Commodore. Look, this is coming in hot. Oh, yeah, okay. The YTFB Jackson Smallman. Burnanza, put your hands together, YTFB! Jackson Smallman had a moment on the tip in, kept it going, lots of tyre smoke as well, which is what they're looking for, constant smoke. As we move on to what looks like another Barra-powered car. Oh, he's going to throw it into big turnaround on the tip in and manages to hold on to it. Oh no, the Barra's on the hook.
That's
We don't know.
You know, I reckon it maybe just got hot and sucked in the gut full of water.
Well, I wouldn't even say that. We know with the computers, that's got stock tune computer. They start to drop cylinders when they get a little bit hot.
We got here.
Oh, he's had a couple of wins in another car that people absolutely love around the country, but they built this brand new one, the Power Couple in Burnouts. Brad Kilby is coming forward now in Hammered. And he's finally gone blown.
new blown combo, it's working. They know how to drive. Are they both into the same car?
I haven't seen Britt's entry actually yet.
Oh, no.
But I'm pretty sure Brad's still doing the dishes because he may have got beaten by someone at a recent big competition. Warzone's back from the ACT and have a look at the tip in. Not afraid to risk it for the biscuit. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Warzone! Firing, there was a small fire under the back. There was a small fire under the back.
Jaden Kraft. Wow, he didn't muck around either. The moment they let him go down the chute, he was out of there. Really wanted to put a show on here at the Oswald's Burnout Bonanza. They'll get onto that. I don't know if that tyre went before he went across the line. That's for the judges to decide. It was so close.
He's looking at me and going, you've still got one. Please get it off.
I don't know what that tyre was, but I want it for my car because if it lasted that long under that much abuse.
I think it was a forklift tyre.
Yeah, for sure. Well, what a way to finish off our Group 1 of Burnouts here. Yeah, I'm going to get a cold one in a second. Hopefully everybody else is. Group 1 of Burnouts run and done here for the Oswald's Burnout Bonanza. Their first opportunity to get into the Burnout Masters. We've got 4 groups of Burnouts. It means we've got 100 cars to get through here this afternoon and into the evening. 20 will be elevated into Burnout Masters qualifying tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So if you're not here today and your family and friends are going, hey mate, I had to work Friday, I'm coming Saturday. We start action at 9 a.m. It's not like 9 a.m. the gates open, 9 a.m. we let a few people out and do a bit of cruising. No, 9 a.m. Burnout Masters gets underway tomorrow. It is their first qualifying session. We're expecting to see some big names. The defending champion's already here. I actually saw him go out in a car earlier, so we're doing a bit of passenger work out there. Quick clean of the pad. If you haven't already, go and check out the Oswald's Burnout Bonanza Sandman and XY sedan. They've got them up there in the Diecast models. Go and check out the Oswald's tent. You can't miss it as you come up the stairs to the main spectator area. Surely Kyle Douglas has sold out his new shirts. It's looking a lot lighter up there. Somewhere. He only shows up for his signing sessions. Also, if you want to get your Bonanza merchandise, go and check out the highoctane.com.au tent up there. They've got all your shirts for Bonanza. Great to see so many people taking on the heat today. We know it is the end of the school holidays and the end of a long week. It's very warm, but it's great to have everybody joining us here at Sydney Dragway for Burnout Bonanza. Second year in a row we've had it here. So Group 2 coming out for their first qualifying session. Let's have a look at some of the names. We saw a couple of cars come out. The Boom Diggity is getting ready to come out. That's going to be kicking off the show. Seeing in debt coming out, Next Gen. There's a couple of names. They always come out in a couple of packs. Till Death came out. Caitlin Dywell, the NT's there as well. Wild One's back. I reckon we've still, the Young Gun came out as well. I still reckon we've got another group to come out at the moment when it comes to our second group of burnouts here this afternoon.
Do we want to flick over to some of our sponsors?
Well, here we go. We knew that while this pad cleanup was happening, we'd get our second group out, but I think this is the second half. A couple of them come. Is this blown escort?
Look, talk about motor to car ratio.
I love when the carby air filters are higher than the roof.
So cool. It's enough though.
Or the injector hat, either way.
I'm partial. I do like the injector hat.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the injector hat as well. Why pay tax?
NFG all the way over the Dutch.
That's another mountain motor as well. A little why pay tax Ford Escort there is. NFG from New Zealand. Steve-O, bring it on. The RAG LS1. Jackie Boy Next Gen. The Domino's delivery machine. Hostile. The Siggy's back as well. What's next? And watch this.
All right, we got the wags lining up ready. Get that sweeper off the pad. We want to see some burnouts.
Now, you had an opportunity. This is a bit of boom diggity coming
Boom
up.
diggity.
Michael Wheeler.
He absolutely scared the shit out of me last weekend, but that's okay. We've got that. We're still friends.
It's a reset. It
is a reset.
It's a much smaller burnout pad up there at Candos.
It is a very, very tight burnout pad, and he's here for redemption. He said, I've got this. I'll show you what I'm really capable of.
You don't look enthused. Like, I think you're skeptical about his words.
Nah, he's got this. I believe in him. I hope.
Is this our final lap? Oh, there we go. It's driving off. This is the question. Yep, we're going. Boom diggity, Michael Wheeler. Let's see if he can make an impression on Dave today.
Oh, massive fire! Boom diggity goes up in flames. Jeez, that had some pressure. Everyone
I hear
else
him
see that?
saying, I hear him saying the flywheel motor let go.
That went off like a gun.
There is a fair bit of fluid as well coming out in front of that.
Off that one.
So just waiting. There is a lot of fluid coming out on that driver's side as well. So there's a lot of carnage happening down there, and it started all right.
Mr. Boom Diggity, come over here. Mate, we didn't have a great weekend last weekend. You started so strong this weekend, and the gearbox just let you down.
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
It's a work in progress. Give him a round of applause, guys. He did try for you. We'll get this one cleaned up and we'll be back into action. Who have we got up next?
Well, there is a replay.
Look at the replay.
It started
Ready,
well.
and then whoosh. That was a big flame. See if we can see the fire extinguisher go off as well. That went off like a rocket.
So it looks like we're going to have a clean up in aisle number 2 once again. There's going to be a bit of stuff to mop up at the moment, especially when we use the fire extinguishing agent out there. It's not so good. Good old coal fire. It's great on fuel fires. Puts them out, and then we've got to try and mop that up.
So yeah, we do have confirmation the gearbox has left the chat. It's now a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, it's not the internals. It's physically broken.
Physically.
Oh, well, there we go. That's very unfortunate for Boom Diggity. Our next entrants will be waiting. Hopefully they're not in too many fire suits. It's a hot afternoon. A couple of cars back, it's not too bad. You can sort of wait to get suited up. Ajax looks like it's up next. VX Commodore of Dean Air. The question's going to be how much rice oil do we need to try and sweep this up?
It doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's sort of contained in one area, which won't be too bad to clean up.
So the sweeper will be released, be woken from its dormant state, and we'll let it out, won't we? Try and clean up this in just a moment. Ajax, next car to come to the pad.
Matty, we've got some little burnout freaks over here. What's your name?
Brock.
Brock, and what's your name?
Gerard.
Gerard. Where do you guys live? Is it local to Sydney?
Yeah.
Yeah, you Sydney boys, this is your first time at the Burnouts?
No.
What's your favourite part about Burnouts? That's a good answer. What about you?
The smoke.
The smoke. I like the smoke and the noise. What about you?
Burnouts.
Good answer. Has your dad got a car?
Yeah.
Has your dad got a car or built burnout cars before?
He's built.
Wagon.
Yeah.
What about yours? What's your dad got? It's not a Ford, is it?
It's a GT Falcon.
Oh, no. Bloody Ford guys everywhere.
Trust you, Dave, to find one Ford fan.
I know. I found him. I could tell by the grin on his face he's a Ford fan.
All right, looks like we're about to get underway. Who was next, Matty?
Dean Air, the Ajax Commodore coming forward.
Ajax.
It's got to be a bit of LS on board, of course.
It's got to be. It's got to be. Is there any Commodores without LS's left in them? That's definitely LS.
Yeah, a bit of limiter smash, maybe. We got plenty of smoke too. It's crossed up in the entry chute, but chews up a lot of tyre there if you stay too long. Nice too. Can he pull it up? Oh, oh, oh! Wow! I don't know. Looks good.
Burnanza, put your hands together for the man with absolutely no mechanical sympathy at all. Ajax holds it wide open the whole time.
You know when it's done because the fuel cap flies open.
It's a Commodore thing.
It's the moment that tyre blows on that right-hand side. Let's go. Oh, here we go. This is wild one. Winner of your tipping last year. Had a few issues. Oh, it's gone opposite way now. It's back on though. Stay in it.
Ladies and gentlemen, wild by name, wild by nature, the wild one man is absolutely pumped. It's got to be those pineapple sunnies. It has to be. Talk about turning it up. He had a few issues coming into it today, or this now. No issues at all. Set to 8,000 RPM to sang the whole time. Who have we got, Matty?
It fries now. Reece Schubert coming forward in the little Corolla. Have a look at the tip-in speed as well. 1, 2, and we're close, and we pull it up. Here we go.
effortlessly just pushes into every corner.
No drama. Got the tyres going well and truly within the 2 metres. I can see a Khalidi sticker on the front. VSVR, is it?
Yeah, it is Adam Quinn. In dead from the Khalidi Clothing Stables. The boys are here, they're here to party.
Well, we got some noise. I can tell it's a Commodore. Give it up for on parole, Brad Bilby here at the Oswald's Burnout Burnanza. Didn't take long to get the tyres off either. Kept that foot nailed to the firewall. Did not let off one bit throughout the entire burnout. And we'll move on. Is this HDTVP?
All right, I'm back. gets off the pad in his 2 minutes allotted time. What have we got this one? All the way from Darwin.
Car's done a little bit of time down here on the East Coast. He got Tub middle of last year. She's the better half of a little dynamic duo of Burnouts. Caitlin Dywell is coming out now in the Till Death Holden Statesman. Of course, Brady will be out a little bit later when it comes to Overdone.
They love their land yachts, don't they?
They love them, really. And she's got, she's had some Falcons. She's had a Toyota TRD Orion. She's had some fast cars, yeah. She's getting better and better every time she hits the burnout pad. Let's see what she can do today here at the Oswell's Burnout Bonanza. Plenty of smoke. The poor little War Speed LS getting put to the test. Big Tyson, your navigator today.
Talk about blanketing the place in smoke. If we can't see her, there's no possible chance she can see where she is.
Oh, no.
Oh, massive time for a Till Death over the back of the car.
It's a bit of bonanza.
It's a massive bonanza at the back there. You good? Is he throwing that at you?
Maybe. We'll sort him out later, Dave. Well, that was unexpected. That's a lot of tyre under there. Come on, Caitlin. Are we gonna finish them off?
Who wants to see her finish your tyres off? Ladies and gentlemen, Till Death. Give her a round of applause for that. She's still got one tyre up. You know why that caught fire? Did you see who was in the passenger seat?
Yeah, he's someone who's caused a couple of big fires recently.
He's a bloody troublemaker.
It's fixed. It's back. It wasn't looking healthy too long ago, was it, Bipolar? Yeah, Caitlin Dybel, that wasn't a bad start. Shame she had to stop.
Who we got? Oh, we've got the young gun. And he corrected me. He's not 15. He's 14 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the young gun! 14 years old! The Hatred Racing boys have come here to make a statement, and a statement they have. Next up, what is it? It's a suspect. Oh no, the Beamer to Envy. I nearly said the old play.
The young guns have lined up together. Come to show the old crew how it's going to be done. This is fast. This is quick. Oh!
Oh, that must have been close. Sims in the BMW 2MV. 17 years old. The young guns are turning it up.
What am I over there? What are we holding the radiator hose? No surprise about that. That is going to be very warmed up. Yeah, can you hold on to it? You're such a tough man.
I am. I have tough hands.
The calling system was a long burnout too. Used a lot of time.
It did. I'm not sure whether that was top gift, but chewing the tyres that fast, bloody caught up in the fence.
I'll let you go and get his hose back. Bit of a clean up out on our burnout pad. Just a quick one while we pick up some of the bigger stuff here at the Burnout Bonanza. Good news is the temp gauge is reading all right. Don't get too hot when there's no water in it. And how much do we have on the burnout pad? So I'm going to take this opportunity to get our sweeper out here in the Burnout Masters burnout pad here at Sydney Dragway. We've still got 2.5 groups to get through when it comes to our Burnout Championship qualifying here this afternoon. Of course, the top 20 get an opportunity to go into the Burnout Masters qualifying tomorrow. Get us down to 80 cars in the Burnout Championship. Tomorrow afternoon when they come out for the second qualifier, top 20 will go into the finals. Our Burnout Masters, they've got 2 opportunities as well. Best out of the 2 burnouts is what will be scored. They'll start at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Another one in the afternoon. Of course, top 20 to see who will be the Burnout Master for 2026. What has been a massive season of burnouts all around Australia, including over the New Zealanders that have made it over here as well. The Rip AVX smoking out both ends of the burnout pad now.
Oh, the Ripper VX, another one of our young guns from the Hatred Racing stables. Oh, now we've got that car that we're really excited about, the one that has the motor to car ratio problem, the little green Escort.
It's a terrible problem to have.
I don't think so. I like it.
Why pay tax? Andrew Vox. Vox is about to come out. It is in a little Ford Escort. I love it too. It's probably not a Kawasaki green, but it looks like a Kawasaki green. Why pay tax? He's chewing them up in the entry chute.
I've noticed today the heat out here is absolutely annihilating tyres.
for why pay tax.
I liked it. Big smoke, thick smoke, using the pad. You don't have to do a fast burnout. That's your prerogative if you want to.
You talk about the ratio, the engine to car ratio.
That's perfect.
The cockpit to driver ratio is pretty tight as well.
100%. Next up, we got NFG all the way from over the Dutch.
Plenty of horsepower on board of this one. This is one serious bit of kit if you actually go down and have a look at it here. So many sensors on the car. They've really turned the wick up on this one as well. But with such a short wheelbase, he's got to try and manhandle it. It's a rodeo out there, really.
100%. You're basically a passenger trying to guide a wild horse. Trying. Sometimes they succeed. All right, green flag up. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Burnett that's then to the ground. Massive tire fire. Massive.
Yeah, just sitting there, just getting stuck in that one donut, didn't he, for a couple of seconds. Builds up so much fumes under the car.
What do you
Lots
reckon
of rubber.
that NFG stands for?
I'm taking one guess.
Yeah. You want to see tear the tires off Sydney Dragway? Come on, one more. Total destruction of the paint on the back of that car. I do love me a big fire burner, but it's sad to see such a pretty car burning.
Do you think he saves money on freight if he takes a bit of paint off it? Is that like...
Does it go away?
It's cleaned, so I don't need to clean it before it goes on the boat back home to New Zealand.
I don't know what his plans are taking it back. Oh, we're good in there.
I tell you what, it's bubbled the paint up on both sides. They definitely can see something. No, they're telling it to stop. It doesn't get this warm in New Zealand, that's for sure. Give it up for Steve Saul in NFG. Come on, you make a bit more noise than that. He wasn't afraid to burn it to the ground. I'm going to say there's a bit of something's breathing heavy there, Dave. That's why they're calling for the cold fire. A bit of methanol fumes somewhere.
Steve, you absolute lunatic.
Well, that's what the number plate says.
They are absolutely accurate. Mate, you brought the car all the way over here from New Zealand. You've been burning it. You've been torturing it the whole time. Are you going to have anything left to take back?
Probably not. No, she's a bit torched, isn't it?
Mate, twice. Those pipes were not your friend.
Ah, well, it is what it is.
What do you reckon, guys? You want to see him back out here tomorrow? Oh, looks like you're going to come back.
Well, we bring it back, see what's wrong with it.
Nothing. Except for a little bit of pain.
Yeah, might want to take a bit of the rubber out of there, I reckon, Dave.
If there's any left, I think it's all burnt out of it.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a clean up on the burnout pad once again, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget the Oz Wheels tent is still open. They've still got merchandise available. Kyle's already done his signing session. He's left. He's packed up his shirts and gone home. The High Octane Apparel, they're down there as well. They've got all your Burnout Bonanza merchandise, your shirts and everything down there if you want to get into them. The Potenza Motorsports set up as well. We'll have the Beetle back out here this weekend. So it's great to see our crew just cooling the car down for Steve. Doesn't look mechanically any issues. Yeah, great to see some support for our New Zealand competitors who have made their way over from all over from New Zealand, got their cars on the boat, did the hard work to make it here. It is a much hotter Australian summer than what we're seeing over there in New Zealand. And they have had to work through that. Couple of events to get done. Just sitting there, so much tyre speed, always the risk of a fire, especially with those pipes right next to the rear tyres. But I'm sure we'll see Steve back tomorrow. NFG will live for another day. Let's get straight back into it though. Quick clean up. Oh, there's a little bit of moment on the brakes. A Rag LS1. So close to that tyre.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Rag LS1 getting the job done. Oh, now I'm nervous.
You nervous?
I am nervous.
Oh, Jack Pendlebury's about to come out in what is an LS-powered Hilux. It's got lots of history, this car, including the man alongside me with the microphone. It's his son, the next gen of Burnout competitor, is on the pad now. And it's coming in hot.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jack Pendlebury in next gen. Unfortunately, he tagged the wall. Hurts my feelings.
Would you call it a tag, or was it a gentle nudge?
It was a love tap. It didn't hurt it, but
No.
it hurt his score.
He backed it in there. A little bit of fluid coming out of that car, though. Let's wait and see if this is going to be a little bit of a big clean-up. There's an extra cars starting to make their way out, and there's some big names. Vela coming out in Fry LC. The overrated Commodore. Have a look at him. Yeah, this one's here. He's ready to go again. Hustlin' SS is back. Some earlier stuff. Misfit out of Queensland also here in the long boost performance entry. Jamie Skidmark, who absolutely smoked out our long boost performance power pit earlier, is back. You can tell he's got Chevy power. I'll sense it. Blasted is coming out as well. We've been doing the rounds lately. The stout little combination now. Potenza Motorsport. Been up there selling merch all day, and now they're back. Cody Free out of Tasmania is back in frothing. On game is another big on grog as well. That's coming off a big win too. Good placing, the Vex Commodore. Impact was phenomenal earlier on today. Just out there doing a bit of a test. And we'll wait to see how that unfolds. VT to Fry. Spot 4 litre holding it up for the 6 cylinders. The Grouch. Oh, Swifty's coming too after what was an end earlier. Looks like that has been repaired and ready to go again. So Swifty's back. Jack Mill. You can see everyone there just getting on a bit of a slushy, just trying to stay nice and cool at the moment.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Streetway. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer.
So still a couple more cars to get through in this Group 2 of qualifying here for our Burnout Bonanza Championship qualifiers.
With road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles
Old next gen went through. I wonder if the OG wagon will be back. It was meant to come out right now. Might have pushed itself back to a later slot.
Champion Short Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike.
Siggy's still down there, I know that.
And modified bike.
Watch This is down there.
Grab your copy.
There's still a few to come out in this group at the moment.
heavyduty.com.au.
Well, our recovery crew, while we're cleaning up out there, one thing we do notice is someone's lost themselves a fan belt. Slightly used. Looks like it's too long to be the fuel pump belt for Jack Harrison.
No, it's Jack's.
Oh, hold on. It's
my Jack's.
Slightly used.
Is it no good?
It'll work.
Yeah, I've got one of them.
It'll get him back out there, put it that way.
Yeah, I've got one of them out there in the pits, but I'll take it anyway.
Did you bring any touch-up paint? It's a bit of grey.
It actually, you can't even see where it did it.
So we got a bit of a clean-up, unfortunately, next gen.
Yeah, we're having
Left
a 10-minute drinks break while they clean up the pad, we've been told.
That's what happens when you keep them on big RPM for that long. They generally like to breathe a little heavy.
Yeah, we had an issue, the needle and seat stuck and filled the sump up with methanol, which in turn...
That'll get you through to the next service.
Yeah. And overfill the oil in turn. So we are looking for the wildest crowd member. We have a V, when VX comes out, because I have a VX number plate to give to someone.
So we can't be too far off cleaning this burnout pad here at the Burnout Burnanza, the Burnout Masters Final. As it all comes down to this. Sydney Dragway burnout pad, the sun slowly going down in the background, which is taking a bit of an ease on the temperatures. Slight ease. Still going to need that ice bath later. We go down to the better blokes area. Yeah, you and we might fit in together. I'm willing to risk it, Scotty. I'm hot enough. I'm willing to risk it.
Matty, I'm not sure if you know, but Next Gen and Hostile have a bet going. Whoever wins gets the other one's number plate. So there's a bit on the line here for the young boys.
Well, let's see how that goes for them. The Domino's delivery ute.
Oh, Burnanza, please put your hands together for Hostile. Isaac, getting the job done. Is it enough? Who will get the number plate? It's up to the judges.
Is it out of both days?
No, just this one, I think. Oh, you know what? I don't know. I haven't asked. But we got the Siggy up next.
Good old Siggy. Troy Rolls.
Burnanza makes a nice of the Siggy. It just works. LS Power blower in a Sigma. Matty, up next we have What's Next.
Well, that is what's next. Jesse Rich coming out. VX coming. Oh, here we go. We go sideways dipping. Oh, it's a double swing in. Is he going to pull it up? He does too.
Oh, what's next? Not sounding the best, Matty. Can you see what's going on down there?
Nah, it's getting hot. It's putting on a protest at the moment.
Yeah, she definitely does not sound happy. Very hot under the collar. Has it come to a stop?
Nah, I think it's still running. It's still got an exhaust on it, so it's not super loud. There we go. It's running now. But it is warm. You can see it there. It's struggling, starting to spew out a bit of coolant out the front left now. So overflow is definitely letting us know. Temp gauge is off the dial. Yeah, and it's dying down again. That's just trying to drop cylinders. Those coil packs won't be happy about that. Each cylinder is going to be super hot. Make a bit of noise for him, though. Tell you what, what's next? Jesse Rich. It was not due to lack of effort.
Nah, he lent on that thing from start to finish, and mate, this heat is not helping anyone. Matty, next up we have Bipolar.
I thought that might have been Bipolar. That was meant to be out in the other group, but they managed to get this car fixed as well, because we saw it getting towed a little bit earlier, and it might already need to be fixed again.
It could be, like we said earlier, it could be going into protection mode, which doesn't like to get beat on like this.
Yeah, Brent McCaffrey, they it just takes some small problem, doesn't it?
With these new cars, and so much, they protect themselves so hard, unless every single one of those is turned off, it's not going to work.
Yeah, it could be something very simple, cam angle sensor or crank angle sensor.
I've been told she's no good.
There are some hand gestures down there that sort of indicates that's not doing a burnout.
That's a bad sign. When you look underneath the car and you get up and you give a "she's dead" sign, I'm guessing you may have kicked a little couple of legs out of bed.
You reckon Rodney's come to visit?
Yeah, she's thrown all the toys out of the cot. What a shame. Car is usually on song. It usually doesn't miss a beat, but mate, this heat today has taken its toll on a lot of cars, as we've seen.
So we get our recovery quad down there. That will hitch Bipolar up, and we'll tow that personality off and see if we can come back with a better one tomorrow.
Hey, listen, we've seen gearboxes change. We've seen there's another gearbox out in the car park getting a remain seal put in. Mate, he might have another motor sitting at home he can slap in it.
Never say never.
It's a two-day event.
Just got to channel your inner Jacko.
All right, Matty, while we have a bit of quiet time, does anyone out there have a spare Aeromotive 1000 fuel pump? An Aeromotive 1000 fuel pump, if you could please come and see one of the commentary team. We do have one of the high impact cars out there that is it needs one. So an Aeromotive 1000 fuel pump, please.
Yeah, give it a clap. It's a sad clap, but give it a clap. Bipolar. You thought you had it. Is it terminal? Is it an overnight? See us tomorrow. Yeah, that's the spirit. That's what I like to hear, Dave. We'll see it tomorrow.
We'll see. Was it see it tomorrow or see you next Tuesday?
No, it was. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. I'm good. They're mopping it up on the start line. That's so upsetting.
Well, our sweepers are turning. I'm hearing a bit of noise down there at the start. And I think it's going to be our Canberran concreter coming forward.
It is, Matty. What can you tell us about this car?
What can I tell it about it? It's blown LS, of course, baby. Just converted over some good old methanol to make sure it stays nice and cool. He's been dormant for about 6 months. We haven't seen him since Gaznat's up in Darwin, but he's back. Nathan Arena is coming out in watch dis, just waiting for the green flag. I know he says, I just want to get out there and do a burnout, but there's got to be a little bit of competitive nature in there.
It's the worst when you're sitting on the start line and they're not letting you go. Your nerves are through the roof. Oh. You don't know if you need to wee or poo. It just gets inside your head.
And they've just turned him off.
Oh, that's an issue.
So I think we've just got to get our fireys suited back up. It's a pretty warm afternoon. They're wearing those double layer fire suits, so not very comfortable for the staff that are just in normal T-shirts. Even worse for the fireys. So we're changing them out. You know, they've got to get suited up, give them a break.
Yeah, I feel their pain. In my fat suit that I'm wearing, which is my skin, it's very hot.
We're cooking. It's like a slow cooker.
Yeah.
You'll be a tender piece of meat tonight.
Well, I've been doing it for 8 hours, so yeah, I reckon I'm pretty close to done. But it's okay. I'm still here. The Court of Doom is back.
Just remember, this is a 2-day slow cook.
Yep, I've got this. Looks like everyone may be ready to go. We'll just wait for the green flag. There we go. We've got the green flag, Matty.
Time to fire it back up. EFI blown LS. Well, if he's put the methanol on, then he's had to turn the wick up. And look at this. We're not mucking around either. It already had oil pressure. Time to let it eat. Watch this. Oh, the tyres are gone. He's just going to try and get it off the burnout pad, Dave.
I was wondering what was going on down there. I was worried. Did something happen there? He was completely flaking in smoke from us up here.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together for watch this.
From the moment he started, the butterflies were wide open. He did not lift. That's what the judges are looking for. They want to see you use the pad. They want to see you use all the RPMs you have. And folks, Bolt smoked the whole time. Next up, Matty, we've got the Frying LC. Tell me about it.
and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Burnouts! It had fire, it had wallage, it had absolutely everything going on at once.
Well, it had damage from some of that, so I don't know.
Yeah, the left-hand side, one side was done, the other side was not. And unfortunately, that rear bar now looks like it's a V shape.
Yeah, he was flirting with the wall down here quite a lot.
Yeah,
continually.
Yeah, it looked like, from up here, it looked like a definite hit. But, hey, it's up to the judges. It's at their discretion, not ours, Matty. We're just professional shit talkers.
Wow, though, that West End Performance engine, that copped an absolute hiding.
The next car up, Matty, is overrated.
Is it overrated or is
Not
it
at
underrated?
all. Look at it. It's a beautiful looking car. What happened? It's going back. Oh, the fires have come to put out the bushfire from the Fry LC.
Yeah, well, he didn't just want to get close to the walls. He wanted to get close to our signage. The Oswell signage is now a melted, molten piece of a collectible, really, if you want to take it down there.
It is. So Sunday maybe it could be a giveaway. You don't know.
So we're just putting out some spot fires down here from Fry LC. It's throwing a lot of rubber around.
He did really well to keep the back end of that car going up when he was up against those tyres. Like, that's not an easy thing to do. So, Matty, from what I can see, it looks like a EFI supercharged, not mechanically blown.
Yeah, it looks like that from here as well. You just can't see that bleed valves that you've normally got, all those high-speed, low-speed valves that hang off the mechanically injected versions.
But like, as much as we like the old aggression, the EFI, the tunability of the EFI is a lot better.
You can control the hitting the limiter as well. You can really pull that back, especially the throttle position sensor. But it's not overrated now. We've got instant smoke, which is 5 points of the overall tally. Big tip in as well. It's coming in hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, overrated, getting you the job done. The butterflies, dead square, the whole burnout. From the moment he started, he had his foot on the floor and didn't lift until the tyres are done. Are the tyres done?
Well,
no, there's one still up. No.
We're not going to wait and find out either. We're going to keep the show rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen, get those limiter fingers in the air. The hustling assets getting the job done. I like it. We did have a little bit of a hiccup in the middle, but he got it back going again. He got the RPM back up there, got the tyres off in under 2 minutes. That's what we're looking for. Next up, the Misfit.
Jamie Harvey with a massive instant smoke, and look at the speed. Wow, it's huge.
Oh, Burnanza, put your hands together for the Misfit. He's driving like he wants that spot tomorrow. 1 of 20 could be him. I don't know, the judges, mate. It's up to the judges. It's not up to us, Matty.
Top 20 make it through to the Burnout Masters. And I'll tell you what, Jamie Harvey just going, hey, I want to be in that top 20, no doubt. As you go a bit more old school, blown, looks like small block Chev.
Ladies and gentlemen, skid marks. How's the eardrums down there? That was loud from up here.
What?
Yep.
What? Wow.
This is the one we saw earlier, Matty, where we said, I reckon she's still got 6-cylinder springs in the front of it. She wobbles around violently.
Yeah, this is the one we were talking about when we went out to the Long Boost Performance Power Pit, wasn't it?
That's the one.
Plenty of smoke. Not quite the real estate usage I would have liked to have seen, just down this far end. So, but we're looking for the top 20 going to the Burnout Masters. The remainder will get themselves another qualifier tomorrow. And didn't muck around getting rid of those tyres. It's the long roof though coming in. Sent it.
The volume of smoke coming out of that car, Matty, was phenomenal.
I thought for a moment it was going to stop right at the end. It got a little bit warm. Used a lot of the burnout pad as well, moved back and forth.
Yeah, his smoke content scores are way up there.
And that's, you know, smoke and using all the real estate out there is probably the two most important things we need to look at. The instant smoke, well, it's not so high on the scale when it comes to the judging here this weekend.
But in saying that, once you make the smoke, you have to carry it down that entry chute, which is not easy to do. If you're going to move fast, it's not going to stay with you as you tip it in, and you need to keep that constant smoke score up.
And if you get really thick constant smoke, then that's an expectation for the rest of the burnout as well. So
100%.
you sort of set the benchmark on yourself. The judges have something to go by.
Matty, the next car up.
Well, this one's great.
Blasted.
I mean, this used to be his work car. Where is he? Just a bit south down the Gong area or something like that?
Up.
Oh, he's gone up.
Yeah.
He's more Central Coast way.
That's the one.
I know this used to be his work ute, and then he did some burnouts, and then he got a blower, and now, well, take one guess at probably what he is. Plastered as the next car to come out. David Baddock now in this supercharged LS WB Holden ute. Said my heart, Dave, I used to have a car this colour, looked just like this.
I bet you regret getting rid of it. Burnanza, please put your hands together for Plastered. Talk about turning it up to 11. The caliber of Burnouts here is showing. They want to get one of those 20 spots in the Masters tomorrow.
Well, we're starting to turn up the competition, aren't we, Dave?
Oh,
really turning it up. That's a lot of smoke, and he was just trying to get that car around the burnout pad,
Matty,
trying to put it in the corners.
Watch your ears, Matty. We have the Froffin.
Oh no, there was a noise. Doesn't sound like it's got in reverse.
Yeah, unfortunately, Matty, he has gone towards the tire, but then it has to reverse. Skid on the way out. I love me a good angry skid. You know it's a good burner when you blow both tyres completely
completely off the rims.
Even before he had that stop down the far end, Dave, he was going end to end with speed. This wasn't slow. There was no brake involved. That was just straight out aggression, really, as he drove up and down the burnout pad.
I was going to ask you, I was going to say, Matty, can you see how fast he's going from end to end? Because it was a complete pink out from up here, but when we went
I'm right in the middle, mate. I've got a sore neck. I feel like one of those clowns, but they sped me up. You know, the ones you used to put the balls in the mouth at the show?
Wow.
But I'm running about 3 times the speed. Oh, no. What do we got? We got another tragedy here.
Nah, yeah. Hopefully he can fix it. Hopefully. Right behind him, we have On Game, Matty.
On Game, yeah, that's next. I'm looking at a little monster. Oh, that's unfortunate. Before it even starts.
Shane, give us a thumbs up. Is she going to come back?
I don't know. I don't think he's listening to you.
No.
He's not happy.
No, I bet he's not.
On Game, Sean Walsh. If you're a Ford fan, it's time to get a little bit excited because there's a few here in the field this weekend. And when they come out, they're normally pretty tough as well, Dave.
They do, mate. They have a unique sound. Like, I'm not a Ford guy, but they have this unique sound that just, it hits different.
If they get it right, they get it right. That's the nicest way to say it,
100%.
isn't it? We don't see a lot of, you know, there's only 2 things when it comes to the small block Fords in this country. They're either absolute killer engines or they just don't get off the start. But this one, it's got a bit of a pedigree about it.
100%.
Have a look, jumps into gear, instant smoke. Now it's about how long we spend in the entry chute. Picking up speed, here we go.
For the angriest Falcon out there on Game! Eddie, how'd it look down there? It looked phenomenal from up here.
Lot to smoke, and if you get close to that car, it's almost too good to be having as a Burnout car. Almost.
I know what we've got up next. We've got Hollywood himself. He was on 7 News during the week from Matt Candos. He's known as On Grog. Some more Ford power, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, On Grog. How's the reverse tip in, Matty? That looked phenomenal from up here.
Clinton Perry put that name down is one of my favourites so far. Him and probably Jamie Harvey, I reckon, are the two ones I've got right up there at the moment.
Matty, I've come up here. I need you to look for the most enthusiastic VX crowd member for me. Get those limiter fingers in the air, ladies and gentlemen. VX getting the job done. All the way out. Go on, ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause. He's out of the car. Matty, right next to you on that bin there should be a VX number plate. Can you see the most enthusiastic crowd member out there?
I reckon it's these young fellas up here with his shirt off.
Yeah, that's got to be the one.
I reckon that's who's the most enthused. I'm not going to make it, I don't think, before the next car comes. We're going to come find that young man up there because we got a number plate. Go. We holding it? Hang on. I'm going to get over here.
That young fella up there with no shirt on. You want to make your way down to the front of the fence, buddy?
Well, we got something for you. You're the most enthused member of the audience here, one of our crowd. He said we had to find the person with the most noise. Well done. Well done, man. When you get on with the burnouts, you get up there and keep cheering. I'm going to get out of here so I don't stop the show.
Right, next up we have VT2 Fry, tunnel rammed LS up front. Carby's on top. No air fire this time. Carby's. The green flag is up. The loud pedal is down. Let's go, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, VT to Fry. Give him a round of applause, please. Next up, we got Spotto 4 litre. Other one of our 6 cylinders.
Yeah, to Canberra as well, I believe. On the ACT.
One of your mates.
I don't think people want to admit to that. It's pretty stout. He's coming down. He's right along the wall on that right-hand side. We just want one more to go. It just, well, there we go. 2 tyres, Burnanza. Make some noise for the Spotto 4 litre.
Matty, every time this car comes out of Cops, an absolute flogging.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be that barra. That is, that's just abuse.
Now we've got the Grouch.
Angry it is too. Looked like a carb LS blown setup.
That is correct.
Wow, this is big. There's a bit of a pedal there as he comes in.
That was close.
Come on, Burnanza, give it up for the Grouch.
The 2 tyres off, Matty?
Did not muck around with the tip in either.
No, he was coming in.
He was
hot.
he was locked into that. There was no pulling out at that point. Right, carb LS set up. Wow, really happy with the 2. He's pretty excited in the car.
And Matty, I spoke to Swifty before, and he said it was low fuel pressure on 2 cylinders. That's why it shut down.
Isn't it amazing what the Howtech can do? You know, it's on 2 cylinders. Hey, did I see Uncut's back?
Yeah.
Yeah, bags are back. Swifty's here. The Bloose Advice yellow burnout machine. This is looking strong too. was a little test skid earlier.
It sounded great. Did it sound good? As good as it did down there?
I believe it loved more boost.
Yeah.
And we love it when it's got more boost. The big long roof. Ivan Myers is the next car to come out. The OG wagon. Of course, the Ingham's small block Chev on board. They have changed the pulley over, put a whole heap of boost on, done the test burnout, and he is due for this thing to go start to finish. The biggest problem it's going to have is your favourite. They've been working on keeping that heat out from under this car.
The long roofs are hard to keep the fires away from. It just seems to suck it in.
Especially in the VE, VF wagons. There just seems to be something that gets all that fumes at the back of it. I know you'll be keen. I saw Jake Myers in the passenger seat. They've been looking at the tune this weekend. He's here. He's ready to rumble, and Ivan will be trying to get himself in the Masters to take his 3-time Burnout Masters brother on in the competition. And have a listen to the blower whine and the amount of smoke. Signs are getting blown over in the background, and Ivo is on.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together for Ivan Myers in the OG wagon.
Matty, it kind of looked like you tagged the wall down there, Matty. Can you confirm or deny?
I don't even know what you said. That violated my ears. It's raining rubber. Like, I looked up and all I can see is that car throwing rubber up into the air. It is literally a shower of rubber coming down. The noise, the blower whine. I don't want to admit it, but I will have to talk to the judges because it could have been a wall hit over this side. He tried to pull it up, but the car came round. Looks like got very close to the wall when it backed in.
Yeah, it did look like that from up here. How's the eyeballs? It looked like there was a lot of methanol floating around down there.
Yeah, it's running. It's got plenty of juice going into it. Yeah, you might say that. We're not short on fuel. Is that the nice way of putting it?
Yeah.
Even if there is a mistake recorded, that's going to be, what's it, like a -5 for hitting a wall or a -10? You got to think with the amount of smoke, that probably has to be the most smoke that we've seen produced out of any car today.
Mate, it was just a wall, an absolute wall behind the car.
So when you take that into account, you get deducted for a mistake like a wall hit. But outside of that, probably started to feather the throttle a little bit at the end. Like I'm talking if we're going to be in Burnout Masters mode and we're really going to dig into some of this judging is a little bit of pedaling in the end. Potentially there's a wall hit there, potentially. I'm not confirming or denying. It's still a possibility when we're looking for 20 cars to go to the final.
Has there been 20 worthy?
Oh no, it is a wall, which is a DNF.
Oh,
Big Red told me. He just said, "Hey, no, he hit it."
So the wall hits a DNF, not a loss of points.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Was that correct? What you said?
That's coming from the judge.
Oh, bloody Red.
What are you doing? You're upsetting us.
Bloody Red.
You know what the good news is? He's not going to make the Burnout Masters, so he can't take it to Jakey, right? Like he can't upset his brother's 4-peat that he's looking for. But he gets another opportunity tomorrow to qualify in the normal championship.
Yeah, like it's basically a redemption round.
It almost is, I suppose. I think if you're going to have something go wrong, today's the day because you've got time to fix it. We've seen so many cars. Even Impact got towed off before.
Yeah, his fuel pump is no good. So if anyone has a Aeromotive 1000 pump out there, Impact would really
we'd
Appreciate it.
like you to sell it to him because we know what that car's capable of.
Absolutely great things.
Good to see Uncut made it back out after that tyre fire we had earlier where it lost some airbags.
Just lost all of the airs. Only good thing, Rocket is open tomorrow, as long as I have it in stock.
They've done themselves all right there, haven't they? Stay open on a Saturday of a Burnout comp, just around the corner, not too far away. We're going to get a few phone calls this afternoon. Have you got this in stock? Just put it aside.
Their website will be getting punished.
So I'm not sure what group we're into anymore. We've started to mix and match a little bit. I think we've just got burnouts now.
So, if they're cleaning the pad, does this mean that we're on to the next group?
I just think we're on to the next lot of burnouts.
I'm keen either way.
We just keep going till cars run out.
Well, there is more out the back as well.
And then we find cars on Marketplace. No?
Because we can.
Because you can. Everyone's a little bit quiet. It's been a long Friday. It's been very warm. Feel like everyone's calmed down a bit. The Kiwis are still here. They haven't gone anywhere.
Well, they can't just drive home.
No. It's a quiet crowd, Dave. I feel like talking really quietly.
Yeah, maybe we just have to tell them to wake up! We're not done yet. Don't go home.
This is a break. This is a chance to get a drink, go to the toilet. Don't stop. Feel like we're on a David Attenborough, documentary. So, Dave, I just had a conversation with the boss.
Yes. What did he say?
So there's some great news.
Oh, tell me the great news.
First 10 cars in the staging lanes.
Yeah.
Expression session after this group.
So they want...
So it's just an expression session.
Just because?
10 cars. 10 cars only. The first 10 to line up in the staging lanes, and they have to be from now. So we're not going to wait. We're not going to put it out there again. But if you're down in the pits and you've got the confidence that you've done enough, or that your car's going to do 28 skids in a weekend.
Well, we have seen some cars pushing that number already.
Yeah, where's our mate in the Falcon Ute?
Yeah. He's 100% of the tyre shop, mate. I don't know, how many times have we seen him? Like 8 times already?
Even out there in the power pit too. I mean, that was a lost run. I ran out of fingers. It's over 10. Look, first 10 cars that are already entered that want to go in an expression session after this group, the first 10 cars only, in the staging lanes from now, will get a chance to go back out there.
Keen.
Not judged. It's a party. It's just a party time.
Party.
Expression session.
And you know what? Sometimes they're the most fun skids.
I think so. The pressure's taken off.
The pressure's taken off. Talk about pressure taken off. I noticed Khalid's packed up for the day, but he will be back tomorrow. So he's taken the pressure off. The big fella's got his feet up somewhere, sucking on a frappe.
An iced mocha?
Yeah, 100%. He's not good enough for a full strength. He needs
It'd
a
be
mocha.
a chai latte, wouldn't it?
It looks like a
strength.
chai latte guy. Probably drinks it with a straw too.
Oh, we've got to clean. Like, it's just an opportunity at the moment now. OG Wagon confirmed by the judge, DNF.
Yeah, it looked like that from up here.
But
yeah,
watch out tomorrow because he just needs a little bit of luck to go his way, Ivo.
Yeah.
And he's a contender. Like, I'm not talking just at championship level. He's a contender if we can make it there next year into the Burnout Masters, which...
Well, it's in the blood. It's a high possibility.
Is it you're born with it? Is that how you put it?
Maybe it's Maybelline. That's the one?
What do you
That's the one
reckon
that
it's
could-
like at home? Do you know there is another brother in the mix? I call him Batman. You know why that is?
No.
Because no one knows who he is.
I think I've met him once.
Yeah. Did he have his cape on?
I don't know.
Looks
It might have been at
impressive.
Gary. I think he might have been at Gary's party. The Paddock Basher party from hell. That was a wild time. So it looks like, I can't be too sure, but it looks like the pad's clean. So uncut is
Our
suited up.
Manitou's come in, right? So they're going to empty that out. Well, there's a bit down this side. Whether they're going to clean that up, they may have to go back once they empty this out. Now, uncut.
That's not uncut driving.
I was going to say, is that double-entered? Because it didn't catch fire in the tipping comp. That was in the Burnout competition.
It looks like he has a slightly narrower head.
Ah.
Yeah.
Taller and skinnier?
I'm not saying Cookie has a fat head, but this
But
one
you're
looks,
not saying it.
narrower. Oh, look at the number plate. There we go. Effing loose. That makes sense. So it is double-entered. And we know she likes fire, so maybe we can have a effing loose, uncut, fireless Burnout.
It would be nice.
Or do we just burn the arse of it because it's not his?
Well, it's already been done, so like you're not actually doing much more damage, are you?
Well, you're going to paint it anyway. What's a couple more airbag lines?
Bunnings is open. We can get some pressure pack.
Yeah, you should be right. You reckon he's got the same helmet on? He's put on a squishy helmet with someone else's sweat in it.
Oh, that'd be great in a day like today, wouldn't it?
When you hear it squish over your ears, you're like, oh,
And you
nah.
feel the warm sweat run down your earlobes.
Yeah, you're like, this isn't mine. Yuck.
It's almost like we've done that before.
Yeah, we've definitely done that.
It's why we despise it so much.
You can't unfeel that sensation. Righto, effing loose, it's ready to go.
Airbags are fixed. We've got a little bit of height. What are you saying before? Brings the pinion angle up, so we'll put a bit of grip into it this time.
Yeah.
Here we go. I don't mind it from down here, actually, on the grass.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking of joining you because once you're out of the sun, it's fine.
Oh, now we got a few people up to their feet here at Bonanza. Yeah, well, your boys are back now. Great shot coming under the Bonanza flag. That's it, one round. Oh no, we had a little hit of flamage.
Oh, Matty, effing loose, getting it done, no fires, tyres down. Isn't that what Cookie was supposed to do?
I think that's what there was actually a fire for just a moment under that car, but it put itself out. I always thought, oh, this is deja vu. We're going to be here again, but no, put itself out. You know what I liked? It actually got some of the crowd to stand up and make some noise. So
Well,
that
that's
means our crowd's actually awake. Are you still awake here at Bonanza? One bloke right next to me.
Well, next up, we have the biggest circumference head in Burnout. I've measured it. There's proof. It's Tyrone in Too Easy, another Kalita clothing car. The motor went in 2 days ago.
So it's fresh.
Yeah, the other fresh one didn't stay fresh.
Time to bed there. Rings in. And what better way to do it than here at the Osbills Burnout Bonanza? Too easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the biggest circumference head in Burnout, Tyrone and Too Easy. That he just makes it look too easy, doesn't it? The number plate just works for him.
Didn't look like he had a hard time. We know this is his home burnout pad, right? You can
Yeah.
just tell he's fat arming it.
With ease. Next up, we got Donnie back again.
Donnie.
Donnie.
We only saw him in the tip-in, didn't we? So
Yeah. We've actually lost... there we go.
he was a bit
drive.
underestimated. It was a bit of a don't judge a book by its cover kind of tip-in.
It was, wasn't it? It was actually a decent tip.
Here we go again. It was a bit of a false start, but have a look at this. That's nice too. Whoop. I don't know. You'll have to call that one, Dave.
I actually turned my head for
There's
2
a
seconds.
broken light though.
Right, Matty, next up. I don't know if you can see it from down there. We've got the Rage Cage.
Is it rage in the cage or just the rage cage?
It's just Rage Cage. It doesn't have the... I made the up.
The rage cage.
Rage Cage. No,
Blown
Rage
LS,
Cage.
of course.
Yeah, of
Is
course.
that carbies or have we got
No, it's
injectors?
carby, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Old school.
Old school and new school. No wonder it's angry. Not bad. It's making some clouds. Yeah, front end's coming up. Now we're starting to ease off the brake pedal.
Oh,
That
no.
noise went out quick.
Yeah, that wasn't a great sound.
I don't know if that's a pump still running. Must be the fuel pump. A lot of fluid. Oh, we're calling for the Rysol. That's not a good start, is it?
No, that doesn't sound good at all.
I'm going to go over here and have a look. I can get a bit closer on this side. It's good. Yeah, brah. Where are the nah bras and the yeah bras? Where are they? All right, we're gonna come over here, but this is unfortunate. A bit of fluid. Is the rage in the engine or is the rage left the chat? Oh. Oh, is that all it is? Oh, it might be all right. It might just be a dipstick out, Dave. Oh, you got water out of the exhaust? Oh, that's not good. It's not good. The rage, mate. Unfortunately, you were angry driving it. That was good fun. We like watching it.
Yeah, no, it was great fun.
Until it wasn't. You got any suspicions on what might be the problem?
By the look of it, a head gasket.
Well, that's an overnight job, right?
That's it, easy.
That's all we like to hear. You'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
See, doesn't even hesitate, Dave. He's going to be back tomorrow. How good is that? Like when you say, "Hey, what do you reckon?" Oh, probably a head gasket. Be back tomorrow? Yeah.
That's an advantage of a 2-day show.
I know a bloke that does head gaskets, but Matty Watts ain't here because he likes doing them.
Yeah, he loves it. You know who else? Jack Harrison.
Yeah, he might know a couple of things about LSs. How you been up there in the aircon, Dave? Yeah.
You don't want to know what's amazing? I brought a young fella back out here. He said, if you're going out, I'm coming back with you. I'll see you at the fence. There he is.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, make a bit of noise to the rage cage. That is unfortunate, but at the same time, it might be right there with the head gasket because it spat the dipstick out.
He'll be right.
And there's a bit of coolant out the exhaust, so
The exhaust
probably just lifted
coolant.
the head.
The exhaust coolant's usually a telltale sign something's not happy in there. What have we got over there? Oh, we got our South Australian friend.
Oh, a dropper set. He's still a contender for the tipping competition as well, I think. We haven't got our results yet. Feels like a mild Friday afternoon, doesn't it? What do you got? He's good boy. He's gone and got the Oz Wheels collection for this weekend, the Burnanza Sandman and XY Ute, XY Sedan. Why do I say Ute? Why do I say that? Sandman and the XY Sedan. If you haven't gone to Oz Wheels and got those, I don't know if they're still open, you should go. It is well worth it. Well, we are going to have a quick clean up on the Burnout panel, ladies and gentlemen. We were looking for 10 cars, the first 10 to line up in the staging lanes for an expression session. Just having a look to see if they've actually showed up.
Yeah, there was a few out there want to come through, Matty, and we just got confirmation. It's not a head gasket.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some piston and ring on the ground.
Oh, still an overnight job if you've got a spare.
Hey, listen, if you've got another motor, just flop her
If you've
in.
got a long motor, short motor. There's some other boys going to do that. I think there's some other boys going to do that, like a bipolar Commodore. It's not out of the question. So we are having a clean up here. Although we suspected head gasket, there is a lot more metal than probably a head gasket. A lot more metal, which we don't want going off anywhere. We want to clean that up. So we're just doing that at the moment. We're going to clean up the pad, get it ready, reset, finish off this group for the championship burnouts for the Burnout Bonanza. We'll find out who our top 20 are going to be. In the meantime, 10 cars can come out for an expression session straight afterwards, and I believe we've got almost 10 cars lined up. It's the first 10 best dressed, 10 cars only, 10 cars going once, 10 cars going twice. That's all there is. Oh, Tony's ready. The R31 dropper set. We've been given the green flag. Stand up and watch this one, the South Aussie. Trying to put his name down on the Sydney Dragway Burnout pad. 1, 2. Oh, 2 tyres gone. He's gone over the minute. Have a look at a whip around. Drop a set here at Sydney Dragway for Burnout Burnanza.
Where has his car been? I've seen it sometimes, but I haven't seen it this violent.
He's a South Aussie, mate.
That's why I
he's
haven't seen
probably
it too
been
much.
travelling, I'm going to say more. He was up in Darwin at Gaznats, and then he did...
I
He
saw him
was
at
at Summer Nats
Springnats.
a couple of weeks ago.
And he was at Springnats.
Yeah, he's starting to do a bit more of the touring. If he's Burnouts at the Bend, he's done quite a bit now.
Actually, yep.
Look at the smoke on this one, Exorcism. Full noise in, RPM all the way. For Exorcism. Wow. Plenty of smoke. Clean RPM too. You can just hear that grabbing limit every now and then. Mason Rumble. And who have we got coming up next? He also went over a minute too. Exorcism put his mark down. Will it be enough though to get in that top 20 to go into the Burnout Master qualifying tomorrow morning? That's the question. We're just a little bit of rubber on fire out there as well. On call, I think it's next. We've mixed up our groups. We've got them just come back out again.
Oh, we got some milkshake. That's all right. The pad crew have been on it today. Absolutely on it.
It's been warm out there in the pad. We were just talking about it before, how hot it is just over there. You come over on the grass. Andrew Walker it is an on-call. And that's, yeah, a little bit of fluid. It's pumping out. And that's, you're going to bring that RPM for that extended amount of time. It's going to push it out the rocker covers, really.
Yeah,
if your catch cans aren't large enough, or if potentially you just got a bit of blow-by happening in the heads.
Which could happen when you're beating on them. And
Well,
the methanol doesn't help. If you're not burning the methanol off and not getting the oil hot enough, it's just going to puke it out. Prime example of that bloody Jack Pendlebury. He made a mess.
A Jack bloke?
Yeah,
I
bloody
know.
Jack. Bloody Jack.
good to see as we get a bit of a mellow early evening here, isn't it? The Burnout Burnanza. It's weird to say it's mellow. It's about to get fired up. I think it's because we're getting a couple of good cars, and then we're just getting, unfortunately, a bit of clean up out in the burnout pad. But we've got to do it. It's so we make sure everyone sort of gets a fair thing. How many burnout guys have we seen, Dave, that if you don't clean the oil up properly or the fluid, it really affects their burnout when they come in? They come in hot. We see issues. We see cars hit walls and all sorts of things. That breeze is great this afternoon.
Sorry, as you were saying, my phone has not stopped.
You're
As
an
you were
important
saying.
man.
Apparently.
Yeah, the importance of making sure the burnout pad is to a standard, I suppose.
Well, it's only fair that everyone gets to skid on the same pad. Like you can go out on an oily pad, and it's just you're not gonna have the same opportunities as if you went out first or went out on a clean pad. But if the wind, that you can't control that is what it is. The heat, can't control that, it is what it is. This we can control. We can make sure that everyone has the same stickiness pad as the next person.
And oil likes to get warm and catch fire too. So best that you don't pick that up.
Nah.
You spread it under the car. I've seen that cause a few fires over time.
Or someone bin their car into a wall because they hit a big slick patch of oil. Like coolant's not so bad. Coolant's still, it's not sticky. You're not going to slide across a pad like you are oil. But in saying that, still, we try and get as much cleaned up as we can out here.
I think for me, transmission oil has to be the worst.
Oh, yuck. And the biggest fires.
Yeah. Oh, noise. Someone's coming.
Impact. That's who was ringing me.
Oh, he's got it back.
Yeah.
Found a fuel pump. That makes me all warm and fuzzy inside, Dave. So the cleanup looks like we're getting the final inspection, and we should get back underway with the burnouts here at the Oswell's Burnout Bonanza. Massive afternoon. It's only day one as well. Andrew Walker lined up in this, it's like a VF. Looks like it's had the facelift done on it. So we get the opportunity to suit up. Clean car as well. It looks nice and clean when you get up close to it. Fired up as well. Who wants to see some more burnouts? On Call is coming, making its way down the entry chute in just a moment. Green flag is out, and here we go. Instant smoke. Time to see how much speed you can build up over 80 metres into the burnout pad at the Burnout Masters. Oh no, it's broken down and we are losing RPM. And it might have gone out. There's a fire under the front. I'm not sure if that's the headers, just letting a little bit out there. Maybe some fuel, just unburnt fuel at the front. A lot of noise in the background. We're going to let that go because that's not part of this now. Yeah, that's out the exhaust underneath, so we're trying to get it going. We've got a flame underneath, but is it the exhaust? Is a spark plug going, nothing turning over? Yeah, I think it's the exhaust too. It's trying to fire. Didn't come to a sudden stop either. It sort of just slowly dropped RPM until it was no longer. Oh no, we're getting a tow. That's unfortunate. Now, I cannot see any fluid, which is a good sign. Well, that's unfortunate. Another victim here to the warm Friday afternoon at the Oswald's Burnout Bonanza, but I'm sure that's another one that could potentially be fixed because I'm not seeing bits of metal. Come on, make a big round of applause for him. On call, Andrew Walker. Started well. It's just unfortunate, boys. Another day, and hopefully that's an easy fix. Well, no cleanup, which is a good sign. On Bob, is it? Looks like it, the VH Commodore. There we go. A bit of RPM come up now. It's building. Yeah, there's one steel belt going. Oh, we're down. We're on 2 rims now. Cheer him on for Michael Chappell out of Victoria in On Bop. The blown LS. Well done, boys. Got 2 tyres off. Still driving off the pad too. Is this what are we, Built to Fry coming up next? The VZ Calais, well known around the Sydney Dragway, especially the Burnout pad here. Doesn't mind entering a Burnout Combo 2 as well. Pretty sure there's a marriage proposal from him not that long ago as well, out on the Burnout pad. Built to Fry, Eric Lattimore. That's it. I want to hear a bit of noise from the crowd. Oh, the passion for bashing. Bashing is the next couple of you to come out. LS powered, of course. And we're going to hear a whole lot of limiter, I'm sure, judging by their number plate. Now have a look at the speed. Yep, gets it nice on the tip in. Comes around, and we might be safe here. In Bashing It, end to end on the Burnout pad. Didn't let it breathe for a minute. He just stayed on it. Yeah, go. Sean Curry is the next car to come out. Went in deep in the tip end competition. Might try it again. It's a bit of like throw it in and see what happens kind of in this Mazda. How's that, boys? You having a good time? Sean Curry throws it in, does what it needs to do. Plenty of RPM the entire Burnout as well. Just keeps feeding it a whole heap of RPM. Someone else who knows how to do that, just keep the RPM into it as this next car coming up. Had to go off and find a fuel pump. Was unbelievable last weekend up at Candos. Impact throwing it down with big RPM. Yeah, Dave, you stay excited. I don't know if you got to see any of that. You heard it. Surely you heard that. Abuse that limiter from one end to the other. Kept
Mate,
going.
to see that car finally on song and doing what it's built to do, it's a great feeling for him as a mate.
Oh, we got Dan LS coming up. Daniel Battersby.
That's a man.
Oh, LS that.
That's a man driving to prove a point that he deserves to be in that top 20.
Another man that can do it as well, which is we saw him come out a little bit early. Well, actually, no, we saw the husband come out. This is the dynamic Burnout duo, the couples of Burnouts, and this is one of them.
She wasn't happy with me last week because she tapped the wall, and I said, well, it looks like she's doing the dishes this week.
Yeah.
But then he tapped the wall in the final, so I think they had to share it again.
Hey, they had two cars at Summernats, and he still couldn't beat her. She still got one up on him.
Oh, that's rough.
Brett Kilby now coming out in hammered.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Brett Kilby in hammer.
Oh, yeah, big smile on the face, too. It's done its job, the big patrol. Have a look at Brett. He's pumped as well, yeah. One quick check. Tyres are absolutely gone. I think the little bit of extra power they've got out of that blower makes just such a difference, doesn't it?
They know how to drive. They've got that down pat. They've added power. They've made the car a bit longer. Is this? It's Mad Dog.
Nothing better than Mad Dog. Ryan Burnell coming out in the VZ Holden Commodore. You never know what you're going to get with a bit of Mad Dog, do you? You just don't know. Have a look at that. Instant smoke. RPM's right up there. Butterflies are wide open, and we are on this time.
Gentlemen, the Mad Dog rolls over the finish line with a broken inlet manifold. It looks like it's just the bolts. Oh, no, it's a little bit more.
It's lifted it. It's lifted it for sure.
Make some noise for the Mad Dog!
Blower belts left the chat as well.
Mate. That one last blap. One last blap.
Oh, man. I thought everything was going to start going good for me, but there's one more surprise in store. So,
well, luckily Rocket's just up there and they sell that exact manifold.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, baby. You want to see him back?
Yeah, that's really strange. Even with the burst panel there, that has ripped out of the manifold, hasn't it? Just lifted the blower up.
Pulled the thread out and broken that one, so that one's not good.
Oh yeah, we can. Who's got a welder? Good aluminium welder.
Well, luckily, the good part about being a Friday comp, people are open tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. As long as you can get a manifold with those injector lines in it. So I'm sure, is it the two-piece? You might be right there. Try and get this going. One little backfire like that, but it was on. Oh, we're already talking repairs. We're already talking phone numbers. We're talking fixing because tomorrow is the day, though. It's the Burnout Masters. Now, he rolled across the finish line, so I don't know. We'll talk to a judge, but I do believe that's still a score. Is it, Matty? Is that yeah, see? Rolled across in his own steam. So still a score. Stout Burnout. Looking for the top 20 to go in the Masters. This might be all he needs to make that happen. So it might be a midnight repair tonight. Queenslanders came down to party, though. We're just going to wait to tow this car out of the way. But look, we're already talking. I like the fact that you're talking repairs, Dave. And if he does make the top 20, he's on at 9 a.m. tomorrow. But there is 2 qualifiers for the Masters if he makes it.
He rolled across the line under his own power.
I got a nod off Matty.
So that's a.
I think
Matty?
we're right. Yeah, Red's
giving us a thumbs up. That's a win. Like it was literally that last blap. We watched it lift off.
I've got a video right in front of me where I thought I better take one video being here this weekend.
That's one of the cars that you have to watch. Like something's going to happen. Yeah. Is it going to be a big fire?
I don't know if it's going to be good or bad.
Something is going to happen.
Well, the Queenslanders came down to party, and look, I haven't seen this car out for a little bit of time. I think they've probably been up there at Fridays and doing the Queensland thing, but made its way down to Sydney. It's great to see the LS-powered Holden Commodore, the VB Commodore back. Winging it of Damien Stockham now on the start line, just waiting for the green flags, and we've got him. So it's time to see how much he wants to risk on the tip-in. Wow, what a pedal. That was an amazing pedal. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Winging It! The boys are on fire! The big rigs all around. They're having a ball in there. Sunroof on tilt. For me, it was the opposite tip-in, and over here where everyone would have jammed on the brakes and got cornered there, he just hit on and off the throttle, right? Like he managed to get it to turn around.
Risky business, but it paid off. That's what the judges are looking for, you taking risks, and that will go a long way.
Ego boost, Ryan Stockham now on the turboed 6-cylinder. Ladies and gentlemen, the Eco Boost.
The Eco
Oh.
Boost.
And
He's
we-
up in flames in the engine bay, but he's driven off the pad, 2 tyres down.
So we got
In the front, behind the turbo, straight down there.
Oh, Mike, we've got a screamer pipe out there. Hopefully that's all it is.
Nah, there was a bit of oil fire.
Yeah, it would have been, I'd say. You can just, yeah, you're right. Even power.
Yeah, I just see, as he come past me, I've just seen it waft up through the hole.
Do you reckon it might be a bit of power steering?
Yeah, probably. They
I
don't
know,
like it.
you know, like the speedway cars, they put a massive pulley on them because they just, when you turn them that long at that RPM, it just
and that was
overshoots them.
That was copping a flogging.
Mate, at both ends. I like we've had a couple of iterations of this because we've had the pipe out the side, now we've got the pipe out the bonnet.
I think I like the Bonnet better.
Yeah, me too.
You know, it'd be good at nighttime skid, to watch this on a nighttime skid.
There's a couple of drift cars getting around Australia set up like this. Not with
Really?
an EcoBoost, but with the pipe out the bonnet.
Yes.
Yeah, and they're great at a night drift.
100%. That would have been good because that was blowing a solid flame out that tailpipe.
And the good news is you made it off the pad. Oh,
There.
you're back there. You're done. If Mad Dog's good, you're good.
100%.
What do we got?
Looks like we got maybe 3 or 4 cars left.
We've got
Maybe
the NA King. Is that it? The big block Supra?
Big block Sora.
Sora, sorry.
Supra.
What did I say, Supra? Well, you're allowed to have a big block and a Sora. You know, there's so much when it comes to a Sora. It's like the luxury version, isn't it? It's not the sport version.
Where's that young fella? Hey, you and the young fella with the majestic mullet and the red shirt. You want this? I thought you did. I don't. Nah, I'm not a bin chicken, bro. Relax. It's still a bit warm. Be careful. No worries. See? You be a feral fan and you get rewarded here at Burnanza.
I thought you were going to throw it and he was going to have to try and catch it.
It was way too hot for that.
And do it like a hula hoop.
Imagine me giving a kid a big black band across his head. That'd be popular, wouldn't I? So, what, 3 cars to go,
Oh, I
maybe?
see Luke Mitchell down there in the Oswills HQ as well. So he's back for a bit of redemption because they had that burst panel, well, it looks like it go out earlier.
I'm guessing he'll be closing the show, you'd think.
Yes.
I'm guessing. He opened it, so he should close it. For today.
For today.
only. Today
Day
only.
one.
We'll be back. What time's the action start tomorrow?
9 a.m.
Shit, that's an early start.
And Burnout Masters qualifying at 9 a.m. So we're not rolling in. We're not like, hey, crew session. We're just cruising at 9. No, 9 a.m. we are in business.
Opening with the big boys and girls. Girls and girls.
With the big entrance. The big
entrance.
Yes. Is that the nice way? We're looking forward to that ice bath after this.
Oh, mate.
That Blake's advice or whatever it is, the better Blakes down there.
Hopefully they're still there. There's a lot of people packed up. It was pretty much
Hopefully
a
they
ghost
haven't
town.
locked it up.
Just find us there in the morning, icicles.
The rubber floating in it.
Righto. The NA King. Completely forgot. I had a mind blank then. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the NA King. Big block powered Toyota Sora.
I don't know. It's double-ended. It's a Diecast. That's what it is. It's one of the two.
I think they're brothers.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I'm pretty sure they were brothers when I spoke to them a while ago. So we have 2 Hot Wheels cars coming out now.
Because it's hot. And it's Burnanza.
It's ballistic hot. Look at that. Just a little bit Flemish.
So Oz Wheels cars to come and finish the show off. I know it's going to be Luke Mitchell.
Oz Wheels, sorry.
Oz Wheels,
Oz
yeah.
Wheels, I said that wrong. My
Because
bad.
we want
Take that back.
quality, not quantity, all right?
100%. We've been saying that all day. The quality of these cars, these Oz Wheels
My
cars.
son finally waited hours in line.
Yes.
Hours and hours is what he's going to tell me.
He was so happy when he saw it. He's like, look what I got. I'm like, you finally
You
got
love a
some.
good panel van, don't you? Here we go. Let's take the burst panel holds in this time. The Oz Wheels HQ and Luke Mitchell. He's not mucking around, eh? This is fast. Wow. Yeah, hold on to this one. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Oz Wheels HQ.
He's got it sorted. It's on song now. It smells delicious.
We're all eating tyre smoke now, like a
And a bit of
can't-
methanol.
You can't escape it. Does this bring it?
I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen,